Hey, hi everyone.
Guten Tag.
Casey Tucker gets the belt today. Congratulations, Casey Tucker. You did it, pal.
A lot of people have been here.
Yeah, we do. What's up, Wheezy? Good morning, Rust Dog. Hello. Sean, hi. What's up, buddy? Hey, pal. What's up, David? Filthy, what's good, brother? What's up, bro? Warren, we are up in here. What up, Michigan? Chris Ochoa checking in from Oxnard. We appreciate you. Zabo, what's good? David Jackson, my man. Appreciate you dropping in. Morning, Marcus. What's up, Curtis? And yeah, no, it is good to hear B on the radio for sure. Glad he's thriving in the television space, but selfishly, I like hearing him on the radio. What's up, Lance? What's up, Katrina? Yo, what's up, Westsec? And Tyler, hello.
Congrats to the Candlestick Chronicles, who have now hit 1,000 subscribers.
Come on! Were you number 1,000?
I wasn't. I was already subscribed.
Oh. Did we get there today? Just now after I tweeted about it?
Yep.
Woo!
It's amazing.
We did it. It only took 2 years, but we got there. Actually, that's not right. We just started our YouTube page last year.
Oh.
What's up, Katrina?
The Sacramento Kings have signed Terrence Davis.
What? Why?
I don't know. I'm just reading a press release.
All right. What does this mean for their pursuit of Jonathan Kuminga? We'll break it down next. Clones. All right. Let's do a radio program. All right, good morning. We're figuring stuff out on the fly here on a Tuesday. Hello. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Why can't I hear myself? Hello? There we go.
I can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay, yeah. As long as you can hear me, I don't need to hear me. I hear me all the time. It's disgusting. I hate it. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're rocking with you until noon. I want to do a vibe check on the 49ers and Raiders, but we're also trying to figure out what exactly the Sacramento Kings are up to this morning. We'll sprinkle in some other Kings stuff as well. But it sounds like Terrence Davis is back with the Kings in some capacity.
Yeah, he has been re-signed yet again.
Okay.
And I haven't, because it's just happened, I haven't had time to reach out or anything, but it does sound like, according to Keith Smith, it is a Exhibit 10, like training camp deal.
Okay.
So good for Terrence. So, okay, so I think let me try to figure this one out. So
please,
he had a non-guaranteed contract, which they waived. They waived him last week. So we thought sort of the Terrence Davis era was over. But if they sign him to a contract right now, they have the option of giving him partially guaranteed money and like training camp money. So they could give him like $150,000 bonus or $250,000 bonus for joining camp. And if he makes a team, it's just part of his contract. If he doesn't make the team, then if he joins their G League affiliate, then he would, of course, get to keep that money.
Okay.
So this could be a way for them to just pay him more money.
To be on their G League roster.
Be on the G League roster and to have him still in the program. So if they need to, call him up at any time and,
right.
and they have a roster spot open, they can bring him up.
And having a good vibes guy around isn't necessarily a bad thing.
No, Terrence is a well-liked guy.
Yes, absolutely. So I guess the question for me, I guess more the clarification here, this has no bearing on any other moves they might or might not make.
No, it doesn't, because the biggest thing people need to remember is that there is you're allowed extra bodies for training camps. So standard NBA roster is 15 players. You get up to 3 two-way players now, so that puts you at 18. Training camp, you can carry up to 21. So you have these 3 extra roster spots that are hanging out there. A lot of times, this is what you do with those spots. You even like people need to remember right at the end of training camp, a lot of times it's where they waive a couple of players, but then sign a couple of players and then waive those players again. And again, that is about bonus money. It's about giving them a little bit extra because let's be honest, the G League does not pay well at all. I think their salary is $44,000 for the year. So if you can give someone a
who among us
$100,000 bonus,
sure,
and then cut them, they're making twice as much, maybe more than twice as much than they would at the G League level.
Right.
So, yeah, interesting stuff.
Shout out to Terrence Davis. Gets a little bag.
Yeah, TD's back.
Love to see it. All right. Other NBA news from yesterday. Fred VanVleet tore his ACL. That happened after our show. I don't. It's obviously a brutal loss for a brutal injury for him. To be sure, brutal loss for the Rockets. I don't know exactly where they go from here. It does make me wonder if a player like Malik Monk or perhaps DeMar DeRozan becomes more appealing to them now. But I don't. I tried to get there yesterday and I couldn't really logically make that make sense. So I don't. Outside of the Rockets maybe not being quite as good as they were, just from having a shooter like Fred VanVleet, a ball handler and decision maker on offense, I don't know how much this really affects the West, or certainly affects the Kings.
Yeah, I think I mean, the other name that could come up here, because it is a season-ending injury for VanVleet, is Russell Westbrook, who has been mentioned with the Kings quite a few times.
Yeah.
They have Reed Shepherd, who was a top 4 pick last season and barely got to play at all. So I think you're gonna at least give him a little bit of a longer leash as far as a player. Sure. But I also wouldn't be surprised if something like Amen Thompson happens. Like you move him to the point, which is where he naturally played as like a high school player. And like again,
that would be fascinating.
Talking elite defensive skills at the initiating, picking up the ball half court. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
Which is already kind of what he does for them.
Yeah. So
it would only be an offensive change.
It might even be a little bit easier for him. So I don't know. They're gonna have to piece it together, but if you look at that team, they are so incredibly stacked at every single position.
Yeah.
I mean, their center position is Alperen Şengün, Clint Capella, and Steven Adams.
Yeah.
Like
that's a really high quality center trio.
What in the world is happening here? I mean, they have depth all over the court. They have length and athleticism. Just think that they can go with a lineup with Clint Capella, Kevin Durant, and Jabari Smith Jr.
Good God. And have it function.
Yeah, that's like wingspan, like 24 feet of wingspan.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Man. Yeah, but on the other hand, if Reed Shepherd is not ready to run that team, I think it could get a little dicey offensively, where it just turns into Kevin Durant creating. And I don't know that you want that on a night-to-night basis from a 38-year-old. But still think the Rockets are going to be pretty good.
No,
that was my big takeaway from that.
Phenomenal. This hurts though. You don't want your point guard, your leader, your veteran missing the entire season.
It was huge for them in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
So that's the Fred VanVleet news. And then the Lions beat the Ravens yesterday. We'll get into Tuesday tiers a little bit later. This is as close as I've ever been to thinking Derrick Henry might be washed.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's weird. It is 3 fumbles in 3 games, 2 fumbles in massive spots in games, one in week 1 against the Bills, and then last night.
Yeah. One of the most durable,
Not been super effective outside of
yeah.
week 1.
Yeah, one of the most durable ball carriers that we've ever seen. But, the numbers, they drag down even the best of the best running backs. You hit a certain amount of carries in a season, and it's really, really difficult to maintain the type of skill level that he's shown over his career.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He is 2,396 carries to go along with 176 catches. He has how many? 20 going on 2,600 touches in his career.
Wow.
As a 6'2", 252-pound battering ram. His longevity, given his size and the way he runs and the way he's used, has been obscene.
Oh yeah.
But I just the fumble stuff is crazy. But even you go back to 2022 in Tennessee, he had 6 fumbles that year.
Oh wow.
He had 3 all of last year. He has 3 already this year. So, I don't know, man. It's the first time. I'm not going to write Derrick Henry off completely, because if he doesn't fumble for the rest of the year, I think he's going to figure out ways. I mean, he's still ripping off 5.9 yards per carry. He's still got that big playability. We've seen that time and time again this year. But it's the first time that you start looking at stat sheets and get the way he's moving a little bit. You see the fumbles.
Yeah.
It's like, huh. This is the first time that something hasn't looked right with Derrick Henry.
Yeah, it's really crazy too, because at 32, he's almost 32. It'll be 32 in January. Like, for him to be able to hold up like this, to put up 1,900 yards last season, but just the consistency that he's played with throughout his career, is absolutely spectacular. And even right now, he's still averaging 80 yards a game.
Yeah, it's not like he stinks.
Yeah, I don't even know what is that, like 1,360, something like that.
Yeah,
roughly.
Yeah,
that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, man. I think you just go back to last year where he finished the year 138, 147, 162. Here's 67, 82, 140, 65, 68, 106, 73, 169. What that, like, he was just so dominant.
Yeah.
They're like, at some point, you're gonna see a decline. Like, at some point, it's gonna happen. It might be happening right now.
I also think the Lions seemed really amped up for that game.
Yeah, they did.
Like, good for the Lions. They've struggled a little bit. They struggled in week 1, but I think they've started to right the ship. We talked about it a lot coming into the season, how they had switched both offensive and defensive coordinators, and there might be some sort of lag here.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah, it mattered in week 1, but once you start to sort of get your sea legs, it seems like they're a very good team. They had 7 sacks yesterday.
Yep. Their defense was maybe better than their offense that hung up 38 points.
Yeah, it's wild.
Which is kind of nuts. But man, it must be so fun to be a fan of the Detroit Lions, which sounds like a bananas thing to say.
Yeah.
But dude, the 4th and 2 last night from the 50, game on the line. I think every coach in the league punts there. And goes, we're going to make them drive the length of the field. The fact that the Lions are like, nah, we can just win right here.
Yeah.
And then they throw a pass. They don't do the run into the line, and they're going to try and push. Like, no, hey, they're going to put it on the arm of their quarterback, and they're going to make him make a difficult throw on a fade. And then it's just going to get completed because, of course, it is. Like, that belief and that ethos of, to hell with it, we're going to go for the win every single time, is, I think, something that has helped them mitigate some of the potential pitfalls that come with a new defensive coordinator or with a new offensive coordinator. It's just like, no, this is their identity.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who's calling the plays. It doesn't matter. They're going to run the trick plays. They're going to go for it on 4th downs. That is what matters with the Lions more than their coordinators. And I massively underrated that going into the year.
Yeah, I mean, look, they have a personality as a team. Like, they truly follow their head coach. They have a little bit of crazy in them.
Yep.
And
Facts.
When you have that, and it plays out on the field, that's good. Like, when you play the Lions, you know exactly who they are.
Yes.
And even like I think just like to look at what the Niners did this week, the Pearsall catch, that was on 4th down as well.
Yep.
But that was with the game on the line. That was a very uncharacteristic move by Kyle Shanahan. You're like, oh wow, look at that. We're not used to seeing that.
Yeah.
And maybe it is teams like the Lions who show this stuff all the time that are rubbing off on some of the other teams. It's like, hey, like this is a modern NFL. You have got to be gutsy.
Yeah, dude. It's we see it in the NBA.
Yeah.
With the 3-point shooting. Like there were so many coaches and teams and people resistant to the 3-point evolution in the NBA or revolution in the NBA because it's like, well, that's not how the sport is played.
Well, it used to be like, a jump shooting team can't win an NBA championship.
Right. And now it's like, if you can't shoot, you can't win a championship.
So the Warriors just won a bunch of championships shooting the jump shot.
Right. And I think that what we're seeing in the NBA, in the NFL right now is that, okay, for years in Major League Baseball, it was, hey, if there's a runner on first, bunt him to second. And then you got 100 years of data that went, hey, your odds of scoring actually go down when you do that. And so teams stopped doing that.
Yep.
And you started looking at data and going, hey, wasting it out is typically not the right thing to do. Typically. Sometimes it works.
It's why the stolen base went away.
Yes.
Because if you don't have a 70% stolen base rate, then it's a negative.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're running into, you're wasting outs. But it took years. There are still people, I guarantee there's people listening to this right now who are like, no, that's BS. You got to bunt.
Yeah.
Like, but I think what we're seeing in the NFL is that change happening in real time, where all of the good teams go for it on 4th downs.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. And the ones that don't get killed for being too conservative. And so I think it's reaching a point, and maybe we're not there just yet in 2025, but it's reaching a point where in 2026, 2027, I think that if you have a coach who is not ready to go for it on 4th and 2 from basically your own 40 in, I think you're going to have a really, really hard time keeping up, in the same way that teams that don't shoot or make 3-pointers have a hard time keeping up.
Oh, I totally agree. I think the other avenue that we're seeing, which is something it plays into the same exact thing, which is wild to me, is the field goal kickers are like, hey, we're at the 50, line it up, let's go.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing, and I know, what is it, Brandon Aubrey, who is like literally changing the game.
It's
like, he is an absolute cyborg.
I'm so mad that he's being wasted in Dallas.
Oh yeah. Well, but like, how many times are the Dallas Cowboys just stalling out at the 50-yard line and they're just not good enough? But hey, it's all right. We've got Brandon Aubrey.
Yeah,
like, he can kick from the moon.
And on top of that, so this is going to be really interesting. This is a separate conversation from the one we're going to have, but there's going to be a really interesting inflection point where the kickers are too good. Because if you do a touchback now, the team gets the ball on the 30.
Yeah.
They need like 15 yards. They need 2 first downs and they're in field goal range.
You need another kicker. You do. You need a short kicker and a long kicker. You do, because like, if you kick the ball too far, yeah, you're totally
right,
messed up.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't. It's going to be really, because they penalize teams with the touchback.
Yep.
Being so far ahead. I think it's actually the 35 this year if you kick it through the end zone. They're penalizing teams because they want kick returns. But if kick returns are consistently coming out to the 30 or the 35, and touchbacks are coming out to the 35,
yeah,
you're eliminating like end of game drama.
No, that's true, but you're also like 15 yards away from a Brandon Aubrey field goal.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
is by doing that, trying to eliminate touchbacks by penalizing teams for touchbacks.
Yep.
You're making it so offenses have to go get 1 first down to get in field goal range.
Yeah, it's wild.
So it's going to be interesting to see if at some point they move the touchback back and go, cool, we're fine with not having kickoffs. Or if it's just going to be, if you've got a kicker that can make a 60-plus yarder, you're in luck.
I think they're trying to pump up the scoring. I think everyone wants to see more scoring.
Yep. I think that's it. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Niners and Raiders vibe check coming up. Plus, there's a fake trade for the Kings on the internet, and you know we love a fake trade on this program. We'll get into all of it over the next couple hours. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. We're clear now.
There was something weird that happened this weekend. Was it the Giants? Their field goal kicker got hurt?
Yeah, Graham Gano.
Okay. You got a punter there, right? How is it that you haven't had your punter do enough short field goals that he isn't just nails? Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand you have to be up to a professional level, but you already know the guy's got a professional level leg. Right. He can kick the ball far. That's why he's there. Right. There's a difference between drop kicking a ball and kicking it off the ground. I get it. I coach soccer. But at the same time, how could you, if these dudes have nothing to do but kick punts and kick field goals all day long, which gets old after like 8 minutes. You're like, okay, I don't need to kick any more punts. I kicked 12. How is it that you don't have your punter sitting there working and just kicking maybe 50 extra points a day?
I have no idea. I would love to ask. I'm going to ask Kenny to ask Coach Marion this.
Okay.
At the coaches show on Wednesday. Because I have no idea why. The fact that it is like a hardship for a punter to kick a short field goal. Like, again, I'm not trying to discredit, like you said, not trying to discredit kicking.
No.
Like, it's hard.
No,
it's
I get
really
it.
Difficult.
Yeah.
But how is the punter not adept at a 30-yard field goal and in?
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, who's the backup? There's a running back.
Daria Gumbawale in Houston.
Yes, he's a backup field goal kicker. Why is he the backup field goal kicker?
Yeah. Why can he get a boot through the ball and the punter can't?
I guess maybe the problem is that sometimes the punter is the holder. But
all right, so you definitely have a backup holder. There's definitely like a second person who can do that
in case your punter gets hurt. See,
I don't
know. I don't get it. The punter should work with the back holder. That's what he should do.
Yes.
This is crazy. Yeah, an extra point is literally you can just, the NFL extra point is now longer than it was before. But like a high school or college level extra point, you could stand there flat-footed and just swing your leg and get the ball through the uprights. It's not far at all. Oh, Atlanta has no kicker. Yeah, because they cut Younghoe Koo, and then they had the Romo kid step in, and then he just was horrific.
The Vikings guy? Oh, no, he got cut by the Vikings.
Yeah, Romo?
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, he was so bad this weekend,
though.
Yikes. Yeah. Norm, field goal on a field goal attempt, a defensive lineman is not allowed to hold an offensive lineman down so another defensive lineman can jump over the top. It's not allowed. And you're really not allowed to hit the center.
Correct.
The snapper.
Yep. That's just a safety thing.
Yep. Oh, no. Arsenal has a bunch of injuries. Sorry about that.
Alrighty. Here you go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle, he's James. Sports Talk on... Oops, a bad fade. Here we go. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight, that's Sylvester Stallone, faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. If you give me Sylvester Stallone in something like a modern version of an 80s action flick, I'm so in.
Okay.
That sounds like a remarkable program. You watched it, correct?
I watched part of season 1. Like the way that you phrase that, which I know it's not your phrasing, was it like we should be pulling for Sylvester Stallone to be able to fight for?
I'm already on his side.
Well, you're already on his side, but you understand that like he's a mob guy who moved to Tulsa and started beating up people and stealing their businesses and creating a mob empire in Tulsa. And so now we're supposed to like, can he cling on to his empire?
That's what you call it. I call that entrepreneurship. I'm rooting for a local businessman. That's what I'm doing.
That's right.
Shout out to the small business owner, Dwight.
Dwight, the small business owner. He clearly was able to work his way to the top the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, man. Just
With
pulled
his
himself up
fists.
by his bootstraps.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Call the Elk Grove Kia Talk line 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the conversation, we'll talk about the Kings in a little bit, but I want to do a vibe check on the 49ers and the Raiders. Because I said yesterday during the handoff, Kenny Caraway and D'Lo and Casey, those guys will join us in about an hour and a half. If it felt like yesterday, the vibes are down with the 49ers because of Nick Bosa's injury. And my thought process on that was not that their season is over, that they're cooked, that they're not going to win another game, but more that I don't think they can win the Super Bowl with the current without Nick Bosa.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I'm wrong there. It's September 23rd, and I'm a guy with a microphone. I'm saying my feelings. So I thought the vibe was down with the 49ers. But as I was listening to Kenny explain why the vibes are not necessarily down, I just kind of had the thought, like, man, my expectation for the 49ers this year, because in recent years, really every year since they started 8-0 in 2019, has been like, man, this is a Super Bowl or bust type of year. Like you gotta go to the Super Bowl, or it feels like a disappointing finish. That wasn't the case for me this year. I think that Nick Bosa being out lowers their ceiling below that of a Super Bowl contender. Again, they're not there yet. I just thought that was their ceiling. And now I don't. But on the other hand, my expectation going into this year was, yeah, if they make the playoffs, I think it's a pretty successful year. I think if they just get to the postseason with the young players they have, with a new core of players, Ricky Pearsall back, I feel like that's a good year for the 49ers. I still think they can do that. So the injury sucks, and it drops their ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I still think there's a path forward, and a pretty clear path forward, for them to do all the things that I was hoping they would do this year. So how low can the vibes really be? I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad with the 49ers. The injury situation sucks, but they've managed to start 3-0 despite that injury situation. And most of the players who are out are set to return at some point in the middle of the year.
Yeah, actually, I could look at the way that the 49ers are playing and the injuries that they have, and I could make the case that the vibes should be way up because reinforcements are, again, the Bosa injury notwithstanding, but
sure,
the rest, like reinforcements are on their way.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're getting Juwan Jennings back at any time. We don't know when.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting Brock Purdy back soon.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time you get those two back, what are we looking at? Week 5, week 6? Oh, wait, Brandon Ayuk's window is going to open.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so we start seeing this like sort of snowball effect where it's like, hey, if you're able to hold on and win games with guys that aren't your aces, and then all of a sudden, you start getting some of those guys back.
Sure.
Like, hey, this thing could look really good.
Yeah. The interesting thing for me will be because the defense will struggle in ways that they weren't going to before with Nick Bosa out of the lineup. Like, I think that's something that's baked in for me.
Mhm.
When you remove Nick Bosa, it gets a lot more difficult for the 49ers to rush the passer. Micah Williams gotten better in that regard over the first 3 weeks. He's consistently improved as a pass rusher. The stats say that, but I think just watching the games, you see that.
Mhm.
Bryce Huff has been pretty good through the last couple of weeks. Like, can he keep that up? And if he can, what the 49ers need to do now defensively, I was of the mind going into this year that, man, they're going to need to really be a defense first team. I don't know what you're going to get from Christian McCaffrey. You don't know what you're going to get from Trent Williams in terms of his health. And there were just all these question marks offensively. So can they get their defense back to that level, that championship level where they can kind of carry the team? The question now for me becomes, and I just to piggyback off your point, when they do get those players back on offense, can that shift a little bit? Can they go, okay, this is a top, I don't know, 13 defense. It's not top 5, but it's still in the top half. Can your offense now get to a point where it's not, where it's capable of getting you 27 points a game? Because if they do that, if their offense can reach that level with Brandon Ayuk back and Juwan Jennings back and George Kittle back and Brock Purdy back and Christian McCaffrey healthy and Trent Williams healthy, if they can get to that level, DeMarcus Robinson coming back from suspension.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a chance now that, okay, their offense can get to a different level than I thought.
Of course.
And if we've seen it, if you have a top half defense, if your defense is good enough that in a big spot it can get a stop. Can you get a stop on 4th and 3 with the game on the line? That's really where your defense needs to be. Like, that's the prerequisite for having a championship level team. And again, the 49ers aren't there yet, but I think if you squint, you can kind of see the outline, even after the Nick Bosa injury.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are looking around and wondering, is there a possibility for you to go make a trade to fill the void left by Bosa?
Mhm.
It's not because you think that, like, this team is going to just completely fall apart, but there is potential. You're 3-0. You've had 2 wins in your division already. Like, that puts you such a leg up to win the division that it's crazy. And their defense right now, I don't know. What do you have their defense ranked like in as far as yards?
Yeah, depends on the metric you're looking at.
Okay, yards. Per Pro Football Reference, they have them as 4th.
Okay,
the 4th best defense.
Not bad.
That's pretty solid. What is points scored by the team? They're 3rd in points allowed. That, hey, like, all of a sudden you're looking at this and going, hey, they might have something here.
Yeah.
Like, the young players, you don't know if they're going to hold up a whole season, but the NFL, young players tend to get better as the season goes on.
That's what the 49ers are banking on.
Yeah.
To be sure. And just to add another stat in here on how good the 49ers defense has been, yards per play is my go-to.
Okay.
It's not a perfect stat, but it's just the one I kind of measure as a season-long indicator of efficiency. It's pretty rare that a team has a good offense with a really low yards per play or a good defense with a really high yards per play. So that's just kind of the stat I go to. Who do you think is number 1 in yards per play allowed this year?
The fewest yards per play?
Yes.
The Browns.
No, they are number 2.
Okay.
0.1 behind the Green Bay Packers.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
Number 3 is the Falcons, which makes sense after they demolished the Vikings. And then even the Panthers beat them 30-0, but the box score is very strange. That is not a 30-0 box score.
Yeah, it's weird.
Very odd. But the Falcons are at 4.3 yards per play. Then the 49ers and Rams are tied at 4.4 yards per play allowed on defense.
That's really good.
It's really good. So if you can get Denver 4.9, Seattle 4.7, Houston, Kansas City, Arizona, and the Chargers all tied at 4.9. Tampa Bay and the Colts are at 5. If you can be in that middle range, I think there's a real chance that offensively you can get to a level where all of a sudden you're dangerous in a playoff game. Now, again, there's a lot of steps. A lot of things have to go right. But in terms of how's the vibe in San Francisco, it feels, as I've gotten a chance to think about this over the last 24 or so hours, 23 hours, I guess, I have come around on the idea that, all right, it's not as bad as it felt yesterday. Because I went into the season thinking that was an insurmountable injury.
Yep.
But given how things have shaken out to start the year, I think it's an insurmountable injury from a production standpoint. There's not one player, even if they make a trade, I don't think there's one player who's going to replicate what Nick Bosa does.
Yeah, not unless you're giving up a bunch of picks.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to. So I think that's where you'll see him. Okay, you piece it together defensively, keep your head above water, and then wait for the offense to kind of figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, I think, going to be the path forward. So it's not that bad.
Yeah. No,
49ers football, Colin. It's not that bad.
Well, like, look, I think if you can get through the early season, we've already talked about this. You walked into week 1 not knowing if Juwan Jennings was going to play.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that Ayuk was out. You knew that Demarcus Robinson was out.
Mm-hmm.
Then you lose Kittle. Like, the fact that they're, hanging around on the offensive end, I think the one thing that I'm super concerned with, and I'll bring this up all year long, is that I just don't know how many more games you can keep running Christian McCaffrey out there and giving the ball to him like 24 times per game.
Yeah, I think I'm interested to see how that changes once the receiving core is healthy, once George Kittle's healthy, once Brock Purdy is back on the field, a player who's going to extend plays, use his legs a little more. Because I saw there were multiple plays on Sunday where Mac Jones had a scramble lane and instead dumped it over to Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah,
and it's like, man, take your 4 or 5 yards and get on the ground.
Yeah,
like there's no need to waste a touch there. So I do think that'll change, but I'm in full agreement. He's at 77 touches through 3 games,
something like that. 77,
20, 25 a game is not going to cut it.
No,
like you're going to need to drop that dramatically.
Yeah, 77, man, that is almost 26 a game.
436 for the season is what he's on pace for. He had 403 when he was the offensive player of the year in 2023. And after that season, we were like, wow, he touched the ball way too much.
Well, there won't be a next season for McCaffrey if that's what he's doing.
Man.
Yeah, we're going to see the Derrick Henry drop off out of nowhere. Yeah. It's crazy, though. I mean, he's been extremely durable. And it's something I had on the rundown for yesterday. But Ricky Pearsall's been incredible.
Been really freaking good.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got 16 receptions, but through 3 games, that's not horrible. But 281 yards, he's in the top 4 in the league in yards per game.
Yeah,
receiving, he's come up big in like tremendous spots. And you have to remember, without Juwan Jennings, without Brandon Ayuk, without George Kittle, the attention is all on Ricky Pearsall.
Yep.
So yeah, really crazy.
Yeah, he has been, I think, as good as you could have possibly hoped, given how tumultuous his first year was. The other note on that, just to further that point, 16 catches, 14 of them for first downs. Whew. Good ratio.
Yeah, that is a really good ratio.
And that's because he's really good at those in-breaking routes, intermediate area of the field, 10 to 20 yards. Awesome there. He's been really good winning down the sideline, and Brock Purdy and Mac Jones have both hit him for shots down the sideline. And I think that's just going to kind of be there all year. So I expect Ricky Pearsall to continue being a really, really effective player for them, even after they start getting some weapons back.
Of course, he should be better. And I think the thing that I've really liked is that I don't think he gets the type of separation that, like some of the star level receivers get, but he is really, really good at catching the ball in a crowd, catching the ball with a defensive back close.
Yeah, catching with his hands.
Yeah, he definitely is like very focused, and yeah, it's super impressive for a second-year kid who, missed a good portion of his rookie season.
Hey, this is a really quick sidebar on Ricky Pearsall, because I'm digging through stats right now. Last year, he had 31 catches. 286 of his 400 yards were before the ball was caught. So that's air yards.
Yeah.
So 286 yards the ball traveled before he caught his 31
of his 400?
Of his 400, right.
Okay.
This year, of his 16 catches, there have been 256 total air yards.
Oh,
They are pushing the ball down the field with him way more this year.
yeah.
Like a dramatic amount more.
No, that's crazy. And
Yeah.
he's running the Ayuk routes.
Yep. I'm
Yeah.
really interested to see what it looks like when they're both on the field.
I am too.
Because they've never played. Well, they played in the same game in week 7 last year, which was Pearsall's debut, and the game Ayuk got hurt. So they're on the field together for like 2 snaps.
Well, I mean, like, look, if they're going to be that type of receiver, what that means for Kittle and Jennings and McCaffrey is crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should be a lot of stuff open underneath for them. And we'll get to a Raiders vibe check in a bit. I don't think it's going to be as decent. I don't want to say great, but there's enough of a positive vibe with the 49ers right now. 3-0, winnable game against Jacksonville this week, putting yourself into a position where you could be 4-2 at worst with some key players coming back. So that'll be something we're keeping a close eye on. Now we got to shift gears to the Raiders, who have lost 2 in a row. And the expectation, I think, plays a little bit of a role for me because we talked about this ad nauseum. Can the Raiders get to like 8 or 9 wins? Can they just be a professional team?
Yeah.
And week 1, it sure looked like it. Week 2 was like, okay, Chargers really good. Week 3 was a little bit of a mess. So it's still only week 3. Where's the vibe at with the Raiders? We'll talk about that next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, good. Mike Gundy got fired. Real quick. All right, Raider fans in the chat, what's the vibe? Vibes up, vibes down. Hey, that's so funny.
Let's see.
What do you got?
Need to do Nate Duncan podcast.
Oh, nice.
Either on Thursday or Friday morning before the show. Right. It was officially an Exhibit 10 contract for Terrence Davis. So I tweeted that out during that last segment, but so people know.
Weird.
Wow. The Guardians are just one game back of the Tigers in the AL Central, despite Detroit owning a 14-game division lead on July 8th. That's wild. That played out. Oh, oh. I forgot Looney is in New Orleans.
Say that again?
Looney is in New Orleans. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he is. Joe Dumars today said that basically they're not trying to win games. They just want to play hard and establish a culture, which doesn't really make sense because they traded an unprotected first in next year's draft. So why would you not be trying to win every single game? Shout out to Joe Dumars.
Yeah, Joe Dumars has done some weird stuff there.
So what?
Joe Dumars has done some weird stuff there.
Yeah. Here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Get a vibe check from Raider Nation. Because for me, it's down.
Oh, I can only imagine it being down.
I don't, and I don't mean in the sense, and this is an impossible ask. So I'm not asking anybody to try and shift their thinking. I know that there's Raider fan who is just everything is doom and gloom all the time, and it's understandable. I don't begrudge a single Raider fan who right now is like, "Yep, I'm out." Like they're just not good, even though it's only week 3. But I also have a hard time finding logically, like we just pieced together how, like, okay, despite the Nick Bosa injury, you could still feel okay about where the 49ers are at. I'm having a real hard time piecing together the same thought process with the Raiders based on what we've seen through 3 weeks.
Okay, so I like vibe check. It's an interesting idea because I think every Raiders fan I've ever met, they don't really, I mean, they would love it if their team was good or if their team won, but I don't feel like it impacts their fandom like almost every other fan in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like Raiders fans are so proud to be Raiders fans that they don't care that their team is 3-16 or what, I mean, 3-14 or whatever.
Sure.
Like they're just Raiders fans, and it's about being a fan. If that's
fine.
If I'm crazy, I mean, I think like certain fans, Dallas Cowboy fans, are like so over the top. They think that every year their team is going to win, even though they haven't won since the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I think Niners fans can be a little bit that way as well. But
they've literally won less recently than the Cowboys. So
yeah. But the Cowboy fan always feels like it's like, oh, well, this is our year. It's like, well, you haven't even made it past like the first or second round of the playoffs. Like your last 2 quarterbacks combined don't have as many playoff wins as Brock Purdy does.
Right.
So, but with Raider fan, I think the vibe should be down as far as like, hey, what's going on here on the field? Because when we're watching it as people who are, you know, analyzing what's happening in the game and stuff, we're not, you know, I'm not a pro football analyst,
Mhm.
but I still look at it with like, how are we going to talk about this team?
Mhm.
I would be really disappointed in the last 2 games. They just don't feel at all like the competition level is there, like the compete level. They're not in it.
Nope.
And so I could see it like if again I'm being objective about the
Mhm.
football program
Mhm.
and I don't have any sort of Raiders lens that I look at it,
Mhm.
I would be like very disappointed and very much looking at this season like, oh, this could be a long, long year.
They were down. The reason it's tough for me to find reasons to have a positive vibe, to use our word here. And if you're and again, like you said, there's Raider fan who's like, I don't give a damn, silver and black till I'm dead, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Great. Like that's not what I'm talking about.
No.
I'm talking about they lost 20-9 to the Chargers. And we even kind of went, okay, hey, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Defensively, they didn't look bad. Max Crosby, that forced fumble was unbelievable.
They just kind of hung around.
Yeah, you liked a couple of the drives they put together offensively late. And then they come out against Washington, against a backup quarterback, and are down 34-10 going into the fourth quarter. And that's the thing that's tough for me. And Kenny said it yesterday, and I couldn't agree more. When we do mad props this week, I'm probably going to pick the Raiders to cover against the Bears.
Okay.
Because I think they're going to play better. But I think what kind of hit me when they lost that badly to Marcus Mariota and the Washington Commanders is that they might play better against the Bears. But then when they play the Colts, do you feel good about them going on the road and winning against the Colts?
No.
Does that game against Tennessee scare you?
Probably not. Maybe.
A little.
Yeah.
Like for me,
at least they're playing hard.
Yeah,
Tennessee is like they are.
Yeah. I think Tennessee has so many problems. They stink. But it's like they're probably not going to go 0-17. And I'm guessing that if we hit up our buddies in Nashville right now and said, hey, circle wins on the Titans' schedule, they probably circle the Raiders as a potentially winnable game. Then you've got Kansas City. Then you've got your bye week. Then it's Jacksonville. Okay, fine. But then Denver, who I think is I still think Denver has a chance to be pretty good. And then you get Dallas. Okay, fine. Then you get Cleveland. I don't know how they're going to move the ball against Cleveland, but okay, a winnable game. But then you get the Chargers. Then you get the Broncos. Then you get the Eagles. And then Texans, Giants, winnable. But then you finish the season against the Chiefs. There's just not a portion of the schedule where you're like, okay, here's the get right. Here is where I look at the Raiders and the way they're currently playing, and I go, this is the section of schedule where they're going to rack up 3-4 wins in a row.
Yeah.
And if you want to argue, well, they're going to beat the Bears. The Colts aren't actually good. They're going to beat the Colts, and they're going to beat the Titans. That's 3 wins in a row. Okay. I've not seen anything over the last 2 weeks that makes me believe they're capable of doing that. And that's why the vibe sucks right now.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to hold on to. It's not even like, man, Ashton Genty's tearing it up, though. Brock Bowers tearing it up, though. There's not even that. It's,
okay, so
it's disappointing. It's disappointing given that this is not a massive surprise, but it's disappointing given that after week 1, it was like,
yeah.
Might have a little professional football program here, and then to face plant twice. Ugh.
Okay, so we all watched the play. You even like froze it at like an opportune time yesterday when we were watching Calais Campbell destroy Dominic Pooney, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the most pathetic plays that I've ever seen for an offensive lineman. Just talk about just not being prepared for a moment at all. Like he just got blown off the line, like started grabbing like instantly, like, oh my gosh, he's a gigantic person. What am I supposed to do? It was like this weird moment. Then I watched the Raiders game, and Pooney he was excellent last year and looked like he was on a trajectory to be really, really good. And he probably still is. But when I watch the Raiders, it's like I see that exact thing happen like 12 times a game.
Yeah.
And that's where it's like, hey, there's a fundamental flaw in your design of your build.
Yeah.
And it's something that we've talked about, again, the Sacramento Kings, they could come out and play, like, shock the world, right? But there's a reason why they're picked by most experts to finish like 12th in the West.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because fundamentally they're built without the key components that you typically look for in a high-level basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, defensive players at the 2, at the 3. There isn't a lot there. Number two, the ability to shoot the 3-point shot.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have enough shooters, and they don't have shooters who hit a high enough percentage.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there are these fundamental things that you're looking at. And when I look at the Raiders, it's the same thing. Like, you have a fundamental flaw to your team that for whatever reason didn't get addressed in the right way,
Mm-hmm.
or you didn't get the right pieces. The guys aren't playing well enough. Now, it's possible that those pieces and the offensive line decide to they gel in week 4, and all of a sudden this is a much different team.
Sure.
But it doesn't look that way. It doesn't look like that's a possibility.
I agree.
And that's where, as a Raider fan, my vibes would be way down, because it doesn't matter how good Ashton Genty is. If he's getting hit behind the backfield in the backfield 5 times a game or 4 times a game, there's just no way for you to find success.
It's not going to work.
If you're banking on a guy who likes to fling the ball all over the place in Geno Smith, who has a bunch of talent, but at the same time makes mistakes, and then you add the element that he doesn't have the proper time to sit in the pocket and pick apart a defense, you're in trouble.
Yeah, man. Colton Miller is one of the best offensive tackles in the sport. Really, really good player.
Yeah.
Anchoring the offensive line. You feel great about that. But we learn time and time again in the NFL, it is not about how good your best offensive lineman is. It is about how bad your worst offensive lineman is. I say we've learned that time and time again in the NFL. Watch a 49ers game watch a big 49ers game at any point in the last 7 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes down to, man, that offensive lineman was just not quite effective enough. And it's one guy. Or maybe 2. But Colton Miller's really good. Outside of that, there is an argument to be made that, like, Jordan Meredith, their center, is their second best offensive lineman, and he's never played center before in his life. He hasn't been bad. Like, he hasn't been great, but I haven't thought that he's been horrendous. Like, I thought there was a real chance that a guy playing center who's never played center before might not be starting by week 3. Like, I thought that was something that was on the table. Not the case. He's been fine. The fact that that's true, or at least in my estimation is true, it's subjective. Objective? Subjective. Subjective. The fact that could even possibly be true is a problem.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, so that's why I'm just, they don't quite have the talent that I thought they might.
Yeah.
And at some point, like, talent matters. Coaching matters a lot. Playing mistake-free football matters a lot. Winning the turnover battle, all that stuff matters. But they do not. We talked about problem solving with the coaching staff. Everything with, it's exactly what you talked about with the Kings. Every problem it feels like that the Raiders have creates a new problem.
Of course.
Like, the offensive line being an issue creates a problem with Geno Smith turning into a air it out YOLO ball type of quarterback, and not being as good as I think he is when he does get protection. And it creates problems for Ashton Genty running the ball. And now they're in 2nd and long, and they're in 3rd and long. And now all of a sudden it gets even harder to pass block with it. And that doesn't even speak for where they're at defensively, but it's just an issue that is not the 49ers issues. I think you can quote unquote fix with, all right, well, once Brock Purdy's healthy and George Kittle's healthy and Brandon Ayuk comes back and Juwan Jennings comes back, like, you can talk yourself into that being a fix. I don't have the same optimism for this year's Raiders club.
Well, that, and I'll add this too. Like, I feel like Pete Carroll's like old ball coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has a specific style. And as of right now, it does not feel like he has the offensive line to play this specific style.
Mm-hmm.
And I do not think he is going to change who he is to figure this out.
Okay. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. If you're giving us a call, hang in there for just a second. We will get to your calls next. I want to get to a fake Kings trade in the second hour. And we've got our Tuesday tiers coming up in the second hour as well, plus the handoff. Lots going on in the 11 o'clock hour. Stick around on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Hey, Jess. Hey. Can you get the phones? Okay. We'll switch over now. All right, we're back. Did that hang up on the two people who were calling? No? Okay. Okay. Okay, but the guy on line 1 is still there? Oh, okay. Right on.
Man, Rust Dog, I was there a couple of weeks ago. The meatloaf looked incredible. Like they have I think a fried chicken sandwich that looked incredible. The burger looked unbelievable. Oh, yep. He's here for the fake trade.
Who among us?
Yep. Yeah, Michael, I grew up in Grass Valley. But technically, I live sort of in Grass Valley now, but not really. My zip code is Grass Valley. No. I'm in Nevada County, but my zip code and town is Auburn because of Lake of the Pines. But yeah, I grew up there, but not by the fairgrounds. I did have a buddy who lived right by the fairgrounds.
Part of me wants to pick the Rams in my survivor pool, but the Colts have been just good enough that I'm not ready to pick against them. They've punted once.
Rust Dog, it can be, but I think they also have a really, really nice happy hour. And like their regular food, like because I went and did like a chef's dinner there, which is different. But like it's pricey, but everything is pricey now. I don't like if you go out to dinner, everything you got to be expecting to pay $25-30 a meal, a person per meal. I've never been to Taylor Lake. Where is that? Oh, yeah, it's a nice dinner out. It is.
Congrats, Russ. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. And then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. And those guys will take you up to 4 o'clock. Jesse Tapia joining us now. He produces D'Lo and KC, and he is nice enough to lend a hand for the final hour of our show. How's it going, man?
It's going good. I like to think of myself just as 1320's producer, you know?
Yeah,
Just
you're
wherever
just
I'm needed.
kind of yeah. Station producer, executive producer.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Shout out to Jesse Tapia. We will get to our fake Kings trade, but we were talking football in the last segment, and I want to get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Let's hit our guy, Old E. He wants to talk about the Raiders a little bit. Old E, what's the vibe check with the Raiders right now?
Guys, working out good. However, we are surviving. Okay. It is a life.
Hey, nah, he's got to go. Oldie, get to a different space where your phone connects a little better.
This
and we can
isn't
try
like
that again.
2003.
Yeah, that was
sorry.
not his fault.
No.
Not his fault. Just connection wasn't great. Call back and we'll talk some Raiders. Let's get to Mitch. He wants to talk Niners. What's up, Mitch?
Kyle, James, how you guys doing?
Doing
What's
great.
up, Mitch?
What's popping?
Oh,
hey,
you know.
the Jackson Dart era. I wish my Raiders had gone aggressive and got him instead of Gino, but they got the offensive line. But what I want to talk about these, I can't believe how the 49ers are playing so well. And it's a shame that Nick had to get hurt. And I want them to get Joey. That would have been something because I love this Kansas City rivalry. You know, back in the day, before my day, my father's time, the San Francisco Giants had the Lou brothers playing the outfield, left, center, and right. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
And nobody did dodge Bronny James, right?
Uh-huh.
I love that. Doing it could have been the Boses. Hopefully he'll be back next year. He might be as good, but you got to keep him.
Yep.
Still under 30. And Joey, who knows when he's going to get back with Buffalo. I don't know what's going on.
Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate the call. Yeah, the Niners tried to sign Joey Bosa, and he elected to sign with a team that might win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's just kind of the facts.
Yeah, and like, look,
He's been really good for Buffalo, by the way.
yeah, and I actually think he probably would be really, really good for the Niners to have right now too. It's
Boy,
too,
would he.
It's too bad they weren't able to get him, but
Yeah.
it did come down to like who he thought had the best chance. I'm still surprised.
Let's get to this fake Kings trade before we do Tuesday tiers. Day 79. Hey, where's my son of a
Nutcracker.
son? That's it.
Kaminga Watch.
Day 79. I need to get this off my screen. There we go. Okay. Day 79. Nothing on Kaminga Watch, but we do have a fake Kings trade surrounding Jonathan Kaminga. And you know we love a fake trade here on this program.
Yeah.
This is from Eric Pincus at Bleacher Report. We're going to loop in the Brooklyn Nets as a third team here. Brooklyn is going to get Dario Saric, a 2029 second-round pick from the Kings, and cash from the Kings. Golden State is going to get Malik Monk from the Kings, Drew Timme from the Nets, and a 2026 protected first-round pick from the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
Now, I know you might be wondering, Kyle, there has to be more to this because for the Warriors to bring in Malik Monk and sign all the players, the free agents that they have strung along here promising to sign, they're going to have to get rid of one of Buddy Hield or Moses Moody. Never fear, dear listener, because the Sacramento Kings in this fake trade are going to acquire Jonathan Kaminga from the Golden State Warriors, along with Buddy Hield back in Sacramento. Come on. More air horns for that.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It do be.
I'm
gonna bring in any fake trade because you know we love a fake trade on this program. But when I saw the Buddy Hield element of this, perfect. This is a perfect fake trade.
yeah.
It will never happen.
No.
This was not a thing that's ever going to happen, but it's perfect for that reason.
Okay. Yeah.
So let's do this because I know the Buddy Hield thing makes it hits differently here than if this was Buddy Hield being traded to Detroit, right? Like that's just a feeling is going to be different. So let's throw in the problem is if I say let's make it Moses Moody instead of Buddy Hield,
Mm-hmm.
I think we're getting to a deal that the Warriors would never do. I don't think they would give up Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga in the same deal to get back Malik Monk, Drew Timme, and a protected 2026 first.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's in the realm of what they're want to do with the Jonathan Kuminga trade.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it this way.
Okay. Be nice.
Well, I can't sit here and tell everybody that the Kings don't have enough 3-point shooting, and then they have an opportunity to pick up one of the greatest 3-point shooters in the history of the NBA.
Objectively, he is.
And Buddy Hield. And you know, I'm going to say, oh, no, you can't do that. Like, to be honest with you, it probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea. You do actually need Buddy Hield's 3-point shooting.
Yes.
I think
you're talking yourself into it.
You can push Buddy Hield to the small forward position at 6'4". I don't care. He's still, you know, he's thick. He can go out there and he can play the 3. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, okay. We're just.
Yeah.
Ref hasn't clocked in yet.
You know, not only that, but you know, Buddy Hield throughout his career does not miss games at all. I actually believe he's only missed 3 games total in his entire career. And you know, so he's durable. He actually, not only has he only missed 3, but he actually played 2 extra games one year.
Yeah.
So he's
nuts.
Yeah, he's a player that goes out there and suits up every night. And do I love Buddy Hield or the idea of Buddy Hield back in Sacramento? Absolutely, I do not. But you know, again, we can't sit here and talk about the need for 3-point shooting, and you have an opportunity to pick one up.
Incredible.
And you say no.
Incredible.
I would prefer Moses Moody. And if hey, look, that's right there. If the Warriors want an unprotected first-round pick, okay.
Yeah.
I want Moody.
Yeah. And that's probably what would have to happen in that trade.
Well, that, and then the Kings would have a whole bunch of work to get underneath the luxury tax.
But honestly, to be serious for a second on the Buddy Hield element here, I don't know that the Warriors wouldn't require an unprotected first for the Buddy Hield version of this trade.
Okay.
You roll your eyes, but I'm trying to get where they're at thought process wise. And I think they genuinely believe they need a Buddy Hield on their team. And I don't think that they want to part with Jonathan Kuminga and a player a rotation player for them for something less than an unprotected first.
No, you're probably right.
Because that's the key asset in that deal. It's not Drew Timme. It's not Malik Monk. It would be the pick. And so that's where we've heard that the hang up in the 2030 pick is the protections. Or that's one of the hang ups. I would imagine that in this version that would be a hang up as well.
Yeah, I think I find it interesting because Golden State, like they haven't shown faith in Moody, right? And so he averages 22.3 minutes per game.
Him.
But they did pay him. And
the weirdest thing.
Yeah, it's very strange how, you know, he's not a regular participant in the rotation.
Yes.
And they didn't pay him that much. I guess that would be the other thing. I mean, he's on a 4-year deal, but the 4-year deal is like he makes 11.5, 12.5, and 13.4 over the next 3 years. The same with Buddy. Buddy's on a 3-year deal. The last year is a player option, but it's like 9.2, 9.8, and 10 point something.
Yeah, not expensive.
No. And I think you could move on from Buddy Hield down the road. The problem is that if the Kings were to make this deal, they're going to run into luxury tax money. And the fact that Saric is going somewhere, that would certainly lighten the hit that they would take. And I do think that adding a third team in here might make a lot of sense.
Sure.
Especially a team like the Nets. I've talked about this. I even have my own fake trade that if you were gonna involve the Nets, maybe you could get either Malik Monk to the Nets and lighten the financial obligation for the Warriors by trying to get Terrence Mann to the Warriors and sort of a more movable contract, or even DeMar DeRozan to the Nets for Terrence Mann straight up after you made a trade with the Warriors to clear up your cap space issue.
Right.
Again, it's going to cost you something, but Terrence Mann is on a 3-year deal versus a 1-year deal with a $10 million team option for year 2 for DeMar. So there's ways in which you could create enough luxury tax space to sort of balance everything back out. But it's all complicated, and I don't think a deal that involves Buddy Hield coming back to Sacramento is going to happen. But hey, stranger things happen.
So perfect. It's so good. Let's get back out to the Oak Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. My goodness, figure it out, kid. Let's get to old E. He was talking about the Raiders before his phone rudely interrupted him last time. Go ahead, E.
Thank you, fellas, for letting me back on. Appreciate your time.
Yeah, thanks for calling.
FYI, I absolutely agree with you guys on the Kings fake trade there. We definitely need Moody and for the unprotected first. You guys are spot on. Thank you. However, Raider Nation, we are still here. We are hurting. However, we're not dead. We're all here. It's a culture. It's a lifestyle. We're never, ever going to die. We will always represent our team. But ownership, coaching staff, they've chose to actively neglect our O-line. And that's where everything lies.
Feels like it.
We need help there. We need help there, guys.
Yeah,
no doubt. Thanks, E.
It's a complete crap.
That's the vibe of that phone call.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Not that the phone call is right. That's what he was saying about the Raiders.
Yeah,
shout out to E. Appreciate the call.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Raiders fans are different. They are. Like, it doesn't matter how many times the franchise kicks you in the teeth, you still proudly wear your gear.
I feel like that's sure. Yeah. Yes.
I don't think it's that way with every fan base. Like, I think some fan bases are like, okay,
Raider fans are still most vocal about it. Like, they'll suck, but the Raider fan will still try to talk trash to you. Like, oh, Raiders this, Raiders that. Like, me, I'll go into shame or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
shame.
fair.
Raider fans,
that's fair.
They'll still be out there.
Yeah.
Like, this is my dumpster right here, but I love it.
Which I don't. No, there is.
I'm going to paint it black and silver.
Exactly.
It's my dumpster.
Yeah. And I'm going to hook up Wi-Fi in this dumpster so I can watch the game, see it 105. No, I it's not even about that. It's just, okay, hey, logical Raider fan who doesn't do that, where are you at? Because if you're a fan of any team, if you're a Niner fan and I said, how's the vibe right now? And you're like, it's great. What are you talking about? They're going to win the Super Bowl. All right.
Okay.
Cool, man.
All right, Colts fan.
Like, if that's, yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know. The logical folks out there, how you feeling? And if you're going, hey, 1-2 just sounds like 15-2 to me, great. Salute.
Yeah.
Why? Just because the colors they're wearing? Okay, fine. That's just not the discussion I'm trying to have.
No, I'm with you. I just think that there is like, watching them, there's such a glaring issue, and I don't know, you can't fix it mid-season like we talked about with the 49ers. Like, you can't fix it. Once you walk into a season, it's very difficult to address the offensive line. Like, very rarely.
I think it's a difficult position to address just in general.
I think so. Yeah.
There's a lot of teams with not very good offensive lines because, like I said, if you have 1 or 2 bad offensive linemen and 3 great offensive linemen, you're not going to have a very good offensive line.
No.
Because defenses are going to key on those things. So, anyways, he's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia is rocking with us on the Insiders. We've got Tuesday Tiers coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Does his shirt say Bijan Beads? Oh, Reeds. Yeah, shout out to Reading.
I'll co-sign that shout out.
Love Reading. I'm going to Hawaii on Saturday. I fly out. And I'm literally trying to finish I have like 12 pages left in my book about drug use during the Nazis. And it's called Blitzed. Really good book. Fascinating read. I am trying to finish that so I'm done with it so I can take a new book with me to Hawaii, because if I try and bring that book, like, I'm going to finish it before we even take off.
Why not take 2 books then?
Because then I got to carry around 2 books.
He's not a 2-book
That's
guy,
a thumbs
Jesse.
down
You
for me.
don't got like a
dude.
book bag or something like. Oh,
I have a
man.
backpack,
Yeah.
but I don't want to carry around 2 books in my backpack. It's
You know,
insane.
I guess.
Are you anti-Kindle?
So I have a Kindle, but here's what I like: a hard copy of a book. So I'll do a hard copy of a book if it's a thinner read.
Mhm.
But then a lot of the like biographies I like to dive into, or a
Yeah.
couple of the like true crime books I like to dive into are much bigger reads. They're going to be, your 600, 700, 800 page
Yeah.
joints. That I'll do on the Kindle.
Okay. Yeah, because that's just like too cumbersome. Sit there and read.
Yeah. So,
wow. The Raiders, they drafted an offensive lineman in actually 2 in the 3rd round. Picked 98 and 99 back to back.
mhm.
I don't know. Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant. I don't know how they're playing or if they're actually seeing time on the field or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I was anti-Kindle for a long time, and then my wife got me one for Christmas. And that first year that I had it, that was Christmas of 2019, I think. Like the first year I had it, I read more books in that year than I had in the previous like 15 years. Yeah, it's just I like
right.
it a lot, but I also like having a copy of a book.
Oh, they're not playing. Yeah. Well, the guys that are playing, I don't know what to tell you. Not inspiring. Someone asked about Taylor Lake in Grass Valley. I don't know where Taylor Lake is in Grass Valley. I've never heard of Taylor Lake. I don't think. Oh, David Jackson gave $3.26 for a Shimano watch sounder. Shimano Rainier healed.
Buddy watch.
That's a good point, Meg. You can't just go to the library and check out books.
Ooh.
Oh.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is there. I'm Kyle. It's Tuesday Tears time. I can't wait for football season to end so we can pick a different thing to make tears out of.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Oh, Tuesday Tears is not going away when the NFL season goes away. I'm just deciding. Are you joking? Why am I being logged out?
Oh, no.
Why am I being logged out of my work account in the middle of my radio program?
Because this is Odyssey.
Why did we go to this different password thing if I'm still going to get logged out all the time?
Because this is Odyssey and not everything makes sense here.
Ass is what it is.
I don't even know what's happening.
All right, I'm logged back in. So what happened was I went to go to my document, my Google document in my work Google Documents folder.
Yeah.
And when I went to that, it was like, oh, you've been logged out. Why?
Scooter, maybe you got fired on air.
There it is.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tough world.
Well, see you guys. Every morning when I beep my key card, I get like a little nervous.
Hey, someday we're all gonna be Jamal Adams.
I just want to just beep, and then I hear the little click of the door. I'm like,
one of my favorite points was when Luke Walton got done with the press conference, went to leave, and his thumb didn't work to open the door, and he kind of looks at like immediately like, is this
still here?
Is this a problem? Am I being fired?
That'd be nuts. The thing about that is if they were going to fire me, my key card would still work. They would fire me once I got in the building.
Yeah, they'd wait.
That's how that typically goes. All right, let's look at the AFC, where we have a little bit of a change up in tier 1.
Mm-hmm.
Should I start at tier 5?
You do whatever you want, big guy. It's your show.
I think we have to start at tier 1.
All right, we're going to start at tier 1. We've been given complaints from D'Lo and KC about the titles of the tiers. We have heard those complaints and we have changed one of the tier names.
Oh,
Sick.
We'll
I think
get
this
to
is a good thing.
We'll get to that momentarily. So tier 1, this is the legit contenders tier. These are the things teams I think can win the Super Bowl in the AFC. I have the Bills, and I have, for the first time, the Los Angeles Chargers of Anaheim.
Everybody clap it up.
Yeah, it's big time for the Chargers. They move up into tier 1. Are we good with the first tier being just the Bills and Chargers?
absolutely.
Because we have moved the Ravens down into tier 2 with the Kansas City Chiefs. That is the cusp. These are teams I think might be able to win the Super Bowl, but can the Ravens get a stop?
Yeah. Like
One stop?
I got some questions about the Ravens.
I do too. Their defense, their ability to close games offensively.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is going on? It's only week 3. That's why these are malleable and adaptable, and we're going to change them as we go. But man, it is very, very difficult to believe in the Ravens winning potentially 4 playoff games or 3 playoff games in a Super Bowl. I can't get there.
No, I'm with you, and it's becoming more difficult to think that the Kansas City Chiefs are a contender as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're going to get healthy at the receiving position at some point,
Mm-hmm.
but even like right now, they just are drab. Like their run game is bad. Like nothing. Like their leading rusher, I still believe. I think it's Mahomes.
Wouldn't shock me.
And they're not very good at all. Like at every facet of the game, they're just kind of meh.
Yep.
Yeah, I think out of respect, we keep them in a higher tier. But when your leading rusher through 3 games is your quarterback with 125 yards, and then your number 2 is at 92 yards in Pacheco and 81 yards for Kareem Hunt, that is a major, major problem.
I think we should move the Chiefs down.
Okay, not yet.
Okay.
But that fits with what I'm going to say next.
Okay.
Week 4, the Kansas City Chiefs host the Baltimore Ravens. Loser of that game moves down. We good with that?
That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
Winner stays, loser moves down to 2.
I feel like Baltimore's look better than Kansas City, even though they're both 1 and 2 right now, which is why I'd keep Baltimore in that second tier, and I'd move Kansas City down, but I can wait a week.
Yeah, Kansas City they've been to every AFC championship game since 2018. So they're going to get a little bit longer leash than a normal team would. But I'm ready to move them down with a loss to Baltimore.
Yeah.
We good with that? All right. Tier 3. This is the tier that has been renamed.
Nice.
This used to be the bad good teams.
Okay.
Now it is the good not great teams.
There we go.
We good with that?
Okay.
Very good. Shout out to me. These are good not great teams. Probably finishing above 500, but not a real threat. I've just got the Colts and Broncos alone in that tier right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
No Jags.
No Jags.
No.
Jags are still a tier 4 team. That's the good bad teams.
I don't love it, but I understand it. So, all right.
I'm not even convinced Denver's in that tier, but that's okay.
I feel like Denver showed something in week 3, even though they lost.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it was a step forward as far as all right. There's something there.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're stabilizing going into week 4. Yeah, that so Broncos and Colts get to stay. So tier 4, the good bad teams: Jags, Patriots, Raiders, Steelers. I'm putting the Browns here.
No.
They were a missed extra point and a missed field goal away from
These are
beating
bad
the Bengals
good
in
teams?
week 1. Yep.
Yeah, no, I can't.
They beat the Packers. And they were hanging around with the Ravens, and the wheels fell off in the 4th quarter.
I don't love this. I don't love this pick. I hate it, to be honest. The Browns don't belong here. We all know it.
They have like one of the best defense in the league.
That's fair. Whatever.
This is probably finishing below 500, but hard to beat.
Okay, give me the teams again.
That's kind of the Browns.
They're gonna finish with like 3 wins this year.
That's probably below 500.
That's a lot. That's a lot of probably below 500. That's more than probably below 500.
Am I gonna have to create a separate tier for the Browns? Way below 500, but hard to beat.
Ugly but competitive.
All right, fine. We can move the Browns. I just if the Browns play, I'm gonna put them back in tier 5.
I like them in tier 4. I'm okay with them.
Jesse, you've been outvoted. They're staying in tier 4. I feel good about this pick. Thanks,
Okay,
James.
so give me
I
tier
just needed you
4.
to validate me.
Give me tier 4 one more time.
Jaguars.
Yep.
Are staying in tier 4.
Yep.
They're 2-1. I've not been blown away by the Jags so far.
Yep.
And those are my Jags. Patriots still in tier 4. Good teams, hard to beat. Good bad teams. Below 500, but hard to beat. I'm keeping the Raiders there for now.
Okay.
I need to see how the Raiders play against the Bears. That'll tell me a lot. I think the Steelers are here.
Yep, for sure.
And then I've got the Browns here.
Okay.
Fine.
I might consider even the Raiders below in the tier below.
Yeah, that loss this week was scary.
I'm giving them one more week to hang around.
Okay.
But yeah, if they don't play well next week, they could even lose. But just if they play well,
Yeah.
I'll just feel better about it. And I think they will.
Okay.
Tier 5. These are the dregs. Jets, Dolphins, Titans, all staying here. I've moved the Bengals into this tier.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's over.
They had
It's
the
over.
biggest deficit in franchise history on Sunday. They were down 48-3. You know how hard it is to be down 48-3?
Pretty difficult, I assume.
Really tough.
Yeah.
It was just a mess. So the Bengals are going to go here.
Okay.
And then I have also dropped the Texans into tier 5.
Oh.
They moved down 2 tiers.
CJ Stroud, what is going on, pal?
Dude, it's
not even like,
so
their
badly-
running backs stink, their offensive line, like that. He just wasn't great.
Yes, that's the problem is even when he is getting good protection, he's airmailing throws, he's hitching too many times, he's very just clearly not seeing it. And maybe that's not his fault. Maybe it is because the offensive line been so bad, and maybe it is because the run game isn't very good. But I'm having a really, really hard time believing in the Houston Texans right now. Like they're showing no signs of figuring anything out.
Yeah, it's kind of sad because they were a team on the rise.
Yeah.
It kind of, again, it feels a little Kings-esque where they went from like, oh, super exciting to, oh, that wasn't great to, oh boy.
Yeah.
Like in the span of 3 seasons.
Well, they
you know?
brought in Stephon Diggs and those guys, and we were expecting them to take a step up into Super Bowl contenders, and they just went completely backwards.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Really tough.
They have 3 touchdowns this year
Total?
in 3 games.
Yeah.
Like losing 17-10 to Jacksonville was so bad. Like I
Having-
was appalled by how they performed.
Having 2 more touchdowns than the Colts have punts is tough.
Oof. And they're inside your division. That's a not great place to be. So that's tier 5. Jets, Dolphins, Titans, Bengals, Texans.
Sounds about right.
Feel good about it? All right, let's jump to the NFC. This is Tuesday tiers. Tier 1, Eagles, Packers. Packers get to stay.
Is that it?
Jesse, your head snapped up.
Is that it?
No.
Okay.
We have moved the Detroit Lions
Let's go.
up into tier 1.
That was a big win yesterday.
They were so good last night.
It's also time to respect Dan Campbell as one of the best coaaches in the league.
1000%.
I'm not saying he's top 5 or whatever. We don't say all that,
Hey,
but
he
he's
might
one of
be.
the best coaches in the league.
Dude, that team is an embodiment of him.
Exactly.
James was talking about it earlier. Like,
Yeah.
that's the Dan Campbell's awesome.
He's earned his respect.
Well, there are certain people that come along as coaches that you just know exactly who their team is.
Yep.
Like you watch them on the field. Like Mike Ditko was that way.
Mhm.
You
Tom
knew,
Thibodeau in the NBA.
yeah, you knew exactly what a Mike Ditka team was.
Sure.
That's what it feels like. You know exactly what Dan Campbell is, and like the specialty positions, they are so talented
Mhm.
that if you match that with a team that had 7 sacks against Lamar Jackson,
Mhm.
that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Their defense was so freaking good last night.
Yeah.
And then just every time they need a big play, it feels like they come through with one. I've never seen them fail to execute like a trick play.
Well, that's the thing. He turned the Detroit Lions into something respectable. I think like since 1971, before he got there, they had like only 5 playoff appearances or something like absurd like that.
Yeah.
And now it's just, they're just this perennial good team now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Lions. They're all the way back. That leaves tier 2. No movement in tier 2 outside of the Lions leaving it. We have Commanders, Rams, Buccaneers.
Sounds good. If Bucks win this week, I think they move up.
Okay, wait.
Really?
They
give
play
me
the
s-
Eagles.
Ooh.
Okay, so give me this one more time.
Commanders, Rams, Buccaneers are on the cusp.
This is tier 2.
Yes.
I hate saying this.
Uh-oh.
The San Francisco 49ers need to be in tier 2.
No, they don't.
They do.
No, they don't.
They're 3-0. It doesn't matter. You just keep winning. And if they get healthy, I mean, I don't know. I like them as much or more than I like the Rams.
I don't know if I'm there yet. I don't
The
hate
Rams are up
James' idea.
26-7 on the
Yeah, I don't hate
Eagles,
James'
so
idea
they're
of moving
playing
them
really
up,
good.
but I don't know if they're as good as the Rams yet.
Are the here's where I'm at. In tier 3 with the 49ers are the Seahawks and Cardinals. The rest of the NFC West except the Rams.
I'd move the 49ers up just off principle. Like they don't belong with those two teams, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
With
maybe,
the Seahawks and no, they're better
yeah,
than
they're
the
better
Seahawks
than
and
the
Cardinals.
Yeah. Like
Are we sure they're better than the Seahawks?
And hey,
yes.
I'm going to point out that we came in the last week and you guys both thought that the Eagles were overrated, that they weren't playing all that well, and that the Rams were going to they weren't going to
Who called
cover.
the Eagles overrated?
Oh my God. Go to hell, dude.
You guys
It
thought
took me way too long to understand what you were getting at.
you thought that the Rams were going to beat them. No, here's my point though.
Did you stop? Stop. Go ahead, make your point.
My point is that the Eagles, like, they came back and they won that game, right?
Mhm.
And I am with you that the Eagles weren't playing up to like a true tier 1, like instant, like, oh, that's going to be a knockdown guaranteed championship team.
Yeah.
And then against the Rams, they became that team. Like you watch it, it's like, oh,
Mhm.
there they are. There's the Eagles.
Sure.
But the Rams also let that happen. I just think that, yeah, they were up on the Rams, but then the Rams were up on the Eagles, but then I thought the real Eagles team showed up. And so I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I think that the Rams are I think that 49ers are on the same tier as the Rams, without any question.
I just wouldn't put the 49ers with the Seahawks and Cardinals.
Now, are we gonna have to make another tier?
Yeah. This is like an in between.
But this is the thing. I think if the 49ers went to Philly right now, they would get freaking boat raced. I do not think it would be a competitive football game.
They're the 4th team in the second tier if we're putting them there. It's just, like I said, they're better than the Cardinals and Seahawks. Like, beating Kyler Murray with Mac Jones, like, to me, that I'm not even saying that about the 49ers, but like, I look badly on the Cardinals for that.
So do we want to move the Cardinals down?
No, I think we got to move the 49ers up, to be honest.
All right.
I mean,
I don't think they're as good as the Rams, but I think it's fair to put them up there.
I don't feel good about this at all. And when the 49ers lose to the Jags this weekend.
Well, I've been trying to move the Jags up, so that's kind of your fault.
That's funny.
All right.
I don't know. I mean,
the 49ers are on the cusp of winning a Super Bowl.
Okay,
According to you guys.
See, no, there needs to be like a buffer here where it's like maybe they're the bouncer for this tier, for this second tier, where it's like you put in some work and you can walk in.
You know what? I'm not going to be bullied. I will not be bullied. Here's where
what happened to 2 out of 3 votes?
I will concede no, because this is my bit.
I'm taking my ball.
The game is called I win.
Fair enough.
No, here's what, because James, you make a great point. I am going to wait.
If the Rams win that game against the Eagles and don't choke, do they move up?
No.
Maybe that's the issue. Like maybe if the Rams came out of that game 3-0,
if they had made
the Eagles,
if they had made the field goal, they don't move up.
Okay, but what if
they had won 33-14 and
then they move up?
Yes,
that's
I'm with
what
you.
I mean. Like if they just don't completely choke, then maybe it's like, yeah, we move the Rams up, and it's a lot easier to move the 49ers up into this tier, I guess.
Well, and I'll just point out, like the Niners barely beat the Cardinals, but they had their backup quarterback, their tight ends down, their number 2 wide receivers
it's
down.
a really good
DM
win.
blew his knee out.
Okay, so are we
Bosa, yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Come on, Kyle. The cool kids are doing it.
Peer pressure never worked on me. Never worked on me.
You want to.
Nah, man. Because James, your argument to move them up is projection a little bit.
Well, it's
of what they're going to look like once they're healthy.
But they have a top 5 defense. And once their offense gets healthy, as of right now, I mean, we can say they don't because Bosa's out, but we don't know yet. And they just made it through most of a game without Bosa and still held up as a top 5 defense. They did also play a team that lost their running back and an emotional leader. So I'll give them a little bit of like.
There's a lot of ifs in the chat house. Like, oh, Cardinals and Seahawks came close. Made the Seahawks Saints look good. Blah blah blah. Like 3-0 is 3-0 too, though.
I don't have the Colts in tier 2.
But I'm not going to compare the Colts. And I mean, for right now, I'm not going to compare the Colts and 49ers.
They have a better win than any win the 49ers
Of
have.
course they do. Of course they do. But
And they
Colts beat
dominated instead of
Colts
being
beat 2 dregs though.
Yeah, and they dominated in those games.
yeah, I'm
Fine, we can keep the 49ers in tier 3, I guess. I don't think Kyle's gonna budge on this.
No, I'll just no.
It's his bid. He's right.
I'll move it. No, I'll move them up. It's fine. So tier 3 is just the Seahawks and Cardinals.
Yeah.
Okay. Tier 4, the good bad teams: Falcons, Vikings.
Keep going.
We have moved the Cowboys down
Okay. So
into this tier.
Falcons, Vikings.
Yeah.
Falcons, Vikings, Cowboys are in this
I
tier.
got you. Moving the Cowboys down to the dregs.
Oh, you're going to move them down
I
too.
thought
'cause they
that's
were
what it
they
was.
were in tier 3.
Okay.
We moved them down to tier 4. And then we popped the Bears up one from the dregs to tier 4.
Oh,
That's fair. Caleb Williams 4 touchdowns. Fair
Okay.
enough.
Yeah, they looked just good enough that I'm gonna go, okay, we'll pull you out of the dregs, we'll put you in the good bad teams, but they're on thin ice.
mm-hmm.
They're
They
on
keep-
real thin ice.
Yeah, and also I'm done with my Falcons. I quit them 30-0. Like I'm done with that. That was fun for 2 weeks, and then 30-0 for the Panthers. To the Panthers, no thanks. You keep that stink to yourself.
30 to
I almost
nothing
want to move them to the dregs. Like
to the Carolina
what was that?
Panthers. Should we do a ceremonial dregging?
yes, honestly, like 30-0 to the Panthers is inexcusable. You lost 30-0 to a dreg,
Yeah, but they barely lost to Tampa Bay in week 1.
but they
Yeah.
lost 30-0 to the Panthers, James.
Yes, no,
That's a great
I'm
point.
with you. I'm with you. And then they went out. Did you see what they fired their wide receivers coach?
Yeah, TJ
because
Yates.
it's clearly his fault. Like
TJ Yates taking over that room now. Shout out.
Hey,
Right.
I was gonna do a fun trivia thing where I went, hey, when was the last time the Carolina Panthers scored 30 points in a game?
How long ago was Cam Newton?
No. It was last season.
What was it against the Raiders?
It was the final game of last season.
Oh, against who?
The Atlanta Falcons.
Oh
they've got their number.
Yeah, 44-38 in overtime.
Okay, so our final tier is just the 2 teams.
Giants, Panthers, Saints are the dregs.
Oh yeah, Panthers.
Keep an eye on those Giants, though.
Dude,
Keep an eye on those Giants.
Jackson Dart.
Russell Wilson stinks.
He's trash.
Like he stinks.
He is
I cannot believe we watched the final, like the 4 downs. Like, what in the world? I've never seen anything like that.
What was unbelievable is as you're watching it happen, you're going, oh, it's over.
That feels
So
intentional.
Russell Wilson's career is over now. It was crazy to watch.
Yeah.
All right. D'Lo and Casey will join us for the handoff next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I can't believe I let you guys bully me into that.
The Russell Wilson final 4 plays felt like Philip Seymour Hoffman in Along Came Polly. Make it rain. That's what that felt like. It was like, what are we watching here? This feels like he looked over the sidelines, saw Jackson Dart like with his one eye black, the blackout stuff that he puts under one eye, and he's like, oh, he's taking my job. Watch this. Like, crazy.
Wait, say what?
What Russell Wilson did. It's just like, it almost looked intentional. Like, oh, look, that guy's going to take my job. Watch this. Woohoo! Surprised he didn't just turn and throw it at Brian Dable.
I am appalled. Not appalled. That's too strong. I don't know what emotion I feel. The people who are like, oh, it's an Eminem. Just trying to figure out what the hell is going on the screen.
I was with you.
The people who are like, oh, wow, you're gonna start him against the Chargers?
Yes.
Like, yeah, man. And they're like, oh, this is such a brutal. Like, yeah, man, they got to play in the NFL.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, like there's never going to be a stretch of games where you're like, hey, we're playing 9 trash defenses in a row,
Yeah.
This will help our quarterback. Like, nah, man.
He's also not going to start for the Carolina Panthers. Like, he's going to throw to Malik Neighbors. Cam Scatterable looks fine.
Yeah.
Like, they're not.
Cam Scatterable looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excited for Scatteroo. It's awesome. Yeah. Not every team gets to play the 49ers schedule this year. Watching their schedule, it's like, this team could go, doesn't matter who's playing. They could have a very, very good record. What's up? Oh, that's my coffee.
The hell, dude?
Oh. Shots fired.
All right, now it's more like a swirl.
You want to go, bro?
Can we just...
We can go right now.
A little vanilla in here. Well,
Well,
what are you gonna do?
James yesterday. James, a couple bottles of wine, a couple glasses of wine in, comes over and says, "Hey, I'm just trying to lighten things up. It's me."
yeah.
Scott Perry, Chris Hayes.
All right, mics are back on.
Oh, all of that was missed?
Yeah, well, the way Damien was looking was like, "Hey, where are the mics at?" So I thought it was a signal to turn the
It
mics
was
off.
more of, I don't know how much they appreciate that event being advertised.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't get the invite, so to hell with them. Guys, guess what happened yesterday?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, were you invited?
No,
I've
no,
tried.
God, no.
I've tried.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have. No, they don't like, if you look.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
It's time for the handoff. D-Lo and KC are here. He's James Ham, Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia rocking with us. Kenny, you changed my mind yesterday.
What?
Yeah, decided the vibes aren't down for the 49ers. I've talked myself back into them potentially being a Super Bowl contender.
Can I help you out a little bit more with that too? Because I thought about
I'm already here, bro.
Well, yeah. Wait, before you do, what
I made it.
happened? What happened?
A lot of, well, no, never mind.
Oh,
was
well,
gonna make
you know
it-
that. Yeah, well,
hey, everything's
Boy,
gonna be all right, man.
that'll provide some
Like,
clarity.
Good.
Actually, you know what, man? I was watching Below Deck. I was just kind of doing some thinking.
I said, if Ricky Pearsall could float across the field, that'd be sick.
That'd be crazy. Oh, that'd be crazy.
No, so what happened to me was started going through and you're looking and you're going, all right, I think they have enough personnel, enough coaching know-how to be a top 13 defense is the number I picked out. Top half defense. And if you have a top half defense, the bar lowers for your offense a little bit. excuse me, if you're, I'm sorry, I had that backwards. If your defense is going to be not top 5
Mhm.
and it's going to be only top half, the bar for your offense upticks. But what I was kind of viewing, the lens I was viewing it through yesterday was the Mac Jones, Jake Tungis, Marquez Valdez-Scantling version of the 49ers.
Sky Moore.
offense.
Don't leave my boy Sky
Oh,
Moore
sorry,
out.
Sky
Don't
Moore.
leave my
Yeah,
boy Sky
big catch,
Moore.
big catch. More catches on that last drive than Ricky Pearsall.
What did that man do to you?
What?
Sky Moore.
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's just not
Okay.
great at football.
Shout out to my boy Sky Moore. man.
Sometimes you talk about Sky Moore like
I'm rooting for Sky Moore because Kyle talks so crazy.
you had a run-in with him in college and you
I
haven't
thought this-
gotten over it.
No. Don't make this about me. Andy Reid, Andrew Reginald Reid, whatever the hell his middle name is.
Oh, I was
I'm
about
looking
to
up.
say Andrew Reginald is terrific.
What is Andrew Reid?
I'm looking it up right now. I got
So
you. I got
great.
you.
What's Andy Reid's actual middle name?
Walter.
Of
Oh,
course,
that-
it is.
Walter
now
Reid.
that
Of course it
checks
is.
out.
Yep.
That
There
makes
ain't even nothing against Walters, but that's hella funny.
And his nickname? Big Red.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? So, Andy,
every redhead has to
Andrew-
have red worked into their nickname somehow.
Andrew Walter Reid Medical Hospital traded Sky Moore to the 49ers for a pick in the 2027 draft, a 6th round pick, mind you, in the 2027, not even next year, the year after, and gave up a pick in the 2027 draft to do so.
Just didn't know how to use them.
That was a basketball
Andy
trade.
Reid didn't know how to use them.
He just didn't know how to use
Andy
them.
Reid, you know, is Andy Reid really that good of a coach? Or is it all Patrick
He's
Mahomes?
a system coach.
Damn.
It's a system
Damn.
He's a game manager as a coach. He's a game manager.
But yeah, so Sky Moore has not been a particularly effective NFL player. Would love to see him turn his career around. That'd be amazing for him. I'm not going to bank on it. He stinks.
One reception, 10 yards on that final
That was
drive.
big time. That was big time. That was a big time catch. Which is good because Ricky Pearsall nowhere to be found in the clutch.
Yeah. 117 yards in the game, none on that final
Yeah,
drive.
where was he at?
Yeah. Would you get shot again?
Oh my goodness. I was gonna say shots fired, but
No.
that's where you went.
James.
Don't applaud that. Don't applaud that. No, studio audience. Bad.
Oh man.
This is why we don't get invited anywhere.
Yeah,
this
facts.
right here.
James
This-
been on the road the last 18 hours or so, man. This boy cooking.
They don't let us go anywhere
I
together.
don't know
in
what
that
else I
coffee cup?
said yesterday. Hopefully it wasn't bad.
But I think that when you start piecing together what the 49ers offense could look like when it's healthy, you go, man, that could be an offense that's good enough to lift a top half defense. Where it's 3rd and 8 with the game on the line, can they get a stop?
Yeah.
And I think they have the personnel to do that.
So
I think.
I'm glad I could change your mind.
Yep.
I also came in with
Well, you
more
and my buddy Eddie,
questions.
but yeah.
Eddie. I also came in with more scenarios before I even knew
I
this.
love a scenario.
That I was like, yo, maybe Kyle, what you think? Like, what you think? Like,
Mhm.
maybe it's not as bad as you think. Because we asked the question, like, it's gonna look different. It's gonna look bleak. And I ain't talking Memphis
No, you're not.
without Nick Bosa.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it before. Do you remember
2020.
what that team looked like defensively in 2020?
Yep.
By all metrics, most metrics, most metrics, it was like a top 10 defense.
17th in points allowed, 5th in yards allowed, but they were not helped out by what was a putrid version of the 49ers offense.
Awful. But I was listening earlier, and your yards per play stat,
Mhm.
I think they were 4th, if I'm reading it correctly.
In 2020, let me check. I have the technology to do that.
It's great.
I'm just going to confirm
I
that
think
for
it
you
was
real quick.
5.1 yards per game was like 4th or something like that.
The 49ers that year in yards per play finished tied for 4th. 5.0 exactly.
So,
And that was the year Nick Bosa got hurt in week 2. Basically the whole season.
right.
Mhm.
Basically the same scenario.
Mhm.
And they had to play with Javon Kinlaw.
Mhm.
So It's not always apples to apples.
Mhm.
And you have to maybe change your philosophy or change the way you go about things
Mhm.
without a guy like Nick Bosa. But it can happen.
Mhm.
And I'm not asking for them to be a top, like I think right now they might be a top 5 defense or something like that.
Mhm.
I'm not saying they should stay there, but almost like you're thinking, like we were kind of on the same page of that. We saw it in 2021 with Robert Saleh as the defensive coordinator, which we'll get to him in just a second.
Mhm.
But if they can, I say top 10. Like if I think they have the capability and the talent from what we've seen so far through 3 games to be a top 10 defense in this league. And you talk about not having to have Nick Mullins as your quarterback, and you got a Brock Purdy, and you got Kittle, and you got Pearsall. Ayuk was there. He was a rookie. But, you got Juwan Jennings in the fold now too.
Mhm.
What you have on offense might be good enough if it reaches its ceiling to be able to still be a contending team with a top 10 defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest problem in 2020, just if we're going to use that as an example, was offensively they stunk at holding on to the football.
Mm-hmm.
They were 4-3. Remember, they beat New England in New England to move to 4-3. It's like, okay, they're surviving. Then they turn it over twice against the Seahawks and lose by 10. Don't generate any turnovers. They don't generate any turnovers against Green Bay and lose 34-17. That was the COVID game where Richie James went crazy because they didn't have any wide receivers.
That was a Thursday game, right?
Yes.
Because we did a damn near preview show that. I remember that.
So they lost a turnover battle 2-0 there. Then they lose to the Saints 27-13. They lose the turnover battle 4-2 there.
That was Jameis, I think.
Then their bye week. That was the game where wasn't that the game where Drew Brees got hurt?
Maybe so. Yeah, and Jameis came in. I remember.
Yeah,
Jameis played.
Yeah,
had like 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, Contavious Street landed on Drew Brees and broke like 9 of his ribs. Then the Niners come out of their bye week. They beat the Rams as they are wont to do. Win the turnover battle 4-3.
Von Kinlaw fumble recovery for a touchdown.
Pick 6.
Pick 6. That's right.
The Bills beat them 34-24 down in Arizona. Lose the turnover battle 2-1. Lose to Washington down in Arizona. They lose the turnover battle 3-0. Lose to the Cowboys 41-33. Lose the turnover battle 4-0. Beat the Cardinals 20-12. Win the turnover battle 2-1. And then they lose their season finale to the Seahawks down in Arizona. Lose the turnover battle 1-0. They could not stop giving the ball away, and they were not generating any turnovers on defense. They might have trouble creating turnovers this year on defense. They cannot give the ball away on offense. And if they don't, they're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
But that's going to be the number one thing I'm watching, because if you're trying to draw parallels, that 2020 team was terrible at giving the ball away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
So
So we're back to winning the Super Bowl.
Not winning it.
Oh,
I think that I dropped their ceiling from a Super Bowl contender, which is where I thought they could get.
Mm-hmm.
I thought yesterday, man, you know what? Without Nick Bosa, I don't see it.
Can I ask you something? Are the Packers Super Bowl contenders?
Yeah.
More so than the 49ers?
Yes.
Why?
They're healthier right now. And they have a better defense.
Well, it's week 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have a better defense right now. They were better last year.
I still go back to that.
Yes. Green Bay's got like the best defense in the league.
They might have lost to the best defense in the league.
Yeah, maybe.
But they're up there, top 3 or whatever. But I still go back. We talked about it yesterday. If there were real concerns about the 49ers wide receiver room and why you got question marks, I just feel like you're looking in the mirror when you look at Green Bay, especially now with
the difference is Green Bay went 11-6 last year, not 6-11. Like that's the big issue for me. And I think you're seeing the 49ers wide receiver issues play out in Christian McCaffrey having to get 10 receptions a game.
Who wasn't there last year?
Yeah, no doubt.
So that goes into
no doubt
6-11.
I mean, there's probably a million ways to do this, but in terms of total defense, Packers are 3rd, 49ers are 4th.
Mm-hmm.
And the Browns are, in fact, number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think
I feel like I'm making really valid points, but Kyle just keeps going. Yeah.
If you ask me right now,
they're really good.
If you ask me right now,
thank you.
But the point is, if the Packers are Super Bowl contenders, I feel like the 49ers have to be.
The 49ers have so many rookies and unproven players starting and playing in key roles that I am not ready to just be like, yeah, they're just as good as Green Bay. When Green Bay has what was a very good defense last year.
Mhm.
They added Micah Parsons to that group to fix their glaring flaw of not being able to rush the quarterback. And I think the Packers got better, and I've seen it through the first 3 weeks. Now, granted, it wasn't great against Cleveland, but I've seen it
Well,
through
the
the first
defense
3
was
weeks.
great versus Cleveland. It was
Right.
13 to
right.
10.
But I'm not in week 3. I'm not ready to put Michael Williams and Upton Stout and Alfred Collins and Marquise Siegel. I'm not ready to just be like, oh yeah, those guys are just that good. Like, it's 3 weeks. I just need to see more. I need to see it more with them than I do with Green Bay.
I think if I had to pick a defense right now between the two, I would say Green Bay's defense is better. But maybe to Damien's point, I don't think the gap is that wide. I think you're looking at a defense with the Packers, and you're looking at a B+ defense with the 49ers.
Maybe.
Is that?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
We worked ourselves into a shoot yesterday having this conversation as to, like, okay, Green Bay suffers that loss, but I don't think anyone doesn't think that they're not a Super Bowl contender, especially Micah Parsons. But
champions already.
Why wouldn't the 49ers be? And then it posed the question, why the hell aren't we talking about the Bucs winning the Super Bowl? But then it just, like, you start to lay these, the pros and cons of each team out, and it goes like, I don't know how big of a difference there is between the Packers and the San Francisco 49ers right now.
I think with the Packers, I've seen it. With the 49ers, it's more projection.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's not true.
Which is what, yeah, it is.
Yeah, but I think we're waiting. We have to know, like, we can say, hey, the Niners have all of these players that are hurt right now, and you're hoping that when they get back that they can be this type of team. But by the time you get to that point, there's nothing that says that Trent Williams will still be standing upright.
Sure.
That some of their other players that are performing well right now won't also get hurt. So I think with the Niners, you are waiting to see, when Purdy gets back, when Kittle gets back, when Ayuk gets back, when Jennings gets back. But the fact is, while you're trying to stay afloat, Christian McCaffrey is touching the ball, like, what was it, 26 times a game?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, how can he hold up doing it this way? So I think there is a little bit. I would list the Packers, like, if we're doing like a full ranking, I would list them above the 49ers, even though their record isn't. But I would also, I don't think the 49ers are 2 tiers below the Packers. I think they're a tier 2 team, even if they're at the bottom of the tier, because even the Packers defense, it's aided by the fact that, yeah, they got a knockdown drag out with the Cleveland Browns, but the Cleveland Browns are one of the worst offensive teams I've ever seen. I mean, they're so bad.
Really bad.
So, yeah, they're the number 4 defense, but they're the number 4 defense that got to face Joe Flacco, not, Kyler Murray, who's still super dangerous.
They also played Detroit in week 1 and held them to 13 points.
Yep.
And then held the Jaden Daniels Commanders to 18 points.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, they're good.
I think they're really good.
Yeah.
I think the Lions one is impressive, definitely in hindsight now after what we've seen them do. The Commanders one, short week with a team that
they got Debo now, dude.
That good. See, people thought I was hating on Debo yesterday, so I ain't gonna say nothing else about Debo.
Dude.
That's my boy.
Traded a lot for a kick return.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I think the 49ers aren't that far off. It's not like they stink. It's a lot of rookies, and they got to get and stay healthy.
Hey, look, Niners ain't that good, bro. It's just, we ain't got to talk about them, bro. We ain't got to talk about them, man. I just want to, let's just focus on the Packers. Let's focus on the Bucks.
We do have to
the
do.
Eagles and the Rams, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want my boy. We just gonna stay under the radar. Me and the Kimes, don't talk about us.
All right,
You're
listening to KIFM
All right,
West
stop what you're
Sacramento,
doing.
KRXQ
You got stuff to
HD2
do.
Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento sports leader. Always free on the Odyssey app.
I just want to. I'm being funny, but
yeah,
I just want them to stay under the radar. I as a fan, as a supporter of the 49ers, I've learned
So you're a 49er supporter.
Well, no, I'm a fan.
Yo.
And
And a supporter?
You just said you're a
Yeah.
supporter of the 49ers.
Well,
You're a supporter of the Knicks.
I'm only.
Aren't you a supporter of the Ravens?
I'm only a supporter.
And
I'm
the
not
Athletics?
a fan and a supporter.
I see.
I'm not a. See, there's a difference.
Okay.
Niners, Giants, Kings,
Yep.
fan.
Oh, that's
and
nice that
supporter.
you work the Kings in there. It's very sweet.
That's my squad. That's my squad.
Okay.
Yeah. As a fan and a supporter
Mm-hmm.
of the San Francisco 49ers, I've been on the side where everybody's, oh man, it's the team, it's the squad, and this is the team to beat. 5-0, they just beat the hell out of the Cowboys. Who gonna beat the Niners? Who gonna beat them? And that didn't get me where I wanted to go. So I don't need that. Okay, Lake Show.
No.
Whoa.
Oh.
No.
Who did that?
I'd also say
Don't look at me.
it's going to be
What the hell's
really
going
tough.
on here?
It's going to be really tough to really judge who the 49ers are and whether they're a competitor, whether they're a contender or not, because they could literally have the best record in the NFC when this thing's all said and done. It's within the realm of possibility if you look at their schedule, and we still wouldn't know how good they are.
They're going to get better as the season goes along.
Yeah, and I want to rewind to 2019. If you remember, the 49ers began the season 3-0. They beat the Bucs by 2 touchdowns on the road. They beat Cincinnati by 24 on the road in a game where Cincinnati was actually favored, which wound up being crazy because Cincinnati had the number 1 pick at the end of the year, and the 49ers went to the Super Bowl. And then they beat the Steelers in a game where they turned the ball over 5 times.
Sunday
They were
reminded me of that
3-0.
game.
They were 3-0 going into their bye week, and people were like, yeah, but who have they played? Then they beat the hell out of the Browns at home. Okay, but who have they played? Then they beat the hell out of the Rams. Okay, but who have they played? Then they beat the Washington to move to 6-0 in a
Are you
nasty ass
deciding
game.
what to call that team?
Mhm.
Yep.
They beat them 9-0 to move to 6-0, and at 6-0, it was like, okay, but who have they put? They only beat Washington 9-0. They beat the hell out of the Carolina Panthers 51-13, and it was like, okay, well maybe. Then they beat the Cardinals by 3. Then they lose to the Seahawks, and it was like, oh God, so this is how it goes. The Colts have punted once in 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
And I'm still sitting here like, they punted once. Their defense is playing well.
That's crazy.
So I think that just kind of comes with the territory of being a team that's not considered a title contender going into the year.
Mhm.
Or it's
The
a
only-
team everybody thought was in the Arch Manning sweepstakes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait a minute. They're 3 games into this. They're playing pretty well. Maybe Daniel Jones doesn't stink.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they have their quarterback moving forward.
Maybe.
But
I'm personally skeptical. So anybody who's skeptical
that's
of the
fine.
49ers,
It's 3 weeks.
I'm
That's
not-
perfectly fine.
yeah.
And I am too of the Colts. Like they're gonna win some more games for me to buy in. But what I feel is like lock proof to a certain degree that you can see that isn't something that, oh man, they didn't play the right teams or they haven't shown anything. And I think back, you talk about 2019, it's defense. I think defense is something that you see right away. I don't think that is contingent upon your schedule or who you play or anything else like that. And that's where we get into what we're talking about here with the 49ers. I think this defense, they had Nick Bosa for basically 2 of those games, so that matters. But I think this defense is legit. I think this is going to be a top 5, top 10 at worst defense all year. Offense is one of those things like, oh, maybe you did play just a sorry secondary and you lit them up, or a team without a defensive line and you're putting up these numbers. And then when you actually play one of the top guys, it looks a little different. I feel like, and you guys can tell me if you agree, I feel like defense, you know when you see it, like this is who they are.
Mhm.
And I think that's going to be there all year long with this team.
I just think to maintain the level of defense that they had with Bosa, it's going to really, really push the envelope on what Robert Saleh, how he has to coach this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do that, you open the door for mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And they might be able to hold up, but man, he's going to have to be aggressive, because if they can't get pressure on the quarterback with just the front 4, and it becomes like an issue all game long, all of a sudden you're going to have to start sort of breaking your formations and start sending guys. And that's, you hope that works out. But at the same time, there's nothing that says that it will.
Well, that's
So-
why Robert Saleh and this group can't just go into this like, oh, okay, Nick Bosa's not here. Well, we can just do everything the same.
Mm-hmm.
In all likelihood, you have to draw some things up differently.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's why he's a terrific coordinator. That's why he's, in the position he's in. It's one of the reasons he got a shot as a head coach. You just can't go about business as usual. Like, you've got to figure out ways to make sure Fred Warner can be as effective as he's been.
Yep.
Without Nick Bosa now.
Yeah.
And that those young guys that you mentioned earlier, the Mikael Williams, the Upton Stouts, all of those guys, they have an opportunity to continue to gel and grow together.
And so they figured it out in 2020 to that point. Kerry
And
Hyder.
that was week 2, right?
Yeah.
That he got hurt.
Kerry Hyder, who's a player, I promise, led the team with 8.5 sacks.
Mhm.
Second on the team was Eric Armstead with 3.5. And DJ Jones with 3. Dion Jordan was on that team. He had 3 sacks. Jordan Willis had 2.5. K'Wan Williams, defensive back, had 2. They figured out they only had 30 sacks for the year, but they figured out ways to generate pressure, to get stops. The problem was that year they just didn't quite have the high-end talent. And so it's going to be interesting this year to see, okay, do they have that with Micah Williams, with Alfred Collins, with Upton Stout, with Diamador Lenore? I think there's a chance that this defense as a whole is more talented than that 2020 group, in which case, if you think that, well, you probably feel pretty good about where they're going to be.
And if I remember correctly, you might have the numbers in front of you. I think that team was really good against the run. That defense was really good against the run. And if you get into a situation, I'm a big believer, not that I'm breaking news or nothing, but I'm a big believer on the defensive end.
Got to stop the run.
Got to stop the run.
Yeah,
got
seventh in rushing yards allowed, 6th in rushing yards per attempt, and 4th in rushing touchdowns allowed.
Because if you can get to a situation where you're routinely, these teams are going up against 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9,
Mm-hmm.
it just makes it easier on the
Mhm.
defensive end. But if you got them, which is what the Niners always try to do with Kyle Shanahan, 2nd and 4, 3rd and 3. Now the whole playbook is open. Play action is an option, all this other stuff. And that's we'll see. We'll see what they'll be able to do. That's going to be the key. If they can remain as stout as they have for the most part in these first 3 games against the run, I think that'll set up possibly, because 3rd and 8, Bryce Huff and Micah, we can pin our ears back. We don't have to worry about the play action. We're getting after these guys. But if it's 3rd and 3 routinely, 3rd and 4.
Yeah. That's the issue they had last year. It's had a really hard time getting off the field on 3rd down.
I think their linebacking core, though, like you brought it up yesterday, like it's one of the top, like 3 or 4 in the league. And like, we don't know how it's all going to play out for the entire season, but for right now, D Winter's just been incredible. And
Yeah, he's a hooper.
yeah, you still have, a young kid. What is it? Nick Martins that
Has he been
Yeah.
active
Yeah.
yet?
No.
Yeah, but there could come a point where he is, especially he showed an ability to get to the quarterback, from that position in preseason. So maybe that's something that you look at. Maybe you look at bringing him in and, sometimes even mixing up your linebacking core, like doing a 3 linebacker set and sending him or something. Like,
So
you never know.
that has been, I've not, because I don't know how many people care that much. But I'm glad you said that, James, because now I'm going to talk about it. One of the things that Robert Saleh has done, and I think one of the impacts you're seeing from him, is talking about a 3rd linebacker. Traditionally, what we've seen from the Niners is when they go to their base defense, which is 3 linebackers, it is a bigger run stuffing type of player. For them this year, it's Luke Gifford. He's just a guy. And the change they've made, or at least one of the wrinkles they've been throwing, is they put Jair Brown in that 3rd linebacker spot. So it's essentially having a 3rd safety, but he's just playing in the box. And Kyle Shanahan said that his role is basically interchangeable with the Sam linebacker. So it allows them to have have athleticism in the 2nd level, but he's also very good at getting downhill and making tackles in closed areas and tight areas. So I kind of think that that's something we might see more of, because for that reason, you can now send a corner and you can scheme up ways where Jair Brown is running with a tight end or with a running back in a place where you feel good about it, where you wouldn't with Luke Gifford, without sacrificing too much from a run stopping standpoint.
Yeah.
No,
That's been a really, really interesting wrinkle to their defense this year.
great call, and this is a strength of Robert Saleh.
Problem solving.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Jair Brown is a guy that a lot of people were looking at as a bust. Maybe still look at as a bust. But Robert Saleh, and this is what I love about coaching. This is what I love about coaches who look at their teams and their personnel in the game this way. He looked at Jair Brown and said, what can I do to put you in the best position where you can be successful?
Mm-hmm.
That may mean I have to adjust my scheme a little bit or what I normally like to do. But I have this player who isn't great, let's just say in coverage. I don't even know the scouting report on him, but isn't great necessarily in coverage. But he's a really good tackler and he's really physical. Okay, I'm going to find ways to come up with a scheme where I keep him out of coverage as much as possible and let him do the things that he can be successful at.
Yep.
As opposed to just looking like, oh, this guy, I need him to do this and he can't do this. He's terrible. And don't play the guy no more. I just think that's what great coaches do. That's what great teachers do. That's what great, like you just said, problem solvers do. They figure out ways with what they have to make those people most successful or put them in the best position to be successful.
That's the Bill Belichick thing. Tell me what the guy can do, not what he can't do.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a little bit what you're seeing with Jair Brown. 0 defensive snaps in week 1, 7 in week 2, 25 in week 3.
Oh, wow.
And so I think you're going to see more and more of that as they kind of go along here.
I think the best part about this season so far is that Devondre Campbell's not on the team.
Well, that's thank God.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is jarring.
Yes.
How different it looks.
How bad he was. And
well, yeah. Like you knew he wasn't good, but seeing D Winters string a play out and hit the back at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the exact same play that's going for 8 yards and Devondre Campbell's 2 steps behind the play the whole time has been crazy.
Oh yeah.
It is just a massive difference.
D Winters, it's crazy sometimes when you watch football and watch like some of these top level guys and the strength and the speed and the impact that these guys have. Do you remember that play, maybe third, fourth quarter, where Kyler went to the check down on the running back on the sideline, and he gets the ball maybe a player or a yard or two behind the line of scrimmage, but he gets it and he starts moving upfield. Like he's got momentum going forward. And D Winters they're like colliding like two trains and two ships in the night. And D Winters catches him and knocks him backwards.
Yeah.
Do you understand the strength of a real NFL running back moving forward? It's not like he was standing still. He was moving forward. You're moving forward, and you knock him backwards. To me, that's crazy. Yeah. And to see that happen from defenders, who used to do stuff like this, and he wasn't as good as a linebacker, but he used to do stuff like that. And like, we're at max momentum, and my momentum is just more than yours. Is Reuben Foster, especially in college.
Yeah.
Reuben Foster, it would be, hey, we're both going 40 miles per hour. Who's going to win this battle? And he would spear them without both going full speed. It's crazy. D Winters has that ability and that strength.
Yeah, for sure. I shift gears to the Kings briefly.
Real quick, while you're here, because I was listening to the insiders like I always do.
The P1.
That's right. I want to push back a little bit.
I'm mad.
I want to push back a little bit on the Lions, Dan Campbell, 4th down, go for it mentality.
Okay.
It's cute in September. He might have cost this team a Super Bowl with that same mentality 2 years ago.
I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong with that. I also think that the play calls were good. They executed, and then the wide receiver didn't catch it twice.
Very true.
And so that is what. No, the wide receiver didn't catch it once. There was another drop, and then the other one, the Niners got pressure, and he brought it up short.
The second one, I think he got pressure.
Yeah, and threw it short. But I think that if that is going to be your team's mindset and ethos, that you just have to do that all the time. And I don't think you can. I think they have won more games because of that, stealing the extra set of downs, not giving the Ravens a chance to tie that game last night and just putting it away. I think they've won more games because of that than they've lost. And yeah, bit them in the biggest game of the year, but I don't think that was because of the decision to go for it.
Fair, but
I think it was just on that stage. It just gets exacerbated.
I need my coach to have the discernment of the situation. In September, like, it's not really a big deal. Like, we'll talk about this later, but
yeah,
you're going to make the playoffs, so it doesn't matter. We'll talk about it later. We'll get into it.
Did you need 2 yards on that play? Is that what it was?
4th and 2.
Yeah, and for the game, you had 151 yards rushing out of Montgomery. You had 67 out of Gibbs, 224, averaging 5.9 yards per carry. Like, everyone in the building is like, "Oh, they're going to run it," and they didn't, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what the funny thing about that 2
point
yards was? It looked like a mile.
Dude, when it's I'm like,
what is it?
How many?
It's like, all right, 4th and 2, and then they showed them lining up. I was like, 2.
It's my favorite phrase in the sport. A long 2 yards.
Oh man.
it's like when you're driving on the freeway and it says your exit's in 1 mile, and you're like 3 miles later, you're like, did I miss this?
Yeah.
What is happening here? Yeah.
But I want to see if Dan Campbell. Sometimes you can't have. I'm a believer. You can't have that mentality. This is just what we do. Sometimes you gotta understand the game.
Yeah, no doubt.
You gotta know what's going on. And I think back to both of those situations in the NFC Championship game, where you're right. Play call was fine, but that's the risk you take. Like, play call could be fine, but everybody's got to execute. You got to have all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing. And if you don't, it can change your whole season. And in both of those occasions, you're probably closer to closing that game out with points than just, hey, that's how we've been doing it all year. We're going to do it. Like, you got to be able to decipher between the two. Yeah, this is what we've been doing all year, but this is what's best for this situation.
So I'm trying to remember the failed 4th downs and where.
For the first one was in field goal. I want to say maybe the 32, something like that, of the 49ers. They could have kicked the field goal.
Okay, so the first one I've got here, 3rd quarter, 7:03 left. It is a 24-10 Lions lead.
Field goal makes it a 3-score.
Field goal makes it 27-10. They go for it. Josh Reynolds drops it. The next play was Deebo Samuel for 17 yards.
Shout out Deebo.
And then that ridiculous Brandon Ayuk diving catch off the face mask, off of Kendall Wilder's face mask. And I think what Dan Campbell would argue in that situation is they had a chance, if they go for it there and they make it, they're probably scoring a touchdown. And now the game is super over. He's going to argue, okay, we went for it. We didn't get it. We gave them the ball in their own 28. It is on our defense to go get a stop. And now our defense didn't do its job. And so I think you can, and it's also not a guarantee that their kicker was going to make a 45-yard field goal.
He missed one later in the game.
Right. So it's not a guarantee that he's going to make that field goal. And so it's just it's the risk reward. And the risk there is you're giving them the ball back, but at the 28, you're up 2 scores with 7 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. They have scored 10 points all game. And all of a sudden you have one weird bounce and it looks like your decision-making process is flawed. I think that would be the argument.
Fair. I would also say sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you think about what, if I'm Dan Campbell, what would they want me to do right now? They'd probably want an opportunity to get away with this thing without giving up points. If I kick the field goal and I go 3 scores up, that they might look at that as a mini win because they couldn't keep them out of the end zone at all. So to be able to kick a field goal will be a mini win, but it's still an uphill battle. If in that situation, how am I going to stop? How am I going to come back in this game? Is I've got to get stops. I've got to keep them off the scoreboard.
Sure.
And give me one more down to keep them off the scoreboard, because then I can get the momentum. I can do what I need to do. And in that situation, while the play call was good, you're right. If I'm almost playing into what they want me to do. Go for it so I can stay off the scoreboard. Just
sure.
a couple things to think about. One of the things.
But then again, I'm going to flip this real quick. Let's say they kick the field goal there. They kick the field goal. He misses. Now the Niners are getting the ball at the 35 instead of the 28. You still didn't score. And now you have gone against everything that got you there. And people are going, wait, why didn't you go? You've gone for it all year and you choke in the NFC Championship game. You go away from it. Like, no, he believes in his guys. And I think that's what we were saying about Dan Campbell is that dude just has the ultimate belief in his players. And because of that, his players, I think, have the ultimate belief in themselves. And I think if you get into that situation, and maybe you're right, there's times where discernment is required. But I don't necessarily look at the NFC Championship game and go, man, they got to change the way they do things. I think that's very much the reason the Lions are the Lions. Like, they're terrifying because of that. The 4th and 2, and they're just going to go for it from anywhere. Like, oh my God. Like, wait. Like, that's fair. The other one, they were down 3, and they had the ball on the 30 with a 4th and 3.
They could have tied it.
And they could have tied it.
And that's the one where the defense made more of a play.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. That's all better than what old boy from the Titans did on Sunday. Did you guys see that?
No.
When they were I think it was 4th down before the half, and
the
delay. Colts called a timeout. So the Colts called a timeout.
This is
brutal. They get back on the field, and the Titans get a delay of game because the coach wasn't sure if he wanted to go for it or kick a field goal.
Well, and then didn't he call a timeout? And then they got a delay a game like out of the timeout?
No, that's what the Colts called the timeout for them.
Yes.
Out of the timeout, they get a delay a game because he still hasn't figured out whether or not he wanted to go for it. It gets
guys, I just don't know. I don't know what to do here.
Gets pushed back 5 yards and they miss the field goal. The Colts end up getting the ball and scoring before the half.
He goes, oh, good. They called the timeout. I can stop thinking about this for a minute. Oh, right. Like, oh, you can take a break.
Waving at his wife in the.
It's like, it's a timeout, honey.
Hit his wife with the
gave him the Nick Bosa.
Go for it.
How you gonna delay a game out?
She's like, hurry! What? Hurry!
Hey.
What?
She's like, hurry! He's like, oh, little dance, man.
Cancun was crazy. It was crazy out there in Cabo.
Oh man!
All right, we can go to the Kings. Thank you for indulging me for a little bit.
I don't have a lot on. Well, I have a lot of stuff on the Kings that we didn't get to today.
I was very curious what you were going to say about the Kings.
But I'm gonna say the thing I was gonna say to you guys now.
Okay, great.
Tap in tomorrow for the other King stuff that we had that we didn't get to today.
Very good.
Did you see what Mike Brown said?
I didn't. I just saw him on TV a second ago.
Talk about the same thing.
Oh. So I just saw a tweet about this. I did not see the full clip, but apparently he said that he likes to have in his rotation 9.5 to 10 players, and then used Keon Ellis as an example of his willingness to start a player.
Come on, man.
Who was on a 2-way contract, and that's evidence of his malleability as a coach.
Mike.
Dog.
Hey, defend your boy.
Come on, bro.
I think comparatively to Thibodeau, he's probably right. You're gonna be like, hey, he's okay.
He didn't even play this guy.
Look at him. Look at him trying to ingratiate himself with it. I can play 9 to 10 guys.
Tibbs would have played Keon Ellis 47 minutes a night.
Yeah. I did look, and I think Keon finished with like 24.5 minutes per game on the season. Under Doug, he played 26.9. And so, like, he played a lot more in the second. He shot 44.3% from
situational role player.
Sheesh.
Hey, but Mike Brown knows how to lead a championship organization.
He's got to own that. Situational role player. Keon, what do you think Keon thought when he saw that?
Oh,
it's like, what? Was there a Keon Ellis on Cleveland? Who's he talking about?
Was there a Keon Ellis on
Who are you talking about? Was that his nickname for Booby?
Booby Gibson.
What?
Booby Keon Ellis Gibson.
What?
The guy was legit getting DMPs. That's kind of crazy.
One DMP.
No,
There was one. Just saying.
His
one
hesitance,
too many.
his
Yeah.
hesitance to start him after the Kings were like 9-0 when he was starting, and it was just like, no, I got to keep Kevin Herter in there. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, man.
Yeah.
That's just
Whatever,
a miss by
bro.
Mike. That's all. It's just a
Yeah,
miss.
that's
That's still.
all.
I still like
just-
Mike. That's just a miss.
Well, that
Given
and
that
the
that's-
dynamics are more difficult than just do you start him or not.
No doubt, no
Yeah.
doubt. But
well, you
it
don't
is-
have to point to.
But again, that's it. The juxtaposition between how Kings fans feel about how the Keon Ellis situation was handled, and for Mike Brown in that press conference to be like, "Here's an example of me playing a player."
It would have been better if
Let me tell you a little story about Booby Keon Ellis Gibson.
would have been better if he said, you know, I'm willing to go a different direction. When Kevin Herter wasn't hitting his shots, I was willing to go with Chris Duarte. Or with, like that would have
We
been
brought in
a
Chris
little-
Duarte.
yeah.
Man. Shout out to Mike Brown. I hope the Knicks
Shout
win the
out, Mike
title.
Brown.
Who was the
I
other
hope
guy
make
they
the
tried?
finals.
It wasn't Duarte. What was the other? Who was the other player?
Sasha Vazenkov?
No.
Hell no.
Wasn't there another
Couldn't play
player
him.
that Mike was looking at in place of Kevin Herter that wasn't Duarte? Who am I thinking about?
Not Mason.
Terrence Davis?
No, it wasn't Terrence Davis. He only thing he liked about
But
Terrence
are you
was
thinking?
scolding
Are you
him.
think this ain't the same year? But are you thinking of KZ?
Terrence was scolding him.
Oh, maybe I am thinking of KZ Akpala and his
Oh.
starting and then never playing. It's like start or bust.
Tough.
Shout out, Mike.
What do you guys got
You
coming
said
up?
I hope
KZ Akpala.
they win the championship. I don't. I hope they make the finals. I want the Kings to win the championship. Okay, Lake Show. I
That
definitely
was
don't
no,
want their
that's not
asses
what
to
I
win anything.
I didn't mean to do that.
Of course.
What do you guys got coming up? Trista Tuesday.
Yeah, Dusty Baker will be in studio at 3.
Yes,
Oh.
sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, guess it. I am sticking around till 3
Let's go.
Great.
or till after 3.
Be an extended crossover.
Oh yeah, can't wait. The
Or
handoff
handoff.
is gonna just continue. We'll
Whatever.
Tilo Casey next for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Salute to Jesse Tapia. Appreciate you helping us out. We're back tomorrow with the Insiders. Drink water, be nice people.
Bye, friends.
See you, Chatty House. Appreciate you guys.
What's going on with y'all, man? What's up, germs? Only 2 people in this studio like Jason Tatum, man. It's cool though.
What do you? What the?
We got the text messages.
No, you don't. You have a text message after that saying I was tripping. I'm tired of Mike Brown telling these lies too. Like
That was tough.
That's a red flag. Man. That's a red flag.
Yeah, and like he's led championship organizations. No, you haven't.
You know what? I'm at. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go over to here.
No, yeah, charismatic. That was crazy. I was just minding my business.
Oh my god.
Check.
I look like such a noob. This is ridiculous.
Everyone, welcome our new friend Kenny. He's interning today. Kenny, tell him hi.
Oh man,
Kenny,
on
who's
the
your
day Dusty Baker is here too.
Kenny? Who's your favorite Giant?
Yeah.
Look like such a noob. This is ridiculous.
Got a little Make-A-Wish friend here.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Come on, man. We in here. It's gonna be a good Tuesday, September 23rd, baby.
Yes, indeed. Man, we almost already in October, man. That's crazy.
Man, our man Dusty Baker gonna be here in the 3 o'clock hour. We're gonna talk wine. We're gonna talk baseball.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna talk all sorts of things when the Hall of Famer, which is a conversation in and of itself, joins us coming up. At 3 o'clock, Dusty Baker will be here live in studio. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's our little buddy, Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
Yeah, for those listening on the radio, Casey's we're very vain
Such a
on this show, and Casey's in-ear monitors that look very nice and are pretty much hidden from the camera, I guess, died. And so now Kenny's got his KSFM music playing over the earphones, and he looks like just a little.
You look like you belong in Studio One. You look like you need to come cut a YouTube clip or something.
This is crazy, bro.
He just looks like a little sweetie with his baseball hat on, and like he won a contest to meet Dusty Baker today.
Shadowing for the day. Go ahead, Kenny. Tell him your favorite sports teams.
I like the Giants. I like
Casey.
the Kings.
What grade are you in?
This is all bad, man. I will say this though.
Sounds great, huh?
It sounds fantastic. Wow.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Wow. This sounds like the radio. This sounds like HD2.
Yeah. No, those
Man.
those are
But
the
it don't look
headphones
like
you use.
HD2, so I don't like it.
I think I can help you out, but because I can't
Loki,
have
you need Damien to throw on the headphones too or something, dude. Like just to help you out.
Hey, don't ask me to look crazy because you're gonna have to make it through this opening.
That's you.
Hey, no clips from the opening segment, and we'll get Kenny's earbud situation. But it is sweet. He does look like a little. He does look like a little guy playing radio today. It's very fun.
Man. Shout out to all those people who got to wear it over the head joints, man.
Well, I mean, some people don't care. We just learned if we're gonna be on camera, we got to make it. You got to make it look hot. Like no one does TV with their headphones on.
No. Speaking of Dusty Baker, I'm in here looking like Bartman.
Well, yeah.
Steve, where you at? Come do an interview with us, 13. Steve, come do an interview with 1320.
Yeah. The only thing you're missing is the turtleneck. That's the only thing KC doesn't have.
Oh man, I remember I went to a Kings game like later that week after the Bartman situation. I saw 3, and the Kings game was on Halloween, I believe it was. And I saw 3 Bartman costumes. And one of the guys, he had the whole thing on, and he had a baseball, and he just walked down the aisle like juggling the baseball. I was like, oh man, this dude a costume now.
Is there a fan story that kind of comes close to that?
Bartman,
like the guy went into hiding. Fox was showing his face, like he was. Like I was a kid, so I don't know how big. Like, but like it was a story. Like 20 years later, 15 years later, like the 10 years later, Cubs fans.
The only fan thing I can think of that even remotely resembles is the Pistons Pacers, the Palace. Like that's the only, and that's not even pinpointed at one fan.
Right.
Like it's fans. You have the guy who threw the cup and then kind of hid. Then you had the guy who got dropped while standing on the floor. Yeah. But other than that, it's a fan incident. Like nothing that I can think of. Yeah, nothing I can think of on a like it's called Malice at the Palace, not the Gregory incident. You know what I mean? Like this is the Bartman incident. The bro literally went into hiding. He just like went away. He was like, don't contact me. I ain't doing nothing. If you reporters track me down, you're not going to get anything. I think the only thing he ever accepted was, did he accept the World Series ring?
I'm not even sure.
I remember they said they were going to offer it.
I think he accepted it, and he put out a statement saying thank you. He's grateful for the organization and that whole thing. But to the best of my knowledge, he never appeared. He never showed up at the rings. They invited him. He never did any of that. He was just like, no, I don't want to be a part of it. He just accepted and I think it was a ring. He just accepted the gesture of the ring.
Pretty I just released a statement after that.
Yeah,
and
that was it.
The only time a reporter ever caught him was in a parking garage.
It was in a parking garage.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Damn.
Like, bro, I have grounds to shoot you right now. you one, it's clear you stalked me. You've approached me in a parking garage. Like, this has to be stand my ground. What state am I in?
I'm not like, contrary to popular belief and the things that I say, I'm not like a fighter. Like I ain't fighting nobody. But if I was Bartman, I probably would have gotten a lot of fights because people would come up to me saying whatever, thinking that it's okay.
I don't know if I would
have got to move to North Dakota at that point.
I don't know if I would have been in a lot of fights, but I know if someone approaches me in a parking garage in that moment, I'm probably not in a good place.
Right.
You better have caught me on the best day ever leaving the office.
Slap the fire out of somebody. Look, it's just the Cubs. It's just the game. Don't think you can talk to me any type of way because of the damn Cubs.
Well, I mean, this is we saw fans throwing trash at Brian freaking Windhurst.
What
did Wendy ever do to anybody?
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Them Knicks fans, y'all. Did you talk to your contingent?
I'm not a Knicks fan.
Wow, you've really.
Did you ever make the group chat?
No, not yet. Not yet. I gotta holler at the Cubs.
I don't even know that they've accepted you.
Wow. And he's just been trying to kick it for so long.
It's crazy. They're talking about amongst each other. Hey, man. I don't know if KC can make it in this chat, man. I don't know. He's soft. He one of them California boys. I don't know.
Where did that bring you back to us?
Shout out Herb. Shout out Herb. My cousin Herb. I talked to him the other day. He's like, yeah, man, we're gonna come out here. I'm gonna be at the Garden. I forgot what date he said, but yeah,
$1,500 to get the ticket. Is he going with Kamara?
He ain't going with Kamara.
Thank God.
They got season tickets though. I think that they share between the 4 of them. But they was like, nah, you got to come out there with the cousins, man. We got to. I said, November's a little tight. He said, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Hey, March, April. Come on out to the Garden, baby. We got you.
Oh, did you get invited to Madison Square Garden, Jesse?
No, they wouldn't accept me.
Did you? Yes, you did. What are you talking about? By Kamara, what are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Kamara did invite us.
Kenny's like
Kamara invited us at a price though, at a very very steep price.
Kenny's like the kid in high school in those TV shows where like me and Damien are like his loser friends, but like he got pretty good at sports. Now it's his opportunity to hang out with the cooler kids.
Yeah,
he's kind of lingering like, no, Damon, Jess, I like you guys, but I'm gonna go hang out with them and see how that's like.
You guys can come to the garden too.
See, that's exactly how the shows go. That's exactly how the movies go. You guys can come hang out too. It's fine. And then we get made fun of.
Meanwhile, the cousins are like,
yeah.
We can't let Casey,
I'm pretty sure this was 22nd Jump Street.
22nd Jump Street.
When
Channing Tatum goes to play football. We're Jonah Hill. We're Jonah Hill.
Hold up. Was the sequel of that called 22nd Jump Street?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was.
I think
Yeah.
it was.
Oh, God.
22 Jump Street.
terrible.
22 Jump Street.
Okay,
yeah,
there.
22 Jump Street.
Okay. 22nd Jump Street is crazy.
Oh man, good times, man. Shout out Ricky, shout out Kevin, shout out her. You know what I'm saying?
Johnny Depp was 21 Jump Street. Who else? Was Holly Robinson Pete on that show?
Yes,
she was.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Because I used to always get
Down on Jump Street.
that and Head of the Class confused for whatever reason.
She wasn't on Head of the Class.
No, Robin
Givens was on Head of the Class.
Yeah.
I feel like once every 2 or 3 weeks, we just take a trip down Robin Givens memory lane.
As we should.
Happy Robin Givens Day, everybody. Who's the equivalent of Robin? Is there an equivalent of Robin Givens today?
My first thought, and I don't even think this is accurate. I got to really think about this. My first thought is Taraji P. Henson. That's the first person.
But Robin and Taraji P. Henson are probably close to the same age, aren't they?
They are. Taraji, I think Sanaa Lathan, I think just had a birthday, but Sanaa Lathan might be Robin Givens. Somewhere there, somewhere in that.
I feel like that's all.
Someone
older.
says Regina Hall because Robin
Regina's 50 something.
Yeah.
I mean, these people are all the same. Like, who is the equivalent of Robin Givens and Head of the Class today?
Give me a second. I'll think about that.
I can't even venture a guess.
So
Michael says D'Lo reliving his childhood crushes. Yeah, Robin Givens was up there.
My first thought, and you talk about somebody younger. My first thought is Effie.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those shows.
Yeah.
It's
Didn't she get arrested recently?
She did, and then I saw her on Instagram just frolicking around like nothing happened. Like, ma'am, explain what happened here.
I think Tyreek hit the shade room and was like, mugshot fine though.
Oh, Jess might have it. It's a good one. She says Lauren London. That's
a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Anyways,
catch us again in 3 weeks when we go down Robin Givens Lane.
And we keep a sign like days since Robin Givens reference.
Yeah, we break down. I feel like we break down Bartman more than Chicago does too. There's a point for that today. One, because Kenny looks like him, and two, Dusty Baker will be in studio. Is Kyle about to open a bottle of champagne? What is that? Did he just bring his lunch in with a bottle of wine? Is that how the insiders roll?
He's got a Game of Thrones bottle of champagne he's gonna eat with his lunch right now.
That is incredible. That is
it's a beer.
That's a beer?
That's crazy.
Hey, salute. Kyle Madsen, you left your water in here too. Oh, Kyle Madsen he do lunch differently than we do.
He does. See what happens when you can actually have lunch. You can do stuff like that.
See, no, it's
like
right.
lunch in a 40.
Yeah, bro, that's like an 80.
Start calling Kyle Doughboy.
Oh, you're just washing down your lunch with a giant beer. It caught our attention. I thought that was a bottle of champagne. What? Yeah, well, if it's free, take it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I did see that. I might just take 2 bottles. I don't even know what it is.
You want me to grab you 2 bottles? There's 3 left. I'll take 1. You take 2.
Yes,
I got you.
There you go. All right. Oh no, those are done today. We were waiting for Dusty to come in. Yeah, those are done today. I'll send you home with something. You're in good shape. Yeah, so maybe we should send Lamar Jackson some Baker family wines because in an ice tub.
A running back who won't fumble.
Because
oh, sorry.
That's tough that he did that on the day we said he walks a little feminine.
Well, look,
Did you see the video of him walking into the arena?
I didn't yesterday, but I have seen him.
Okay.
Well, it's tough.
He saunters into the arena more than he walked. Like, Derrick Henry, you're the baddest running back in the game. You can't saunter into the stadium. Man.
It's also tough that game happened on the same day we were saying everybody's gonna lose to the Ravens. now they might be in danger of making the playoffs.
Well, we'll talk about that. Someone's fallen to 1-3 on Sunday.
Wow.
We'll talk about that. Like, someone who you thought might have been going to the Super Bowl is going to fall to 1-3 on Sunday when we're at Baker Family Wines for our wine tasting and watch party. Wine tasting and football. But Lamar was sacked 7 times yesterday. That was a big story in the game. Of course, Derrick Henry fumbling for the 3rd time in 3 games was a big story in the game. But shout out to the Lions. They regrouped after that week 1 loss to the Packers. And yeah, I think they hung up 50 last week. Jared Goff looked good again yesterday.
I famously had the hot take of
infamously.
That too. I had the hot take that both the Chiefs and the Lions would not make the playoffs. I want to douse some cold water on one of those sides.
Okay.
Dead wrong about the Lions.
Okay.
That what they've done in the last 2 weeks, very impressive. And it shows that at the very least, they might be the same as they were before when they had Ben Johnson. But at the very least, I'm convinced they won't fall off a cliff with Ben Johnson not being there. They'll be fine on the offensive end. I think, that's a playoff team. That's a playoff team. That was a very impressive win in an impressive spot by the Lions last night.
What made you What made you think that they might not be too good? Or that's wrong. What made you think they might regress and miss the playoffs?
I thought the coordinator situation would have a big impact on them, and it still might.
So did I.
It still might, but I'm not completely flipped now. Like, they're gonna have to show me in multiple games that it's just not the same anymore, because they've shown me in multiple games in this situation that they're still cooking. So, yeah, I thought that would be a bigger deal. I definitely thought the Ben Johnson thing would be a bigger hindrance to them, but they look like they're perfectly fine. They have Jahmyr Gibbs, the speed that he has, Jameson Williams, St. Brown, the speed that they have on the offensive end is just electric, absolutely electric. And I think they have one of the best offensive lines, if not the best offensive line in the game today. And they're still cooking. They're still cooking. As you can see, I was really impressed with them last night, because you know how I feel about Baltimore. And Baltimore couldn't stop them. Baltimore's defense might not be that good either, but still, that's a championship quality team that I believe they are. And the Lions were unfazed by any of that.
Could be the hottest take of all, because that'd be the first time in 20 years that the Baltimore defense isn't good. Maybe they're in a position that you talked about with the San Francisco 49ers yesterday, where they're going to have to get better as the season goes along. I was surprised by last night's game. I was surprised by the amount of points scored. Say that at first. And I was definitely surprised by the outcome. Jared Goff is just consistently really, really good. I don't know where the narrative on Jared Goff kind of being a mid-tier quarterback, middle of the pack quarterback started. It's always tough when your former team says we're a quarterback away from winning a championship, or maybe we're a different quarterback away from winning a championship, and they go get that different quarterback and then go on and win the championship. That's tough. It's also tough when your first head coach basically sabotages your rookie year and makes you look like an idiot on Hard Knocks. Like, that's the number one reason Jeff Fisher should never be in the league again. he made Goff look so stupid on Hard Knocks, and knowing that they had like final, editorial, I don't know what word I'm looking for, but they
Final say,
that they made Goff look like that. It's something that I think has followed him when he has just consistently been really, really good. Jesse,
Goff's never been able to be his own man in the NFL. Like,
what do you mean?
Like when he was tearing it up with the Rams. Oh, this new coach Sean McVay is like lighting up the NFL. He's just basically telling Goff where to go, and that's all Goff has to do. Like that was kind of the discussion there, where it's like he's got Sean McVay, and then you trade him, whatever. They win the Super Bowl with Stafford, and he's tearing it up with the Lions. Oh yeah, he's got Ben Johnson, this new up and coming coordinator, where it's like whatever team he's going to, like they're gonna be so lucky, blah blah blah. It's like Ben Johnson's the story, Sean McVay's the story. It's just never been Jared Goff, the really good NFL quarterback. Like there's always just been a crutch attached to him.
One of the things that I think, and that's a good call on your part, Jesse. One of the things that I think has been maybe a bit of an issue for him is, and I wanted to look up these numbers, but the playoffs. Him not lighting the world on fire the same way in the playoffs. I wanted to take a look at what he did the first year with the Lions, because I think he played fine in both of those games. I think he did, but I just wanted to check the numbers. But, obviously the Super Bowl, not being able to do anything there, not being able to do anything in the second half of the NFC Championship game against the 49ers. Last year, numbers were good, but some big-time picks that flipped that game last year in the playoffs. It feels like that might be what people hold against him when they talk about whether or not he's one of the top quarterbacks in the game, because in the regular season, he's on point more times than not.
Yeah, he really is a terrific quarterback. And he wins football games. And he's a reason that the Lions got that win yesterday. He's a reason that the Lions have been. Shout out to David Montgomery, man. That was a hell of a job by him. And it was a hell of a job by him and a hell of a job by the Lions, making sure he got the ball. Of course, 72 yards is going to add to your. Bruh, 2 95-yard touchdown drives, 2 95-plus-yard touchdown drives is insane. In a single game is absolutely insane. And yeah, I guess that's where maybe this Baltimore Ravens defense isn't what we're used to, because that's a tough stat. If you give up a 95-yard touchdown drive in consecutive games, that's a conversation. Like, oh, man, we saw it again last week, Joe. Like, what was that? And for it to happen twice in the same game, man, that's a credit. That's a credit to the Lions offense. It's a credit to David Montgomery and that whole offensive group. But just a really great job by all you and Kyle. We're talking about the fourth down play in the fourth quarter with a chance to really. It didn't cement the game. They weren't able to run out the clock, but they were able to do a lot of damage by picking up that. I think it was 4th and 2, the longest 2 yards in history. And I mean, it had to be perfect. Like, if that was the play design, like, it had to be perfect. And it was just, hey, get ahead of your defender. I'm going to put the ball where only you can get it. And it's going to be in a tough spot. And they connected. And that was just great work. Again, great work by Jared Goff.
100%, man. 100%. I was just super impressed by Detroit in this game. Shout out to my man, Coach Chris, big Lions fan. I had to tell him, I said, that was big time last night. That was big time. That was because I hold the Ravens in that stature. I hold them at that level, thinking they're a championship team, and I don't necessarily feel different about them now. I just feel better about the Lions than what I did going into that game. Really good win.
Yeah, indeed it was. And now, maybe the conversation that we had yesterday where we talked about the Eagles and the Rams, a little bit with the Packers and the 49ers, maybe it's time to go ahead and, like, okay, there's a couple of big wins for the Lions. Let's put Detroit back into this conversation. Now, whether Detroit should have ever been out of the conversation, different story. Maybe it's time. excuse me again, I get emotional talking about the Detroit
I
Lions.
get
emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
And get them back there into that Super Bowl
Hold it
conversation.
together, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to, man. It's just Dan Campbell is the biting kneecaps and all of that stuff. It just really gets me going. Yeah, maybe it's time we put them back up into that upper echelon where both the Eagles and the Rams are.
Agreed.
Is it time to pump the brakes on the team in Baltimore though, real quick?
Nope.
No.
Well,
We'll find out.
we'll find out Sunday.
Yeah.
We'll find because at some point the conversation about one of these two teams is it's because right now it's like it's week 3, like the tough loss against Buffalo. Again, you lose to Detroit. I think there's no shame in losing to Detroit and Buffalo. Like those are good football teams.
I feel like we keep seeing them come up short though to these teams.
That's fine.
Yes,
that's fine.
No.
That's fine. But to me, coming up short now doesn't really matter as long as you get to the playoffs. Like no one, if the Ravens are entering the playoffs, no one's going, well, they came up short against Buffalo and Detroit this year. I mean, and maybe you can as a talking point, like if you need something, like, but they're going to be judged by whether they win in the postseason or not.
Yeah, I just mean looking at this team as a whole. And we got to go to break right now. Let's talk about later, I guess. But like just looking at them as a whole, because it's like you win a divisional game, but like you run into Kansas City in the championship, you lose. You run into Buffalo last year in the divisional round, you lose. You lost in 2022 to the Bengals. Like it's just, I wonder if this team just has a problem just finishing the job.
Well, I got some thoughts on it. We'll talk about it.
D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader. Dusty Baker is going to be here in studio today at 3:00. We'll talk more about that when we return as well on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Wow, Oklahoma State fired Mike Gundy.
Yeah, how about that?
They put so much money into that program. It is embarrassing where they're at right now.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Let's see here. Let's see. Jesse, can you say something?
Testing.
Oh, no, that didn't work. That didn't get the job done. The hell? Now, to be fair, these aren't the most expensive headphones or earbuds or whatever they are. So the shelf life is probably. Appreciate you, brother. I'm official. I need to go on back on Amazon. Look at me looking like a non-noob now. This is great. Well, Kenny.
Damn. Casey just told him to go to hell, straight to hell.
Well, I was just going to tell my man Kenny, and I said his name like that because, well, that's my name. So that's the only reason why.
You said it with a little. Well, Kenny.
The only reason why.
Kenny.
But he asked the question that everybody asked every time I wear a hat with an upside down logo. I said, "What's up with the upside down SF logo?" It's just
because he hates San Francisco.
Not
and he
true.
refuses to.
It's fire.
Because the Giants will not be making the wild card.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is why.
It's tough. That's tough, man. That's tough.
It's you know would have been easier to digest, and you know it don't matter to me, but it would have been a little easier to digest if the Mets hadn't collapsed. And it's like, nah, the Mets held on. It was going to be a long shot. The fact that they fell apart, and it's just you that aren't in the conversation. Reds there, Diamondbacks there. It's just you.
Even the Cardinals are here now.
You couldn't do it. That part sucks. That's the part where it's like, hey, come on, man.
I saw something today where they were talking about like, yeah, the Reds now in control of their own destiny. Could have been us.
Could have been.
Could have been records like Drewski.
But it's not.
No.
I'm sorry, man.
Maybe next year.
Maybe.
Keep saying that.
Yeah, you do.
Keep saying that.
But
we just, we get into these close games and we just can't figure out how to close out the game.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought you were going to go Michael Parsons there for a second.
Oh, the champion.
I thought you was going to say championship teams have down years.
That's it. That's what it is. I decided to go Brian Kelly though. We just keep getting in these tight situations and these close games, and we can't figure it out. We can't figure it out.
That's funny. That is funny.
Low key. He's not my coach, but he all right with me. That SEC Netflix show kind of like, all right.
I haven't watched that yet.
It's good. I ain't saying like, oh, you gotta watch it.
You watch
but
it with your family, or no?
Well, on the doc, he's back to being from Rhode Island, I guess.
Oh wow,
yeah, just
crazy. Crazy.
But yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't finished it either, but like 4 episodes in. Me and Reese kind of watch it randomly. Good stuff though.
You had some. Was it the Lions? You had both of you. You were.
Oh, the Ravens.
I had a question about the Ravens.
Oh, the Ravens. Sorry.
And 2 things, because Jesse said, "Oh, okay." I don't know if I just saw this. I don't know. Jackson Dart officially.
It's time.
Just officially starting. They'll start against the Chargers on Sunday. Okay. That's your boy. You've been calling for it.
Yeah. Well, Russell Wilson sucks. So, like, and also, let's be clear: Jackson Dart is not my boy.
No,
Let's
whoa,
make no.
whoa,
Fall back.
no, don't let
Let's-
him do that,
No,
Kenny.
Yeah,
Don't let
that's
him.
your boy. You've been
No.
pushing
Yeah.
for a start.
No.
Hey,
I
those Giants. If Jackson Dart starts, though,
stop.
I might be in.
Let me be perfectly clear: Jackson Dart is not my boy.
You and Mitch. That's your
Just
boy.
like Nick Bosa isn't my boy. Just like Max Crosby isn't my boy. Jackson Dart isn't my boy.
Oh, I didn't know Jackson.
Oh,
Dart
wait,
got
yeah.
down
Is that
like
what was
Oh,
that what's going on?
Oh, you didn't. Oh, yeah. It was. See, it might have gotten lost. A friend of ours sends us everything, and it was in one of the many posts he sent us.
I
one
guess-
day. Jackson Dart was one of them. I even said, "Oh, that hurts my heart a little bit," but
Shout out Ole Miss, I guess.
he's a better quarterback right now than Russell Wilson is. The Giants are better off playing him right now than playing Russell Wilson. And Chris Collinsworth's right. You might as well fire Brian Daboll now. That's not what Chris Collinsworth said. That's what I'm saying. He said that's your quarterback for the next coach. Yeah, like, great. You made the first move, which was Russell Wilson. Make the second one, because Daboll should have been fired in the offseason. For whatever reason, he wasn't. Just, hey, my bad. We missed all around. We're the first team ever. We're firing Brian Daboll. Also, we're firing Russell Wilson. I know it's unprecedented. We've just decided to fire him.
What is the other football league that The Rock owns? The UFL? Is that what's out now?
United Football League.
SSL? I don't
know. What?
It's got like
think
5.
Well, it's a merger of the XFL and
the USS.
Okay, yeah, it's the UFL. I'm looking at it right now.
UFL.
2026 season ticket memberships are available now. How much do you think that costs?
$6.
I'm gonna
$7.
check. I'm gonna
It's
check.
$7. It's an homage to $7 production.
Russell
You can
Wilson
get-
can go play for the Arlington Renegades if he wants.
There you go. Is that the biggest city?
Let's see. Let me find the team.
Him and CC need to be in the biggest city.
Yeah.
Houston Roughnecks,
No.
the San
Okay.
Antonio Brahmas.
Is this all in Texas? Do they have a team outside of
There's
Texas?
the Birmingham Stallions, Memphis Showboats, Michigan Panthers. These team names.
Oh my
suck.
God, it's like the MAGA football league.
Isn't that
St.
the
Louis
league?
Battlehawks, DC Defenders.
Oh, for God's sake.
Isn't that the league where they played in
Who the
Birmingham?
hell named that team?
Yeah, probably.
They played all the games in Birmingham.
I don't know if that's confirmed, but yeah, they played like on one side, so it might have been Birmingham.
And you talk about how season tickets start at $7. They need to start at $6. $6.
No,
That's all you need.
No, not $7. $7. Start at $7.
How about this? Because I see you. I see you
No,
working.
no,
I see you
this
working.
is
And I'm
terrible.
gonna help you out here.
No,
$7.
no.
You've got 6 weeks.
with you.
6 weeks to get those $7 in. So you can have season tickets
Yeah.
to the USFFL, XFL.
Nope. It's just the US. Nope. It's the UFL.
Says
It's
it's,
the United Football League.
yes, the United Football League. Says it's $50 to put down a deposit for Renegade season tickets.
Might as well have been $7.
The Renegades, they weren't selling well. That's when I came in. They brought me in here and I told them I got 6 weeks. 6 weeks to get $50 on your season tickets.
The Rock is essentially living out ballers right now.
For real. Can you not do this in front of Dusty, please? Can you not?
Do you have a Dusty Baker impersonation?
Just when Dusty
No, I
gets
don't have
here,
a Dusty. I don't have a
can
Dusty.
you not? Don't embarrass all of us.
Dusty might call for it.
Do you think he's ever
Dusty
talked
will
to Farhan?
not.
He might be like, hey, man, can you?
That's not a bad question.
What do you say?
You think he's ever talked to Farhan? Be like, hey, Dusty, what do you give me for this Farhan impression?
I think somebody else would agree
Yeah,
with
Dusty
that,
probably be like, no, I never talked to that nerd. I don't talk to that guy for.
Somebody else feels the same way about nerds in sports.
Oh, come on, man. Stop.
No, I'm not gonna ask him. I should have. What if I started the impression? He's like, I know who that is. I know who that is. You got a Farhan? I didn't know you had a Farhan impression. Okay, all
I know
right.
who that is. I hate that guy.
Oh, Dusty, you have a Vince McMahon impersonation.
Well, we all do. Everybody has a Vince McMahon impersonation.
Oh man,
Wrestling sucks, by the way.
it does. But to what you were talking about with the Ravens. Number one, I agree with you, Dame. This elevates the Lions, and there's no shame in losing to another good team, no matter where you play them, home or road, all this other stuff. I once again, for me, this elevates the Lions into one of those top teams. They might even make power rankings. They probably
Mhm.
will. I'll tell you that right now.
Mhm.
In my top 5.
Yeah.
So losing that game, like you don't want to, but you're going up against another top team. The other thing is, you're right, man. None of this matters for Baltimore.
Mhm.
It's all about the playoffs.
Yeah.
Last year, I think they beat the brakes off the Bills when they played them. They lost by 1. They lost by 1 to Kansas City. Cincinnati wasn't no good. They ended up beating them, but I mean they won a lot of close games over the last 2 years against good teams.
It's the people around Lamar that are starting to scare me. I think they're kind of starting to push me off. Like yesterday, there was one where they're at the goal line. You run the ball 3 times to Derrick Henry. Give Lamar this whatever play on 4th down, doesn't work. You get no points. At some point during the first 3
That was
downs,
crazy.
Lamar Jackson needed the football.
Mhm.
Like last year, Mark Andrews drops it in the end zone or whatever against the Bills, and like that's how they lose. Like there's a lot of other guys now. I feel like letting the Ravens down. Where it's like I don't know about the others. Maybe Derrick Henry's starting to lose a step with these fumbles and all that.
Yeah. I mean, and that's all legitimate concerns. It's all legitimate concerns, man. And I still think they're a championship caliber team.
I wouldn't write them off yet, but I got my eyes on them right now.
Well, that's going to play a part in Overreaction Tuesday, which we have coming up next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Shout out to my boy, Coach Chris. He was listening. Heard the shout out.
No, Coach Chris. Good luck to your Lions.
Shout out to my boy Hong. He's listening to over at Phenom. Big ups to him.
Phenom.
The Lions
now has they went back. They got 2 locations downtown, but they went back to their Oak Grove location. They got that one too.
The Lions should serve as a symbol of hope to our trash ass teams that one day we can fix it.
Yeah. It's all about the players, man. You get the players in, everything else will work itself out. That goes for any league, any walk of sports. You get the players, everything else will work out. All right, on Weezy. They got a what is it, like an ice cream or a yogurt spot next to Phenom that I've gone to a couple times.
Frozen yogurt's pretty underrated. It's not ice cream, but sometimes it's a nice little second.
I'm gonna take your word for it because that's just not my bag.
I don't need like the chocolate stuff. I'll get like some pineapple frozen yogurt stuff, like maybe some fruit in there or whatever.
I do like.
If I want chocolate, I'll just go to the cold stuff.
Yeah, I do like the frozen yogurt where I can throw I throw some fruit in there or something like you said, throw some strawberries in there or something like that. I do like that. Cattleman's the steakhouse. I don't know if it was a steakhouse, but I've had steak there. But that Cattleman's is going in by Best Buy. It's actually a pretty good look. That's a solid dinner. I wouldn't say it's a fancy dinner or anything to go crazy about. But Kettleman's is a solid dinner. That's a good dinner. Charismatic Enigma. I think Cattleman's will last there. I understand what you're saying. They had a Logan's Roadhouse, I believe, over there. Then they had the Cantina place. The Cantina place, which I never went to. It's not like I'm saying it's good or bad. That's not a place that can make it in that location. I was surprised Logan's didn't work. I think Kettleman's will make it. Yeah, I hope it works out. That's great. It's just I didn't see this coming. Yeah. Hope it works out. Downtown Dover is what they're calling
Shout out Black Angus. Still sad when they closed the one in Modesto down.
it. I remember the one they had on Florin Road. I always thought it was dangerous over there. Yeah, that macaroni. Well, I'm not gonna say anything bad about macaroni grill. Find a replacement. That's what I will say. Somebody just said something about someplace that.
Damien, you rated a Black Angus?
I'm sure I have. Not recently, but I'm sure I have.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Scooter. I'm not crying for Argentina that macaroni grill was down. Like I said, I hadn't been there enough to say anything bad about it, but just wasn't appealing. Oh yeah, well, you know that. That's our prime. Come on now. That's our prime.
Dusty Baker going to be with us here in studio in the 3 o'clock hour. Of course, we're going to be at Baker Family Wines this Sunday beginning at 1 o'clock. We're going to watch 49ers football. We're going to watch Ravens Chiefs. We'll find a way to get the Raiders airing on in there as well. We're going to have some great wine. It's a harvest party. We've got wine tasting. We've got charcuterie boxes. There's going to be food trucks out there. There's going to be a tour of the winery. Dusty Baker, who's here today, will be at the winery on Sunday.
There we go. There we go.
So make your plans to be with us, man. We are going to have a good time this Sunday. Our first event at Baker Family Wines this Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Cannot wait.
Come join us.
Cannot wait. Good times, man.
And as we mentioned, Ravens, take the L last night against Detroit. It's set up a game coming up on Sunday that we'll watch together with Dusty Baker, Baker Family Wines, where somebody, the Ravens or the Chiefs, one of those AFC powers, is going to be 1-3. And while there might be questions today, those questions are going to get really, really, really loud for the loser on Sunday.
I wonder if would you say they're in the same boat though for their ones and one?
It doesn't feel like it.
No,
it feels like the Chiefs are worse.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
It doesn't feel like, again, maybe we were a little premature in our downgrading of the Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm.
But Detroit, I think 88 points in the last 2 weeks. They coordinators or not, new coordinators or not, they look like a good football team still.
Yeah.
The Ravens' other loss was, it's tough, but it is what it is. It was a 4-minute collapse against the Buffalo Bills, and that's not what the Ravens have. That's not what the Chiefs have looked like.
Yeah.
The Chiefs have not had 2 losses that look like those losses.
Mm-hmm.
That Bills-Ravens game looked like the 2 top heavyweights slugging it out, with everyone saying the same thing when that game was over. Hope we see it again at the end of January. And, this game was a little bit different, especially because it was in Baltimore. I certainly thought this game was going to go a different way. And I think if it had been 38-30 Baltimore, I don't know that I would have thought less of Detroit in this game, despite the fact they would have been 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to keep that same energy with Baltimore. I don't think less of them because they're 1-2. It's just like Kansas City didn't even look good against Russell Wilson.
I was about to say they needed Russell Wilson throwing the ball through the uprights on 4th down.
Yeah, you
to,
don't get
close
points. You don't get points when you throw the ball through the uprights. You don't.
Hey man, why do you do that, man? He did it 3 times.
He really
he
did.
He got an intentional grounding because he threw one so ridiculously out of the way.
Russ, you got to stop throwing it into the 3rd row, man. It's not allowed. Please stop. Please stop.
Oh man, but to your point, yeah, they didn't really put that game away the way you would like to see a Chiefs team put it away. I just right now, I'll say right now, because they do have Rashee Rice coming back, Xavier Worthy potentially coming back, but I'll say right now, they just don't have enough to run away from teams, or to, like, if they don't, if they get too far behind while Rashee Rice is out and Xavier Worthy's out in the West or even in the playoff, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, and I don't know if they can bounce back. We're looking at a situation where now you're doing a little bit of math. If they go 1-3 to start the season, talking about the Chiefs, you'll look at that Chiefs team and say they've got to go like 9-3 the rest of the way to get to the playoffs. It's asking a lot.
Yeah,
it's asking a lot, and that's to get to the playoffs. They go 1-3. It feels like you could just don't even worry about the division. Maybe they can get one of those wild cards, but yeah, they've got a taller task compared to when you talk about the Ravens. The Ravens now, especially, even if you didn't think if you thought Cincinnati was potentially going to be able to contend for the division, that's out the window now with no Joe Burrow. The Cleveland Browns don't seem to have enough on the offensive side of the ball to be able to be a 12-13 win team. And if the other team doesn't turn the ball over against the Steelers, they'll probably beat the brakes off of them. So you don't have a Chargers or even a Broncos, I believe, in that NFC North, where if the Ravens went to 1-3, oh man, it's looking tough. They go to 1-3, they could still win the division by 2 games.
Yeah, so let's start with our overreactions for this week, because there's certainly reactions to both the Ravens' loss and the Detroit Lions' victory last night. So we'll start with that game. The Ravens are not Super Bowl contenders.
Overreaction.
Yeah, it's an overreaction. Like I said, I got questions about them. I want to see what they look like come January and all that. It's not about Lamar. It's about the rest of those guys, but that's an overreaction for right now.
I'm with you. It's going to be a while. Even if the Chiefs play their best game of the year and get them this week, I'm not going to be ready to write off Baltimore. It's going to take a while before I write off the Baltimore Ravens. The loser of the Ravens-Chiefs game on Sunday will miss the playoffs.
That's an overreaction because I don't think that applies to the Ravens.
Okay, so what if the Chiefs lose? Then they'll miss the playoffs.
Yes,
it's an overreaction still.
If the Chiefs lose so that's what I'm saying. It is exclusive to one team.
Yeah, let's make it exclusive right here. Then if the Chiefs move to 1-3, losing to the Ravens, they'll miss the playoffs.
And that's because of the division.
Yeah,
that's because of the Chargers, the Broncos. We're still buying the Broncos.
Yeah, they lost to the Chargers. I'm talking about it with Kyle and James on the Insiders. They lost to the Chargers or whatever, but they looked a lot.
I mean, they looked
better. They looked better than they did the first 2 weeks.
They've essentially lost on 2 buzzer beaters, right? Like
pretty much.
There's 2 walk-off field goals beat them.
Now, I would also say this as well, not to kind of hedge my bet or stall myself out a little bit. Cincinnati losing Joe Burrow, I think, opens up a potential playoff spot for Kansas City.
Okay,
where it's not as dire them getting off to a good start and hanging around the playoff picture. It's not as dire as it was, or I believed it was 2 weeks ago, because I thought Cincinnati was going to be right there, taking up a spot. With them out of the picture, they could be the 6th, 7th wild card. Kansas City can be. But I'm gonna stay with it until I see them play differently and say, number one, I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs. Number 2, if they lose this game, they definitely won't make the playoffs. I'll stick with it.
I don't think it's an overreaction either if they lose on Sunday to say, yeah, they won't make the playoffs. Not necessarily that's going to happen, but I mean, we got to call it what it is. They don't have weapons on offense right now.
But so you think that's exclusive to the Chiefs, though?
Yeah,
if the Ravens
I'm still,
lose,
buy,
they still
I'm
have a
still
shot.
bought in on the Ravens. Like Kenny, mapped it out earlier with the AFC North. It's just not a strong division.
Lamar Jackson will not finish top 3 in MVP voting this season.
Not an overreaction.
I don't think it is either.
Herbert,
Not an
Allen.
overreaction, yeah.
If the Packers are stepping it up, and the 1 seed at the near Jordan Love.
Those are the 3 I was thinking about. Yeah.
Can that guy who's under center for Detroit ever get in this conversation?
No.
He can. He probably should, though.
5,000 yards, number 1 seed.
Is Herbert better than Jared Goff right now?
Yeah, Herbert.
Really?
All the hypotheticals and we made fun of, like, Herbert's putting that all together.
No, he is
now.
like
Herbert
Harbaugh.
is nice
Like
right now.
Harbaugh is, he's pulling that all together. But this and maybe Jared Goff is a victim of this. Is just what he does. He doesn't get a lot of credit for it. Mike goes far to say he doesn't get any credit for it. But look at Jared Goff's numbers.
Soren throws in a good one too. Baker Mayfield might be up there. Not saying he's gonna win, but as far as just voting, whatever, if the Bucks are the Bucks are good at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Have you weighed in yet?
With
Is not an overreaction?
Not an overreaction.
I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to.
I think he could have MVP like season. I think they'll start to look for other people to lift up. Like
Herbert's one of them.
Herbert's one of like Lamar can have a better statistical season than Justin Herbert. The teams might be the same, 1 or 2 game different, and Herbert will definitely get the votes over Lamar.
There's a new hotness involved when it comes to casting your MVP vote. I mean, we see it, in the NBA. LeBron James hasn't won an MVP in a decade or whatever it's been. Like that's kind of how it is.
The other, I don't know if you guys saw the what man? Oh man, I wish I would have saw it. I wish I'd have remembered it. Somebody put Steph Curry as like the best player in the 2020s or the 20th century or something like that. 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
Steph Curry over LeBron James.
I think he was like the best USA player, something like that.
That might have been it.
The best American player, I think. I think was
LeBron wasn't born in America? What third world country is Akron in?
I don't know if it's the same thing that
What?
KC
The
saw.
same place Steph Curry was
born. What?
Yeah, I said.
I need a follow up on this.
I didn't even.
I'll try to look it up.
Dive into it. But you saw that too, Jesse.
I saw something with Steph. I don't know if it's the same thing you saw.
I just kept moving. I was like, all right, somebody having a good time. That's all. No disrespect to
That's
Steph,
like
but-
Stephen A.'s Goldberg's the greatest wrestler of all time.
Oh, the one I saw is that Steph Curry was voted by 20 coaches, scouts, and executives that he's the best American player right now.
Yeah, even that's wrong.
He got 11 votes. Anthony Edwards got 8, and then Donovan Mitchell got 1. Jason Tatum was not eligible for this.
Once again, LeBron, the Euro sensation.
I love the idea.
LeBron better than Steph right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
LeBron better than Anthony Edwards right now?
That one's a debate.
Yeah, LeBron's better than Anthony Edwards is right now. LeBron's better than every. So it's funny. We have to change the way we do this now, because who's the best player in the NBA? Well, Shea, Giannis, SGA, or Jokic. Oh no, who's the best American player? Was Tatum even referenced?
He's not eligible because he's hurt, but the article pretty much said if
he's coming back.
Well, if he was healthy and stuff like that, then yeah, it's not even.
He's gonna play this year.
Tatum's better than LeBron today.
Yeah, Tatum's the 5th best player in the league right now, healthy.
I think.
So who's the other one? Shea, Jokic,
Giannis. I don't know. Whoever you want at 4.
Well, it was Joe until 2 years ago. Joel.
So you said Shea, Jokic, Giannis, Tatum.
Well, he said 5th, so I was like, who's the 4th? Who's the one in
People
between? I
like
was
to throw
trying to-
Luka in there, but dude don't play defense.
I think Tatum's better than Luka.
I would agree.
Maybe Tatum's fourth and Luka's fifth. Because it's not like Luka's like far or nothing like that. But I think Tatum's better.
But either way, 4 of the top 5 in any order you want. 4 of the top 5 players in the league aren't born in America.
Mhm.
And when they wither out the other countries, they land on 37-year-old Steph Curry still being better than
We are so cooked in the Olympics.
than Jason Tatum. I mean, and that's what it is. Like, he literally saved America.
Yeah.
And Steph Curry saved America. Call it what it is. It'd be nice if he swooped in and saved it now, but he did a great job of saving it in the Olympics.
Yeah, no, and LeBron didn't even get no votes. That's crazy.
Donovan Mitchell had a vote before LeBron did.
That's my boy too.
It's just baffling to me. Kevin Durant dead. Where's what Kevin Durant from Europe?
From Nova
Mars,
Scotia.
maybe Mars.
Nova Scotia. He's from where Bret Hart's from. Where is he? Where's Bret from? Calgary, Alberta.
Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how we got
Winnipeg.
Overreaction or not overreaction? Steph Curry's the best American-born player right now.
Overreaction. Not by a lot. Like, he's probably second or third, and it's minuscule.
Steph,
like, is Steph better than Anthony
to-
Edwards
I was
right
about
now?
to ask that question. I don't think so.
I think he is.
I think, yeah.
I think you're the highest on Anthony Edwards.
I'd go
here.
probably Tatum. If Tatum healthy, Tatum 1. I might go Steph 2. And then you can go LeBron 3, I guess. But they're interchangeable. Steph can still light you up for 60 points.
Not that it's all his fault or anything, but yeah, Steph been in the play-in.
That's not his fault. He's got a backpack. It's not his fault. Don't put that on him.
Raymond, you got thoughts on that?
Man.
Oh,
Been a while.
No,
I'm really tired. I'm really tired of Damian Barling taking shots at me. I know I'm a backpack. I know that I'm not very good anymore. But quite frankly, if you know ball, you know there's a reason why I'm no good. And it's just because I'm no good.
Oh, thank you, Draymond.
Hey, you know we're getting NFL thoughts from Draymond Green on podcasts now?
Really?
Yes. He's got a podcast.
What are you talking about?
He's got a podcast with Jordan Schultz, bro, and they just talk football too. Co-host. Oh, yeah, it's the show. Why is Draymond Green talking about football? It's the name of the show. Damn.
That's amazing.
I think he had some thoughts on Mike McDaniel I'm trying to find.
LeBron had a 33-11-12 game last year. He had a 33-12. He had a 33-17-6 game last year.
LeBron he's better than Steph Curry. Ant-Man, I don't know. I think LeBron. I'm gonna get off the fence.
I want to be there with Ant-Man with you. I just
Steph
can't
went
get
for
there.
50 plus twice last year.
I'm gonna get off the fence. LeBron's third. He's behind Tatum and Ant.
I love how all of our lists are different too.
Steph is 4. Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch a clip where Draymond Green says that Josh Allen is not the guy?
Oh man. Yeah, please
Hey, let me
do.
see what this guy talking
I don't know
about.
what he says, but yeah.
I think I remember seeing this on Twitter, but I didn't stop on the video.
Hold on. I need to. Do you know what Steph Curry averaged last year in points per game?
27-9.
No, 24.5. Do you know what LeBron averaged last year?
24.
24.4. 24.4 and 24.5. 4.4 rebounds, 6 assists for Steph Curry, 7.8 rebounds, 8 assists for LeBron James. Those two are ridiculous.
They really are.
Absolutely ridiculous.
What did Ant do last year? I really don't. I don't know.
Okay, stand by.
Because I feel like he was one of the top points per game. He's probably like 20.
Anthony
25,
Edwards
26.
last year was 27.6 points per game. Shout out to Ant-Man. Played 79 games last year. 5.7 rebounds, 4.5 assists.
And a really good perimeter defender. Tatum. Can I ask for Tatum real quick? Because Tatum, I think, was top 5 scorer in the league.
Jason Tatum, 26.8.
Oh, it was lower than that.
8.7, 6.0, 72 games last year for
Gotta
Jason
lower the
Tatum.
point total when the offense is running through you and you're kind of playmaking, though.
And also one of the best perimeter defenders.
Yeah, he'll guard the other team's best player.
Jason Tatum's nicknames: JT, Big Deuce, Taco J,
I got some taco.
and the Anomaly.
Well, come on.
That's Celtics Twitter right there. I've never called him that, for the record.
Just a broadcast journalist.
For the record, I've never called him that. But yeah, that's Celtics Twitter. What's better, the Anomaly or Big Deuce?
I get Big Deuce.
Yeah.
I
Big
mean,
Deuce is-
all right, but I get it because he is Big Deuce.
So this is your fault. I'd like to point this out.
Rest in peace to overreactions.
LeBron James's nicknames: King James, LBJ, Chosen One, Bron, the Little Emperor,
Bron,
the Akron Hammer, L Train, Benjamin Buckets.
Benjamin Buckets is fire. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna call him Benjamin Buckets this year.
Captain Lamerica.
That's a good one. That is a good Captain Lamerica is fire.
Steph Curry's nicknames: Steph, Babyfaced Assassin.
Yeah.
Chef Curry.
Yeah, that's fire. Chef Curry fire.
The Human Torch.
All right, that's
Threesus.
Oh no, that's blasphemous. I can't call him that.
The Human Torch is whack, and Threes is doing too much.
Disrespectful.
Doing way too much.
There goes Threeses.
I need to. Anthony Edwards hasn't been in the league long enough, I guess. Only has 2 nicknames: Ant-Man and Ant. I'm sure some of his female friends have other nicknames for him, but we probably just can't print those on Basketball Reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's listed as NDA in a lot of people's contacts.
I was all listening to Cardi's album talking about Ant-Man. Oh man. And what they call Jason Tatum? The Enigma?
The Anomaly.
The Anomaly.
All right, man.
The Enigma's cooler.
All right.
All right, here's Draymond Green on Josh Allen.
Are you still? I don't want to beat a dead horse, but
Yes,
you did say
I
last
don't.
week that Josh Allen's not the guy.
He's
That
not the
was
guy.
an incredible performance, Herculean comeback. Are you still
That's incredible.
sticking to Josh Allen, not the guy, Draymond Green?
Yeah, no, and like I said before, Josh Allen is like a damn good quarterback. Like,
Great.
But just because he's a damn good quarterback, don't make you the guy. He's never going to get it done when it matters the most. And so I don't care how Herculean of a comeback effort you have at home in week 1, he's never going to be the guy that's going to come out and win a championship and be the guy when it matters the most. He's not the guy. Jalen Hurts is the guy. Patty
Jalen Hurts is
Mahomes
great.
is the guy. Josh Allen isn't the guy. When it matters the most, he is not going to Herculean you in a playoff game to win a Super Bowl title. He is not going to do that.
Bills Mafia, circle the wagons around Draymond. You have my permission.
No, why they? What was that? What was that? Bubba Dudley? What was that? Just went through the table.
Nowhere. The Bills Mafia guy going through the. That came out of nowhere.
Oh, that's great. Hey, shout out to that guy. That was a great bump.
What?
That was a great
And he
table bump
bounced
he
up.
took.
Bounced right back
Yeah.
up.
Who knows
crazy.
how drunk he is? He took that's a solid table bump right
If I had
there.
$1 for every time Draymond Green said "guy," I'd probably have $20.
Guy. He's not the guy. He's not gonna Herculean.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
What the hell is that guy talking about?
Like what?
He's not gonna Herculean you to a Super Bowl.
I love that he said too. Yeah, Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes, those are the guys. Yeah, great. The last 2 quarterbacks in the Super Bowl. Great analysis.
I agreed with 20% of what he was saying. And that was just him saying that Josh Allen is a great quarterback. I don't agree with it. He's never going to get you to a Super Bowl. I don't agree with that. He can absolutely win a Super Bowl.
And that's the great thing about where Josh Allen is at right now. He's so good. That's the only conversation.
Mm.
It is winning the Super Bowl and nothing else. There is no other conversation to be had about Josh
Lost 32-29 to the Chiefs last year in the conference championship.
Baker can be great. The rest of it, Baker could finish top 3 in MVP voting, top 2. No one's expecting Baker Mayfield to win a championship. The Bucks they're undefeated right now. Bucks go 14-2. No one is expecting the Bucks to win the championship. Right. Josh Allen goes 10-7. They're expecting him to win the championship. Mm-hmm. There is one thing left for him to accomplish. That's how good he is, and it's rarefied air. It's Allen, it's Lamar, it's Patrick Mahomes, and probably it's Jalen Hurts at this point, where your success now, I'm almost hesitant to put Jalen in that category, but your success now is just determined on whether you win the Super Bowl that year or not. And when you're Jalen and you've got one, it's a luxury, but it's a burden. Mm-hmm. Because there's no, hey, guys, we had a hell of a season. And I know these guys are athletes, are disappointed and all of that when they lose. But in the end, the narrative around them just keeps moving. These guys, the narrative of winning and losing that one singular game sticks with them.
That's it. And that's a tough existence, man.
It's tough, yeah. It's a privileged existence.
Yeah.
But it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. Trysta Krick joins us at the top of the hour. Lots to talk to her about. And we got the news yesterday about Fred VanVleet's injury, but we didn't really discuss what that might mean for Houston. We'll do that. Plus a lot more NFL here on the way on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hit the like button if you're on YouTube, please. We need that.
Yeah, we've been neglecting that. That's not bad.
Scout sends this message about Hurts, and I don't care about the play, but I just can't wait till we're not hearing about the tush push every single week.
I'm not gonna.
I don't mind the play. Like, it sucks that they get it right every time, but like, it's within the rules, I guess. And other teams can do it.
It's bad. It's bad for the game. It is bad for the game, and They do have to start calling them false starts.
That's the thing. The false starts has been happening since they've been running that play. Like, that's not new.
They got to start calling those. They may still get it every time anyway. I don't know, but yeah, call the false starts.
Like, yeah, it's not fun to watch like 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, 4th and 2, 3rd and 2. Like, you know what's gonna happen.
Right.
And like, yeah, that's not fun to watch, but I get it, I guess.
Jesse, there's a question for you in the chat.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, I think highly of the Rams. I wouldn't call them top 5, but I think if the Colts win this week, then like, you gotta just respect the fact that they're a good team in the NFL right now. Top 5's a little early, I think, but
7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. Did you guys see that video of the with Myles Garrett and yeah in that Packers game, and the left tackle got beat and yelled at Jordan to run? Did you see that, Jesse?
No, I didn't see that one. Did you see that the world is supposed to end today?
Again?
Yeah. They call him today the rapture.
All right, man. All right.
Those are always funny, but it's like there's always like in the back of my mind,
Yeah,
what do they know? Why this time?
What'll happen? But the guy, see if you can find that, because Garrett just runs by him, and the guy goes, "Run, Jordan, run!" That's crazy.
Oh, it's the first thing that pops up.
Run, Jordan. You can play it here. It don't necessarily need to be on the. Run, Jordan!
I beat him on.
Oh, he's yelling to you, run!
I beat him on.
That's hilarious. That boy is an animal. That boy is an animal.
He different. He is different. Hey,
running around trying to get wine glasses. I can't believe there's no wine glasses in this building.
I
thought gonna serve Dusty his wine out of a plastic cup.
Hey, Dusty, here's his red Solo cup right here.
Like, what kind of establishment is this?
Sorry, Dusty.
Hey, can I give a quick shout out to our guy, Chris Haynes?
Yeah, absolutely. How'd he do yesterday?
That guy asked for the stat line.
Yeah.
They lost by 15.
Oh, no.
But he went for 20 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and 1 block.
Empty calories. Empty calories, Chris Haynes. Come on, man.
I texted him. I said, what's that line looking like, bro? And we lost by 15.
Empty calories.
But 20 points, 8 rebounds, 3 steals. Oh, no, that's not him. My bad. 20 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 block.
All right, Chris.
Somebody.
We was in the midst of a conversation. We was in the midst of a conversation yesterday, and Chris Haynes was like, I gotta go. I've got a playoff game in about an hour and a half. It's like, all right, man. Bet.
You know what's called? I ain't even gonna, obviously I ain't gonna say no names because it really don't matter, but I ain't gonna do it anyway. There's two. This ain't right. There's 2 people that got DMPs.
Okay. No, I need names. Do we know them?
I know. We don't know them.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on. Hey,
Hey, babe.
I ain't never being on your team again. This is a rec league.
Babe.
What you mean?
I got a game at 7. 2 hours later. Oh, how'd you do?
Bruh, you better lie.
How much money did you get for that league again?
You better lie.
$200 just to not see the court?
Hey, your ass better go for a jog. You better go do you better do something that causes you to break a sweat and have some soreness.
No, honestly, like let's be honest here. Like if you're not getting time in your adult league game, like go home, brother. Go home. Go
How
home.
you get a DMP?
Go watch
in the
Netflix.
rec league joint, man?
Go
Come
play
on.
with the neighborhood kids at the park or something, because just you're done.
Time to go to Cal Fit and call.
Yeah, go get the little hoop from Costco, put that in your driveway.
Yeah, we're gonna get a technical foul because I'm going on the court. You ain't gonna get me on the DMP.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
That's tough. That's
Can you
really
imagine
tough.
if we just shouted out some strangers who got DMPs on their rec league on our show? Shout out Steve Jones on
no. If you were one of them people who got a DMP, I need you to call. I need you to call the station right now.
Do you complain, or does everyone just know? Yeah, we're not playing you today. Like you're just not that good, or are you talking to coach?
Man, I'm going to the scores table. I'm just going to the scores table.
Chris, you're out.
Man.
KC checking himself in.
Bro, come on.
Chris Haynes on a heater, but here KC going, hey, insider. Grab a seat.
Hey, let me get you real quick.
Yeah.
I got you.
No, hey, Big Three, sit down. Sit down, Big Three. It's my time.
I'm going to the scores.
Kenny comes in, turns the ball over. It's like, man, get your ass out of here.
All right, it won't be DMP though.
Yep.
I'll go right back to the bench.
I couldn't imagine just coming home from work, throwing on the uniform, driving to the game,
man,
not playing.
Oh, you know what makes it worse? How many
so
people
high.
did you tell at work that you had a playoff game that night?
Yes.
Oh, good. Hey, good luck, Jimmy. Go get him, buddy. Go get that chip. Go get that chip, Jimmy. Yeah, we lost by 15 and I didn't play.
Bro, I'd be so hot. I'd be mad. There'd be furniture moving at that gym.
It gets funnier, dude. Just thinking about it.
There would be furniture moving at that gym. Come on, man. Don't DMP me like that, man.
Man.
You can't do that. Put me in the game.
No.
Do a KZ Alcala.
It was a 15,
you ain't got to DMP.
It was a 15-point thing. There was garbage minutes. You could have called time. All right, they're clearing the bench.
Coach is going up to you, 45 years old before the game. Yeah, Jimmy, it's just not your night tonight. You're gonna need you to just warm up the bench.
Nah, you know what's worse is he doesn't even do that. He just doesn't make eye contact with them the whole game. He's just walking up the sideline, and then with like 30 seconds left. Oh, guys! Oh no! I forgot.
The cold piece is there ain't even a coach. That's why I say I'm just getting up and subbing myself in. I'm not gonna, express. And I know they keep stats in this league.
Oh, they really don't like you.
Nah, bro, no.
I'm crying. Like,
wait,
really
well,
bad.
who's in charge of the substitutions then?
Anybody.
Oh yeah, them dudes didn't even want to play. They just wanted to tell people they were in a rec league. They don't just sit there. You're just gonna sit there and watch basketball in some sneakers and some shorts. Your ass out of here.
Can you imagine them? One of them's got a leg sleeve on.
Get Chris Haynes on the phone. This Chris's teammates.
There's one from each team.
Dude's got a compression sleeve. Other guy's got a headband.
Goggles. You know they got goggles on. Oh, I got a lot of questions.
Oh man.
Maybe he had a bad ankle.
Maybe it could be the case, but you're gonna have to clarify that in the post.
It's gonna have to be the DMP.
Don't even dress at that point.
Yeah, out there in the
If
sweatsuit.
I got a bad
bro.
ankle, I'm gonna eat dinner with my wife. I'm not going to the game.
He showed up for the game in street clothes.
Sorry, babe, can't do date night. Got a playoff game tonight.
No, it'd make it worse. Wife's in the stands. Wife's in the stands. She's just scrolling Instagram, watching TikTok videos.
Oh man, I had a game last night too. I have a softball game. We played doubleheader.
When'd you do that?
Last night, basically during the football game. Yeah, we lost both games, so we'll get.
What time the game start? I was with you till what? Like, I guess it was
7:30,
like
8:30.
6. Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It took 2 hours, but we'll be back. We're bouncing back. It's all good. Shout out to my man Andrew.
You got to our establishment at the right time too. We had just started talking. It's like, oh yeah, you and KC, and I was like, there was like, oh, is KC gonna be here? I was like, yeah, he left a little later than me.
Oh, he knew.
But
We knew he was talking.
Oh yeah,
My dog.
yeah. He knew who he was talking to.
Well, you know what messed me up?
He came over and he said, man, you're the only one I haven't talked to yet. I was like, brother, I'm looking forward to meeting you. I was thinking the same thing, and he was talking, and then I looked over because they had just said, hey, is Kenny coming? I was like, he is, but he left a little after me, and I looked and I saw you were right by the door.
Yeah,
I don't even remember who you were talking to. It was like, hey,
yeah, pull up,
yeah,
pull up. You know what?
Sorry to Jason, whoever. Hey, over here.
I think it was Sean Cunningham I was talking.
Oh, okay. Well, Sean knows how this
Sean.
works.
But the killer was, well, you didn't have this issue because, hey,
Jesse, where the establishment we was at yesterday. Right in front of the door, bro. Right in front of the door.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's almost like they saved that spot for him.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you what the absolute most magnificent part about that was? You weren't here. We had to do, the crew had to do an event there with a bunch of advertisers.
Okay.
I think it was the week you were gone.
Uh-huh.
And
hopefully.
No, it was definitely the week you were gone. And Katie and I pulled up, and it's like, all right, it's going to be a pain in the ass to find a parking spot. And someone pulled out of that same exact parking spot because it was at the same place, same room, same everything.
That's a nice place.
And it's a great spot. I wish I had a little more time so we could go eat over there.
Yeah, I've never been there before.
Yeah,
Like eating there.
Yeah, no, it's a great little spot. But yeah, lucked into that parking space on 2 trips.
They know who it is, man. They know the vibes. But what I was gonna say was, I don't know if you've experienced this, but that
I did tell the person who was behind me, "Hey, don't hit my car on your way out," because you saw what was behind me.
Yeah,
I said, "Hey," I said, I wanted to make sure he knew that was my car in front of his. Hey, don't hit my car on the way out, bro.
The killer is, I don't know if I've never experienced this before, but they got this new system that I didn't really know how it worked. I'd never seen it before in the parking garage, where you don't take a ticket or nothing.
Okay.
You go in the garage, you park,
Mhm.
you scan on your phone, you scan the barcode on your phone,
Okay.
and that's it. They know when you leave.
Okay.
I'm like, what the hell is this? I know.
So it doesn't cost you anything?
No, it cost me something. I
Oh.
gotta go back and find out how much it costs. But,
I don't think I like this system.
but yeah, you just
No, you hit
already-
peak hours. It's $25 a quarter.
You go through the garage. There's no ticket to take, nothing. The lady standing there because I think she knows it's new to a lot of people, and she's like, "Yeah, no, just go ahead, find the spot, scan the barcode." Like, all right,
Huh.
all right. I go in there.
You still
park.
don't know what you paid for it, huh?
I'm about to check right now. But yeah, you scan it, and then you go do what you're gonna do, and then when you leave, you just leave. Hopefully, I'm not paying for it right now.
You gonna get a bill in the mail. It's like
she was
like
there.
them tolls.
Oh man, they be getting me for a little $5,
It's
$6.
gonna be- Yeah,
Like, come on,
it's gonna cost you $50 to go to this event at I don't love the name of the
It
establishment.
was $13. I mean, that's about right, but
I paid about $1.40 because the meter had 45 minutes left on it.
damn.
So I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna add like a couple of extra
Yeah.
minutes, and I timed it perfectly because when we left, it had been what I timed it to. That's tough. Sorry about that. Welcome in, Trysta Krick. Hey, what's good, man?
What up, y'all?
They let you in the podcast
about to
studio
say,
this time.
Your
I
hair
see
looks
you.
great today too.
Thank you very much.
Something
the-
looks different. Is it the hair? Something's
hair.
different. Is it because of the hair is dropping down in front of the cheekbones? Like something looks a
Does
little
are the cheekbones popping a little bit more?
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
It's probably just getting shredded, just getting a little more shredded.
Okay. All right.
Maybe it's down. I don't have a lot of weight in my face, but maybe down a pound or two just gets
Okay.
it gets
I
it right
see.
out. Maybe it's the lighting. Could be the lighting.
I don't know.
Could be.
No.
The hair looks
Could be the fact that I didn't have any time to darken up the eyebrows. The eyebrows are looking a little bright, a little light bright. Maybe that's what it is. Don't know.
Look
What's
good.
up?
Look good as always.
Ain't nothing.
Got the Owen. I know you don't mess
yeah,
around.
you know.
Yeah, I know. I have to have band and ship on the Owen. I went with the Fairlife. I was getting nauseous from it.
It doesn't make me nauseous. It's just not good.
Yeah.
But I got to keep the protein intake.
Got to
high.
keep it up.
We
Got to
gotta
keep
go.
the protein up.
We got goals. Man, there's a lot to talk about. Let's start because I don't want it to get it left. Like we can get to the Fred VanVleet injury. We could get to
We going Brondello?
Let's start there. That's where I wanted to start. The Liberty fired their head coach after they had no business getting eliminated. They shouldn't have gotten eliminated, but they did.
I mean, Stewie not 100%.
Stewie hasn't been 100% all year.
Stewie balled out in game 3, but like
it's
that's
still like she's been to Liberty. We're talking 4 years with the Liberty. Yeah, and they dropped her. They fired her 2 days after a reporter asked, "Should she be fired?"
Clearly, that reporter knew something.
Yeah, I think the reporter was a plant. Maybe don't ask. Maybe don't ask Stewie. Maybe don't ask Stewie.
By the way, because Stewie and Sandy Brondello are like this. Peas and carrots. Do not ask Brianna Stewart if one of the reasons that she's even on that team is should be fired. Second of all, I don't know if you guys are peeping this, but like for those who grew up in the Pac-10, the Pac-12, like my mom was not feeling me going to Arizona State. Why? Because it's a party school, right? It's a school where nobody's doing a lick of work. They're just partying and getting drunk, and there's pools at the dorms. And if you want to get a degree that's not really doing anything at all, like if you're an athlete or even not, and you just want a fake degree, criminal justice is like one of the most like fake degrees you can get.
Yeah.
So if you go to ASU,
Apologies to all the criminal justice majors out there.
So I'm sure that there's a way to get education in that field, but most of the people skirting the degree, skirting going to class, they're the criminal justice majors. A lot of football players doing that. Okay, so if you go to ASU and then you also get a criminal justice degree, I don't think your mental's really there. I don't think you're like a particularly smart guy or gal. The GM, Jonathan Kolb of the New York Liberty, Arizona State grad, criminal justice. Why are you running the Liberty? Why?
What is the answer to that question?
Because he's friends with the size.
I see.
It's a Nepo move. He's micromanaging his little ass off on one of the greatest coaches that we've seen. Only just wins championships. She goes to Phoenix, wins a chip. A couple of chips. Goes to New York, wins their very first chip. They're plagued with injuries all year long. They really started the year 9-0. Their best offense in the league, best defense in the league, best point differential in the league. Then Jonquel goes down. She's gone for a minute. They're struggling. Then Brianna Stewart goes down. They're really struggling. When Jonquel comes back, Sabrina's been in and out of the lineup all year. Like 1 year off of a championship run, you get eliminated in game 3 against the Mercury, who, by the way, are not a scrub squad.
Yeah.
And you just say, deuces? That's crazy to me.
It is.
I think she won one championship.
Just one, yeah.
They were with Phoenix.
With
they
Phoenix,
were like 29-5 that year. Like they were insane.
Dominant.
But she is a good coach and she's really well liked. So this move is a bit odd, and the direction that they go from here will certainly be
Who do you get that the fan base is going to accept?
No idea.
No, Quinn.
Yeah, maybe.
That will not be acceptable.
I don't know.
Because of her relationship with Stewie as an assistant? I mean, I guess. I don't think that's a great move. Noelle Quinn has done nothing compared to Sandy Brondello. No shade to Noelle Quinn. Also, nobody has done less with more this year than Noelle Quinn. Like you had 7 players in the rotation who are really freaking good, and you had to get one Erica Wheeler mid-range last game of the season just to get into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
No idea what that's about.
Well, the people trying to get a hold of you.
No idea what that's about. It was a Santa Monica number. Hope it's not people asking to make a biopic.
You know, they're criminal justice majors. That's who it is.
They said, "What are you talking about?"
I'm not sure if that shot went in or not. The lights went out.
Oh no, I'm talking about the last game of the season. Not in the postseason, but they needed an Erica Wheeler mid-range at the end of the game just to get into the playoffs and not have the Sparks go and jump them. So, I mean, you're talking about a team where Skylar Diggins said, "This is the most talented team I've ever been a part of," and you barely squeak in. Just a team that's clearly not prepared on a night-to-night basis. They play down to their competition all the time. lost a lot of fourth quarter leads. Not like a lot of out of bounds plays late in the game, didn't really get executed. I mean, there's a lot of coaching related things that you could say. And honestly, I don't really have any insight into what was going on there culturally, but there's been rumors swirling about for now 2 seasons that the Storm have had some sort of friction, and Noel Quinn was alleged in that in a negative way. Nothing came of it, but again, I don't know. So different situation than Sandy Brondell.
How do the Fever keep winning games? Like their team has been decimated by like season-ending injuries. And here they are like a couple of wins away from the WNBA finals.
I called them the Tyson Fury of the WNBA.
KC's leaving.
Yeah, I definitely
Great.
hate them now.
Yeah, I mean, you can, you know what I mean? You can hit them as hard as you possibly can where they look like they're seeing stars and they're going down and that's the end. And they just get right up and they win. I don't know how they continue to do it. I think number one, it starts with Kelsey Mitchell. Everything that they've asked her to do, every hole in the roster, she has stepped in and plugged. Right? You need her to distribute, she can distribute. You need her to bring the ball up as a true point guard, she can do that. You need her to get you 30, she can do that. You need her to defend, she can do that. And so
what from the Ohio State University.
From the Ohio State.
You too. Settle down. What the hell?
Michigan man. So I think that's a key piece. She's so fast. She gets into these pockets of the defense and is able to hit mid-range shots. She can go from coast to coast in like 4.5 seconds. And that on a team like the Aces, where they've got guards who are older, maybe don't have as much stamina to be putting up with someone that fast. And then that ends up putting a lot of pressure on Asia down low to try to defend the rim. And then Asia's got her own problems on the other side of the floor, because you got Leah Boston putting her elbow onto her all game long, making it super. I mean, they're just a very physical, chippy team, and they send bodies at Asia. They did what I felt like Seattle needed to do, which is like just continue to irritate Asia and not just let her go face up on you one-on-one, because that's what she wants to do. So it was not just Aaliyah, it was Natasha Howard. You had just multiple players making life difficult for her. And then on the other side of things, she was pretty much the only defense that they had. So it wasn't surprising that the Fever won, on top of the fact that Asia had just won her 4th MVP. So they had been doing all the fanfare and stuff, right? Like, I don't think you should give an MVP away in the middle of the playoffs right at that type of a moment, right before your first game of the series. That's kind of tough.
That's what they do, though. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of. I mean,
I know. That is what they do. That is what they do. I just think that's like it takes kind of a little bit
I understand.
out of it.
Nah, I understand that maybe a tradition that should have died with Dirk having to come back after his team got eliminated and
poor Dirk
get his MVP award.
Poor
That's
Dirk.
tough.
But I will say this, because you're right. You're 100% correct when you talk about the Fever. It's a tough team. They're tougher than a $2 steak. My girl, Kelsey Mitchell,
Can we put a number of times you're allowed to use that phrase? Like,
No.
Nope. All right.
Tougher than my mom's pork chops. Don't make them tonight. We don't want them. We're doing pork meatballs. She's gonna get on.
Oh
you.
yeah, yeah. She absolutely is.
They and very impressive in game one. It's aces and 4. Aces and 4, man.
I think you're writing them off a little bit.
I think you're writing them off, and they are not writing back.
They're handling business tonight, and we'll finish it.
I can tell you this: they're not getting 2 games at Gamebridge. I can tell you that right now.
Watch what we do. Watch what we do.
You're not getting 2 back-to-back at Gamebridge.
But you were
right. You called the turnaround when I was there for Damien's birthday. Literally, you were like, I think the A's. I was like, no. What are you saying? You called it.
I said, Trysta, they're gonna win like 17 straight, bro.
Yeah, that's basically
Set it down like
here or
pennies.
there, like
Set it
here,
down like
sort
pennies.
of in such a word, you know. You said it that way,
Paige
kind of.
had this look in her eye, man. I was like, she gonna reel off like
You know,
16
I just
in a
knew.
row.
That point, I said to my dog TK, I said they about to reel off 16 straight or something.
I remember when I saw Asia. She was 5.5 years old, man. I was like, yo, that's gonna be the one right there.
She's gonna win 4 MVPs, and she's gonna take that team on a 16-game winning streak. When she was 5 years old, I said that.
Yeah, I saw it. You know, I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it. You know, you can see it. When you know ball.
Oh, great. Great. Morphed into another impression. Terrific. What's your finals prediction?
WNBA, I got the Lynx winning it all. I think it's Lynx, Aces. Guys, I've got a confession. So,
all right, Usher.
So I might have gotten some information about the MVP and was like, okay, I don't know if this is real or not, but this is a rumor. And then I'm like, okay, I'm looking for the MVP number. And the MVP number I thought was there, right? Plus 290 for Asia to win MVP. I was like, that's kind of a crazy number for Asia to win MVP since it's like voting's already done. And I go back and I put a lot of money on it, like probably more than a lot more than I would normally put on it on any bet ever. And turns out it was Asia Finals MVP. Big distinction. A huge distinction. So
Yeah.
this is what I need. Number one, I need the Aces to win tonight so that I can take a little fever to win the series. And then I could pretty much get back almost all the money, no matter what happens. Secondarily, I need Asia to have the game of her life in game 1 of the finals so that I can just cash the hell out and be done with it. Because it's tough out here on these streets. It's tough.
So am I correct in understanding what took place here?
It was a mistake.
Yes, but did you get insider information? Was this like insider trading? And
No, I mean, I heard a rumor.
All right, man. Okay.
I heard a rumor.
Okay. No, isn't that an 80s song by like Bananarama or something like that?
That I heard a rumor? Rumor has it.
Well,
It's an
there's that
Adele
too.
song. Yep.
Well,
There's rumors by the Timex Social Club, and then we just placing wagers based on all of this stuff, huh?
Listen, here we go. That's what it was.
Okay.
It was a rumor.
All
It was
right.
a rumor by someone informed.
That
Okay.
gets even more dicier.
Yep. Again, insider trading.
Listen, nothing happened about it. Honestly, you couldn't because they shut the bets down right
Well,
away.
you placed the wrong wager.
Yeah, because the bet was gone. I thought the bet was gone. I was just so fast trying to get it, just so quick. My mom goes, "Did you just put all that money into a DraftKings account?" I said, "How'd you know that?" She's like, "I just figured based on how you've been acting this week that that's where that money came from." I said, "Yep, that's what happened." So we
Chris
need
is going to be connecting from the streets, just with like a little blanket outside because the bet went wrong. And
Ollie's not getting any more kibble for a while.
I might have to talk to Trysta off air.
okay, all right, save your offshore activities for.
Can you still get it offshore? Oh man,
Okay, I have
it's
no
over.
clue.
It's over. When did you? I would love to know when the offshore books closed up, because this occurred on Thursday. I think the announcement came on Sunday.
No, it couldn't have been Sunday.
No, Asia was told from BAM on Friday.
Oh, okay.
And then the announcement from Shams, which, by the way, how do you guys feel about Shams breaking WNBA news?
I'm okay with that.
Fine. He's got sources everywhere.
I'm going to tell you, a lot of WNBA folks, not me, because I ride for my guy Shams, very upset about it.
Who's the
Well, I'm
WNBA
sorry.
Shams?
What'd you want, Doug Feinberg to break it? Get out of my face.
Terica, whatever her name is, wanted
No,
it.
man. No, I'm
Monica
sorry.
McNutt, like all
No.
these, the ones.
No, be better. If Monica had it, she should have broke it.
Shams is.
I should have broke it. Me. I should have been
Well-
like the MVP is. I should have.
See, that was the insider information that she had.
That was
You
a
didn't
rumor.
break it. Yeah, the rumor, obviously.
It was a rumor that I
Bam,
could have
Bam out of
tweeted.
bio called her and was like, "Hey,
Sam was like,
yeah,
"Oh,
I heard a
girl,
rumor
you know what?
Asia's winning the
I've heard a rumor last night in bed that Asia was getting MV4."
Yeah.
Shams is the basketball reporter right now. I know maybe you should or whatever, but I don't make a distinction between NBA, WNBA, college.
Mm-hmm.
If it's basketball, it's Shams right now. Somebody else can get into that lane, but
I had a GM tell me, actually two people from two different NBA teams tell me, there's teams that really miss Woj. And I said,
I bet.
okay. I said, okay, nice. That's good to know. And they said, there's open spot. Somebody's going to take it. And I said, I'm sure somebody will. And they said, could be you. And I said, it's not going to be me, dog. Could you imagine me breaking news with no opinion? What?
See, that's the other thing. Like, you literally can't have an opinion.
I live for having an opinion. Live for it.
you gotta be straight down by the book, down the middle, if you're Shams.
I mean, and then you've got to also say deal facilitated by Mark Bartelstein. Good job, Mark Bartelstein. You've got to still be kind of like a little on the schmoozy side, but you can't say, well, this deal makes no sense. You know what I mean?
Stupid ass trade by the Rockets to the Kings.
Yeah, like Zach Levine to the Kings. Chicago gets X, Y, or Z, and then like I put like a mustache on, and then I do a second video, and it's like, what are the Kings thinking right now?
Can you imagine the tweet comes out? Hey, wait till you read this. These idiots in Sacramento traded ... No, these idiots in Sacramento traded Tyrese Halliburton. Can you believe this?
These dweebs.
Reports. Yeah, reports. These idiots.
Yeah.
Sources. These idiots.
These idiots. This antisocial general manager just traded Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh my God. I did hear something about that guy Comanche. I heard some stuff. Anyway. I just thought there was some, there's just some. I'm just saying there was a new reporting has come out, and that was wild. I just want to say that was.
I guess for some it was.
No, I mean it's not wild,
You're
but
talking
it
about
is.
the New York Times report.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I say. Is there
is
there new?
I'm telling you, some people had talked about this New York Times article like it was going to be the death of Sacramento, and it finally came out, and I was like, "Where is it? This is it."
I was talking to somebody.
I guess everybody didn't know.
I was talking.
He's like, oh yeah.
And how long have we heard about this New York? Me and you.
Months.
I think
months, like during the season.
Yeah, I think the reason why it took so long is they thought they had more and they didn't, and they kept looking. And
it's like, nope, she just makes bad choices.
Yeah, I don't think anything else was there. So they finally and to put it out on a Friday, they're like, we've been working on this. I guess we should put it out. We don't have nothing left. Like we've turned over every rock, every stone.
Just put the article out.
Put it out on a Friday. It's gone already. Not in real life, but like in the,
I almost made it such a bad joke. See, that's why I could never be a newsbreaker. Because all I want to do is crack jokes, and then it's like who's gone.
To go back to real quick, to call back to a conversation we had last week. You know how much of that Fever Aces game I watched?
None.
And the killer about it is they had such a great week. The WNBA did.
Why don't you put it on your ESPN multi-box?
Well, I was like doing other stuff around the house, getting ready to go to Reese's baseball stuff. So at that point, it's easier to just throw on Red Zone because if something catches my ear, I could just turn around and see what's going on. But The WNBA had such a great week. Like once they got away from the NFL last week, and it
Yep.
was Wednesday, Thursday, they had these deciding games. Like it was a great week, great momentum going into this next round. And yeah, they just kind of lost a little bit of that on Sunday.
And like, if you're gonna watch a game opposite the NFL, WNBA game, because it's inevitable that you may end up running into it just based on scheduling. Would you rather skip out on the NFL for a game 1 or skip out on the NFL for a game 5? I would rather personally skip out on the NFL for a game 5.
Right.
It's like, this one's really impactful. It's important. This was like, I watched it. I was locked in, but I also had a podcast that night to talk about it. If I didn't, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, but it's also like, I mean, would I love to tap into game 5 of the Aces and Fever? Absolutely. But if the 49ers are playing the Jaguars at the same time,
Yep.
It's not about my interest.
It's about
the
what
interest of the people who are listening to this. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to watch the Raiders too. It's just it's the name of the game, and I'm not trying to be like it's just the Raiders are in a tough spot.
You know what? That's a good
Love
call.
that
We
fan base.
need the Monarchs.
Yeah.
Let's bring back the Monarchs. And then maybe things change.
At least the WNBA, as I look in the schedule, are bright enough not to have any game 5s on a Sunday. Only game 4s are scheduled for Sunday. So that means game 5 will probably be on Tuesday if necessary for these 2 series. But yeah, do better.
Do better. Just avoid it.
Flip the calendar. Just do it. Just do it. Flip the calendar. Come on. Let's go. It's time.
Are the Rockets screwed?
Yeah, let's go that way. Okay.
I got to take.
Okay.
Not saying they're the same player. Not saying they're any close to the same player or same situation, or that the Rockets are going to win the championship. But what if Reed Shepherd is this Rockets version of Rondo with the Celtics?
Is this Reese talking? Is this your son talking?
No.
Do you crowdsource your takes through your son?
He's a big Reed Shepherd guy, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
No. His boy is Rob Dillingham.
Oh, Rob Dillingham.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
That's his boy.
Yeah.
Reed Shepherd, he was like, yeah. But I mean that saying, if there was, I'll ask both of you guys this. If there was one team, and I'm thinking defensively, that you'd be like, this would be okay if Reed Shepherd was our starting point guard because of everything else we have around him. It might be the Rockets, right? When you talk about the length, that's at the athleticism of
maybe even like the Celtics with everybody healthy.
A team like that where like Reed is like considerably the smallest guy.
Or the Orlando Magic.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I don't want to say he's Rondo. I'm not saying that, but I think you can get away with a young, smaller point guard who might be able to give you the same type of offensive production eventually during the season that Van Fleet would, because of what you have around him with Thompson, with KD, with what's my power forward who just got paid? I'm drawing a blank.
Jalen.
No,
not Jalen.
Jabari. You got Jabari there. Like, I think you might be able to get away with it with Reed, especially if he ends up having like a jump in his offense production.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty small. He's pretty small, and he's really young. And I think probably the best bet is to see what you have with him, and maybe go out and get like a Malcolm Brogdon or a Marcus Smart or
Malcolm
someone.
Brogdon just signed with someone. Was it the Knicks?
I thought Malcolm did he? I thought he was still.
Yeah, he signed with the Knicks.
That must have just happened, huh?
Maybe over the week.
Yeah, maybe over the weekend.
It was relatively recently.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
I remember seeing it because I was like, good. Now we don't have to hear about him coming to Sacramento.
I said reunite Russ and KD.
Oh wow. No. So we know that Kenny will always stump for the guys that are the Jalen Greens, the Zach Lavines, the all bucket getting team. But You're
Jordan
one
Poole.
Jordan Poole. That boy's nice. The one blind spot that you have, Damian, is very obviously Russell Westbrook. Like very obviously. It's just so, and the chatty house has to back me up, because if it's like somebody who, like, if there's a hole in the back, like backup unit as a guy, it's like Russell Westbrook would be perfect right here.
It would be.
To be fair to Damian, Russell Westbrook was pretty good last year.
He was
When
okay.
good.
There was a lot of, he would give you something so good, and then like maybe the next play would be like, ooh, Russ, no.
So here's the thing about the Rockets. Like, we can have this conversation for fun all we want to. They're not signing anyone. They can't sign anyone. The only way they can acquire anyone is through a trade.
Yeah.
And I think they pretty much made it clear they might be thinking along the lines of what you just laid out. They're not doing that. Bobby Marks laid out why they're not signing anyone, and then the idea that they're going to trade someone for what essentially is a
gap year or
one-off point guard probably isn't going to be the case. They're going to work with it's not probably isn't going to be the case. It's not going to be the case. They're going to work with the group they had, and they might run with the idea that you just laid out right there.
Yeah, and I think that's probably fair, and they might even use Amon as a distributor, but then you're losing a lot of three-point shooting. You're losing all of Fred VanVleet's shooting. At least with Reed, he's a good pull-up three-point shooter. He's got a little wiggle to his game. He's actually a good scorer.
Well, not to laugh at the term again, but Fred VanVleet's primarily, like, the one of the things he's best at is he's the organizer.
Yep.
The organizer.
He's the guy who can kind of get everything in order for that team.
Invented that term.
Yeah, like, I mean, he was the first player I ever heard it used for, and
the table setter.
Yeah, well, that's an old term, but it works. Like, it all applies, and he's really good at that. That's going to be a hard position to just replace. But
yeah, especially at that age. Like, Reed Shipper's very young.
But you know who could do it? It's the
KD?
guy they traded. Yeah.
KD
Kevin
could be the
Durant
organizer very easily.
Absolutely.
He can initiate the offense all day, every day, baby. He doesn't have to play the 4, but he might need to get a little bit more endurance and shape. I don't think he's been the initiator primarily for a minute now.
Yeah. There's not a lot of organizing needed when you say, hey, 35, get on the wing. I'm passing you the ball. You go to work.
Hey, look,
I could do that.
I already have the ball.
Yeah, he's literally bringing the ball up and getting into it.
Yeah.
Getting the ball to Şengün, getting the ball to Steven Adams, going to work on his own, going post midi, fade away, one leg, easy money, bottom, sniping.
I also think that you start off and see what's going on with Reed and how that works. And if it works for you, and you still got some trade chips. Like, I'm not saying you want to and you need to do this, but you still got 2 of the 3 and maybe a couple picks, 2 of the 3 between Jayshawn Tate, Cam Whitmore, and Terry Eason.
Isn't Cam Whitmore gone?
Is he gone?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, well, you ain't got Cam Whitmore no more.
He went to Wizards.
Okay.
Went to the Wizards for 2 second-round picks.
Well, I would say you probably don't want to get rid of Terry Eason, but if you need to, and I don't even think, if you need a point guard, I don't even think you need somebody that is the quality that you would get in a Terry Eason return. Like, you don't need that type of player. You need, see if you can get Drew Holiday from Portland or something like that.
Not getting him.
Get that type of guy. We were talking about the Blazers the other day. I think it's time to it's time to kind of make a move with some of these guys. See if you can land a big fish with some of these excess players that you have. You already did it with Anthony, but get Jeremy Grant out of there.
We've been trying to move Jeremy Grant for 3 years now. People are not biting. Jeremy Grant's money makes people not want to give anything for him. You just
Why did
basically
y'all
have
sign
to
that
give him
deal?
away.
What was the point in that?
It was really for Dame. And it was a handshake deal when you got him from Detroit. And you knew that deal was going to happen to make that trade. Dame wanted him because they played on Team USA together. And then like you sign the deal, and I want to say 72 hours later, if not less, Dame asked for a trade. Because I was like, oh, Jeremy Grant got a deal? That means Dame's not getting traded. Dame's not gonna ask out. But he's back now, bitches. He's back and he's happy. And he admitted it was a bad decision. And he said, listen, I should have just stuck to my 10 toes down and had my shield up and taken the beatings. It wasn't all roses and cheese curds in Milwaukee. I'm happy to be home.
Beer.
Probably lots of Call of Duty.
Yeah, he's not playing though.
Yeah, so he's gonna be he's a great leader.
Is he threatening to play like Jason Tatum is?
No. What is that about?
I'm not ruled out for the year. I don't know what y'all talking about.
All right.
I thought it was hilarious that Jaylen Brown called Jason Tatum, called every teammate in his phone, and no one answered. And then Jeff Teague called Tatum, and he immediately answered. It's like, oh, well, that is revelatory.
What's this dude want? Ugh. Ravens play the Chiefs on Sunday. Are you out on the loser?
Oh, I'm already out on the Chiefs. I'm
Okay.
already out on them. They have no running game. I mean, it's Isaiah Pacheco is just not himself. I don't know if he ever will be himself again, but coming off that injury, he sucks. Kareem Hunt? No. Kareem Hunt's doing absolutely zero. You've got Tyquan Thornton as your number one wide receiver and an old, crusty Hollywood Brown. And yes, and you got, see, this is why I couldn't break the news. And then you got a Travis Kelce who's out here hurting his own teammates. You've got Xavier Worthy in, out. Is he coming back ever? 5 weeks, 6? Who knows? You've got the suspension to Rashee Rice. Really, all you have is Steve Spagnuolo in that defense. And Patrick Mahomes doing anything he can to sort of make magic happen. That it's just not, it's like kind of like a little bit like the Liberty in the sense of like, not that they won last year because they didn't, but they've been dominant and they have the pieces and all these players, but then you kind of peel back the onion and you're like, oh, well, they really don't have this player, or this player's not really any good anymore. And this player's probably ready to retire. So I think it's going to be one of those seasons where, yeah, maybe they'll make the playoffs because they're not going to win the division. The Chargers are going to win the division. I think the Chargers are like minus 200 to win the West right now after their win over the Broncos. And so, okay, you got a wild card spot. No, I'm out. The Ravens, they're way too talented to be playing this poopy of football.
But are they playing poopy football?
Yeah, their defense is giving up like 30 points a game.
So that's different for them. Like, that's not something that normally happens with them.
Yes, exactly. Like, you're talking about a team, a unit, and they've had some injuries too. But this is a top 5 defensive unit in the league. And they are second to last in points allowed per game. And they're fumbling. I mean, and a couple of those fumbles, Derrick Henry didn't really just, so they got punched out. But you can't let them get punched out. You got to have better ball security. Giving up a football in your own red zone.
Derrick Henry.
You're
Like,
Derrick Henry.
Yeah,
People shouldn't be able to punch a football out on you. What? So you're giving up 17 points in the fourth quarter to the Lions? I'm sorry. You should be giving up 17 points total to the Lions. So you've just got an offense that's also kind of clunky, right? Like, they don't have a ton of weapons. I don't believe in Rashad Bateman. I definitely don't believe in this version of DeAndre Hopkins. Mark Andrews is old. Like, you got Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers is okay, but very inconsistent. So it's just Derrick Henry and Lamar. And those are 2 key, huge pieces. I'm not giving any shade to that. But, like, you probably should be better than 1 and 2, though.
I agree. I mean, you should have gotten I would have expected them to get one.
You had them.
You had Buffalo or Detroit, and that's why I'm not writing them off as a championship.
No.
With this loss, and even if they lost against Kansas City, I wouldn't write them off as a championship contender.
I think Baltimore has a much better roster and path than Kansas City does. Now, I believe in Andy Reid and Steve Spagnuolo more than I do Harbaugh. Harbaugh's made some awful decisions down the stretch, really in a bunch of clutch time situations over the years. It's kind of egregious. But I would say in terms of like just overall picture, I believe more in Baltimore. Because you can say like the Bills are another AFC championship caliber team. They're a Super Bowl contender. The Lions are a Super Bowl contender. But like the teams that Kansas City has looked like against, you barely beat the Giants. What? Like Russell Wilson on the heels of that game got benched for Jackson Dart, and you barely beat them. Terrible.
So, you know what's really funny to think about? And I just realized this isn't trying to throw shade or be funny. He threw for 450 yards against the Dallas Cowboys.
No, that is really not okay to say. That's not okay to say. We're not in the picture. We traded away Micah Parsons. This team defensively is ass.
Oh,
no, it's worse than ass.
So bad.
It's
so bad.
Ass. It is
bad.
Terrible. 450 yards, and they still said, nah, bro. Hey, you stink, man. You got to go.
Like that's how bad Dallas is.
450 yards, and it was literally so useless. They were like, yeah, you're fired. Get out of here. We signed you for Sierra. We were hoping she'd do halftime. We thought you'd at least make it to week 6.
And guess what? I don't think that the Giants are going to be really any better with any quarterback just based on how bad this offensive line is. You have no running game. Like you got Cam Scatterboo out here catching 6 balls. Pause. I mean, he's not like an elite running back at all. And I like Cam Scatterboo.
He's not. He's I mean, you see some short, like there's a reason he went to like Arizona State and Sac State and like all that. Like he's like a little on the shorter side. He's kind of a smaller
little
back.
bowling ball.
Yeah, but like he can be effective. I think this Giants team has components. I think they like each other. I think they're kind of fun. But they stink. Like they're not.
They stink. The defense is really good. Their pass rush is really good. They've got players there, but offensively they are trash.
Their defense could wind up being great.
Yes.
It's just I think they're going to be on the field a lot.
Oh yeah.
I think they're gonna. I don't know if it's like the Giants might lose the time of possession battle for the next 15 weeks.
I agree. And then you start getting into the standpoint of like fatigue, injuries, defense guys start going out for multiple weeks. Defense as a whole erodes, and now you're really trash vomit.
And you got a rookie quarterback that, like, you're going to put him out there, but this is a rookie. You don't expect him to understand.
We'll give him the Al Pacino speech.
Go back.
No, wasn't calling for an impression.
Go back like you're playing in the hood.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what hood Jackson Dart ever played in, but hey, just go throw the ball. Like, seriously, hey, if I'm Brian Daboll, listen, I'm going to be fired anyways. Just go throw the ball to the open guy. Have fun. Move the ball down the field.
Tell him to run to the light pole.
Tell him to run to the light pole.
Not a bad impression. Al Pacino, like it's not said. Like Al Pacino's a horrible, like over actor. Like he overacts. Like what was the movie? He won. I think he won an Oscar for it. Hoorah! Son of a Woman.
Oh yeah.
It's the movie's very good.
Yeah.
And Al Pacino's incredible. When you go back and you watch it, you go like, all right, man. Like, what the hell is this? Like, what? But he got it because he's like playing a blind guy. That's what he got the Academy Award for. I was thinking like Al Pacino's such an over actor.
He's got a bad temper in every movie.
Every single one.
Like he yells at people.
One.
You think it's like because of Scarface that he just like continued with overacting after that?
Oh, that's a good call. That's a
he
good
had to
call because
really
it might have started with
overact,
Scarface. Yeah,
right?
it might have started with Scarface.
Say hello to my little friend. And you're like, yo, easy, dude. No one talks like that. They just kill you. That's all they do. They just kill you.
Was Scarface before The Godfather?
No, it was after.
because he was pretty calm in The Godfather.
Oh
but then
yeah,
he would-
absolutely.
but
That
he
was the
would lose
picture.
it. Like he would
That,
just
but
lose it.
that was the picture of that. That was Michael Corleone. He was Sonny was the hothead.
Yeah, but Michael would lose it. Remember, he lost it on his wife, and then he. Then he
Yeah,
lose it
but
on-
those were few and far between. There's like 2 times in 3 movies.
You guys have
time
great
I went out,
memories.
pull me back. I love The Godfather. Like
Yeah,
that is
no,
no, like
You
I
and LeBron
actually
James.
love The
Like you
Godfather.
and
No, 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 no.
LeBron James.
I've actually seen all 3 versions of The Godfather. I even saw the version where they took Godfather 2 and put all of the flashback episodes first, so the movies aired in chronological order.
That's what I
I
need
saw
to
that
see.
version.
That's what I
Nah,
need
you
to
got to see the regular one first. You have to see it the way it was intended
have to
first.
see 3.
Oh, we've got a film
There's
stop.
nothing wrong with 3 other than Francis Ford Coppola's daughter. That's the only or is it Francis Ford? Yeah, it's Francis Ford Coppola's daughter.
And I saw 3, but I was too young to remember.
You know what? I take that back. You can skip 3. The plot in 3 is so weird. Like the Vatican Church is involved. I don't actually know what the hell the plot in Godfather 3 is.
Let's
It
ask
has something to do with like the church in the Vatican. You could skip 3.
Okay.
Just watch Godfather 1 and 2 the way they're intended, and then watch what's called the Godfather Saga, where they air the flashback scenes first, and it airs in
So
chronological
like when they're
order.
in Italy,
yeah.
they play
They
that
play that
first.
first. Yep.
That actually
So
sounds
like
good.
all of the Robert De Niro scenes
Yeah.
basically are first.
That sounds
They
good.
say that the main plot is Michael's redemption attempt. That's the main.
Right, Chat GPT.
plot.
I know what the
It
idea
says
is.
the main plot is that.
But what is there's something involving the church that gets really confusing.
He tries to secure control of a major European real estate company through the Vatican Bank. And that would give his family legitimate international power, but it exposes him to Vatican corruption and dangerous rivals.
You know, Dusty
so
Baker's
he's
on
Jamie
his
St.
way to the studio hearing this right now. Dusty, we're sorry.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
No.
is. Dusty's gonna be here in 15 minutes.
Dusty. Yo, I'm such a huge Dusty Baker fan.
My boy.
Living
Hop
in
back
DC,
in and say
living
hi.
in DC, you know.
We've got to go. It's either one
All right,
case.
no, but I've gotta go.
Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
See you, Dusty.
All right, TK.
All right,
ya.
TK.
I
Appreciate
love
you.
you.
I'll
Bye-bye.
be back. Josh, I'm with you. I'm not concerned about Baltimore either. Not yet. Even if they lost Sunday, I wouldn't be concerned. But we'll see. Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said, "Come on, man. What you doing?" But you know he'd rock his Giants gear anyways. You know, it's funny story. I think Kevin went to see this. He couldn't offer a review on it because I think he knew what it was, so he was pretty scared. Marlon Wayans looks like he crushes that movie, though. Looks like he.
Have you seen the reviews on it?
Bad.
Really bad.
Really?
Really bad.
Oh, Jordan. Oh, Jordan. That's no good. I don't know if Jordan's written a movie that's gotten reviewed like that. I brought all these cups in here. I forgot to get the wine opener. Go see if I can find it. Oh, we got time. Turn the heat up.
I'm gonna get sick.
You're gonna make poor Dusty Baker sick. Dusty Baker couldn't manage and make a Rockwood today because, well, you Name ill. Your radio appearance.
No, Scout. No. Oh, both of these guys. Cold.
Yeah, just opened a bottle of this
There
2022
we
Pinot
go.
Noir.
There we go.
Dusty Baker, Baker Family Wines on his way into the studio. My man Chick, the actual winemaker, on his way in here too. We're gonna have a good time. I'm making a mess over here. It's my bad.
It's all good. I mean,
Sorry, Seth.
That's who you got to answer to. Is Seth.
No,
There.
sorry, man. I got it. I got it. But yeah, we ready to cook. We ready to cook, man.
I got to get a couple of those in that. Never mind.
In the wine fridge?
No, see, I was gonna say, man, no, because then it's gonna open up on.
No, rich people have wine fridge. I don't have a wine fridge. Jesse, do you have a wine fridge on the registry? I didn't see it.
No, we don't.
No,
we don't even have wine.
Damn. well, we'll send you home with a bottle. You got to at least
Yeah,
have
make
some
you some of
wine.
that Baker family wine.
Yeah, we'll send you home with some of that stuff. Are you a wine drinker? Do you like wine?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm not gonna waste a bottle on you then. You know, I could get you getting married and all, but geez. Does Crystal wear her ring?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Better. For what I pay for it.
Yeah. Well,
it'd be like that.
No, I get it.
Speaking
I
of,
get it.
gotta get some air horns.
Okay.
Happy anniversary to my lovely wife, Jazzy 510. Happy anniversary, babe. I love you.
Happy anniversary, Jazz. 30 years you guys have been together with a 2-year-old. That's amazing.
Started over.
Good for you. Good for you. Did we decide we're done?
Oh yeah, we done.
Okay.
Too old to be having kids again.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Some would say you were too old 2 years ago, but yeah.
They might not have been wrong.
I don't know. I think you needed Ryan.
I definitely needed my.
I think you needed Ryan, man.
Yeah, she completes the family.
There you go.
She completes the
Love
family.
that. Love that. That's terrific.
Although we went to the Sac State game on Saturday, and it was me, Jazz, and Reese, and we were like, "When was the last time it was just us three?" Like it's been obviously at least 2 years, but yeah, that's how it was for a while. And then Ryan came through and changed the game. That's my little girl, right?
How does Reese adjust to that? Like he spent a lot of his life by himself.
Yeah, I think he wanted the sibling. He was a big proponent of it, and
Reese is like me. He doing his thing. He ain't really he don't let anything going on with Ryan or anything that's going on really phase what he's got going on. So he's fine.
I was taking the kids to school this morning, and Morgan, 4-year-old, swear to God, says, I want a baby sister.
Oh.
And I said, oh, yeah? She's like, yeah. I was like, who could help you with that? It's like, where do we get one of those? She goes, well, you. I was like, oh, I don't. It's like, I don't know. And thankfully, Audrey, the 11-year-old, was still in the car. And I said, I think Audrey has enough baby sisters. And she immediately goes, yeah. Because she's at the stage where Morgan can't do any, like, she is just constantly annoyed with her little sister. So I knew she would be right there to bail me out. There's no way she was going to say, yeah, I need another one. No, we need 5 girls as siblings. No.
Like, it might not be 5 girls, it might be Gunner.
No, there's no. There's no babies.
Gunnar Barling sounds like he plays third base for the Baltimore Orioles.
Gunner's funny because that name has been picked up and used. Like, little Gunner. And I don't know how or why you landed on Gunner. Gunner sounds like Brock's brother. Like it's awful. And so, yeah, there's no.
Imagine Damien Yow's with Gunner today.
Me
and Gunner going to the Sac State game.
Gunner's a cool name.
Well, no, this is what I said. It's going to need it to be blacker. So if it's going to be Doug Gunner.
Doug Gunner.
It'll be the Gunner Barley.
Wasn't and I think he was sick. I mean, I think he actually passed too. But wasn't I thought it was really cool. Boomer Esiason's son was Cannon, wasn't it?
Oh, is that right?
I think it was, and he had some ailment, and because I remember they were on this cover of Sports Illustrated. That's why I remember it when the kid was a baby or toddler, and I think his name was Cannon, Boomer and Cannon. I thought that was cool.
That is cool. Yeah, but my name isn't. I don't even know what goes with Gunner.
Gunner works. He's laying the groundwork for the lineage.
Of course, quarterback for Oklahoma.
Of course, they absolutely sounds like an Oklahoma quarterback, and then he'll be Reese's future co-host. Gunner and Reese, 6 to 10 on ESPN 1320.
Gunner and Reese
in here talking about why the Kings can't get it together and why did they trade for Zach LaVine Jr.
Nothing's been the same since that and the India trip.
Gunner and Reese talking about the India trip.
Just haven't recovered.
Well, Anjali will own the team by then, I'm sure. So who knows? Who knows? Yeah, no more kids. We're actually taking precautions to ensure that doesn't.
Well, gotta do what you gotta do.
It's scheduled for the day of the Kings opener and the Montana game.
Oh, that's an action-packed day.
So if your boy is in here with frozen corn and peas, I'm just trying to get ready for the game that night. Because I told Jason Ross last night, I was like, hey, which one of these are you going to? He's like, I'm going to Montana. I'm going to Montana. I was like, honestly, I think that's what we're doing too.
Yeah.
Because we'll just go to the Laker game on Sunday. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know home opening is a vibe, but you said it perfect. It's the Jazz. Like, I've been to home openers before. It's fun. But in the end, once you get past the start, it's just another game.
Yeah.
I want to be at the Sac State Montana game on ESPN too. Mm-hmm. So I'll gingerly walk the track there and go over to the Sky River area and watch that game, and then try to hit up the Lakers on Sunday.
Yeah, and I think I might stay around. I might stay around for tip off because it's I think the Kings are 7, Sac State is 7:30. So I'll stick around, pregame, champagne and campaign a little bit, schmooze, see the tip off, see the excitement,
and
then head on out of there. But I'm texting you something right now.
Well, you could just tell me because Dusty Baker's here, so we're going to.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right. And that's Montana. Oh yeah. Sorry, home opener gonna have to miss. Home opener. Just make sure we got plenty of frozen corn and peas here, so I'm ready to walk. I'm ready to make that Sac State walk.
You get the where we get the drinks. Just put it in there in that ice.
Yeah,
ice chest.
right. Don't nobody heat these peas up. I'm gonna need them. Dusty Baker is here. We got the wine open, man. We're gonna have a good time here. Talking with Dusty Baker next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Legend. My boy, man.
John, whenever you're ready, John. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, we're in commercial, so whenever you're ready. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
What's
Good to
happening,
see you.
man? How you doing?
Good to see you,
You
man.
just put this on today?
That's my boy.
I was gonna wear the Dodgers.
That's on board, man. Hey, y'all can be fighting on there. We can sell them tickets.
Whichever one of those two you want, man.
Doesn't
Both of
matter.
them will work. Okay. Actually, that one probably. I'm sorry, I said that. That one's Mike's better.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Get y'all set up here. Already opened the bottle.
Gotcha.
Get y'all
Did
set
you have
up.
Sac State's head coach on here?
He's on
Oh, yeah.
Thursdays.
Yeah, that's our man.
Is he on weekly?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What are they, 2-2?
2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get out to the game yet?
No, not yet.
Shaq, what's up,
Shit,
man?
what's up,
going on,
man?
brother?
How you doing?
Doing well.
Good to
Doing
see you,
well.
man. Yes, sir.
Oh, you guys got wine already?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We
Told
popping
you,
them
man.
open,
They
man.
cracked these open.
We
Yeah.
popping them open.
I brought a rosé.
We pop that open too.
There you go. Just pop it all
There's
over.
not a one bottle limit.
No. Right. They don't know what you're doing. Drinking on the radio.
Oh, we'll tell them.
Yeah. We let them know. We let them know. Let me see. Here's the good thing. They also see us. It's live. It's streaming live on YouTube. Yeah. So the show plays on the radio and also streams live every time too. Lives on YouTube afterwards. So that's why, like I said, we'll just hold the glass up while we're doing it so they see it. So.
Yes, sir. That's the Pinot.
Yeah, man.
Oh, baby. Baby. Hey, man, I saw our boy Edison the other day.
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't get a chance to really hear so many people.
That's my boy. Edison was my
That's
first
my man.
basketball coach over a little rec league in Burbank.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my first coach. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's my man.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Almost 60 years, Sam Lovelace.
Oh man,
And he
I
was
heard that
bad.
name.
Oh,
Why do I
man.
know that
he,
name?
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm
he
saying.
played with
Yeah.
he went to Luther Burbank.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
he's a bad boy.
What year did you go there?
He's 60.
So
Same as
before
you.
Polly went to
Yeah,
Burbank.
67.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't on air, all right.
Not yet.
We're not on the radio, but we are on the stream. I could kill these mics.
A little closer, yeah.
So you're gonna have to pull that one closer to you because you can. Yep. And Dusty, you should be good.
Okay.
You should be good. All right, we're coming back right now.
It's a good job. Get a drink on the job.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this for a while,
sir.
man. Dusty Baker here in studio with us. Baker Family Wines. We're going to be out there on Sunday watching football, playing games, drinking wine. Chick, the winemaker, is here.
Man.
So we're going to have a conversation about how all of this, because you've told me and KC the story before about Dusty just reached out saying, hey, I want to make wine.
Well, that's how it started.
Yeah.
He was what I call a consumer brand ambassador at Woodbridge Winery, and he has a different part of the story there. But anyway, he reached out to me a couple of years later and said, "Hey, I want to put a vineyard in on my property." And I said, "Well, why?" You know, it was one of those things. And he says, "Well, because I couldn't put a bass pond on the property because
I was gonna, but they said I flood my neighbor.
You flood his neighbors. So okay, the vineyard's the next best thing. So and then what variety did you want to?
I want a Cabernet.
And why did you want Cabernet?
Well, that's what I like to drink.
Yeah. And what did I tell you?
He told me I couldn't have it because it's too hot in Sacramento.
Yeah. So if you wanted, it's remember, this whole sack tomato kind of thing,
That's what they used to call it, sack of tomatoes.
Sack of tomato. And that's what his Cabernet would have tasted like.
Yeah.
So what did I tell you we were going to plant?
He told me we were going to plant Syrah.
Yeah.
And see what happened. I was on the Mon-Fri advisory staff.
Okay.
And so I would go to different lunches and dinners around the country with my coaching staff.
Mhm.
And they pay me like pretty good money to go to dinner. And then they'd give me 2 cases of wine a month, from all of their, Francisco Baldi, from all the ones that they
Good
had.
deal right there.
Oh, a heck of a deal.
It's good. It's a better deal than I had. Working every day for that.
And then my coaches, they would give them, per dinner. And then they give them a case of wine a month. So this is how I got started. And next thing I know, there was a brother named Rodney Williams. And so
you and I were good friends.
Yeah. And Rodney was the brother who picked out all my wines every month. And so he really taught me about the different wines, the expensive from the not expensive. And so he always picked out the expensive for me. and so I'm the one that asked Rodney, I said, Rodney, can you line me up with the dude that can teach me everything about about growing grapes, putting in the wires and the irrigation and everything. And this was when I was building a house, and it says in the Bible, plant your crops and vineyards, before you move in the house. And that makes sense because you have something to eat.
Yeah.
While you're building your house versus you build your house, you ain't got nothing to eat. And so that's how I got started, Chick. He helped me. I mean, he's been teaching me everything. The sunny side, the grapes on this side, the north side, the shaded side. And so when to turn the water on, when not to turn the water on. The only thing is, see, he likes it when I'm home and out of a job.
Oh yeah,
he can tell me
when you're out of a job.
Yeah,
no, exactly. I've been out of a job 3 or 4 times. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be on 5 teams if you weren't out of a job.
But we were talking about this earlier.
Yeah,
you were out of a job, but you were like signed immediately. We were trying.
No, I wasn't signed immediately
because you went from the Giants to the Cubs.
No, that was immediately,
and then Cubs to Reds was immediately. Wasn't
no,
it?
that was 2 years. I had a 2-year break. Yeah, and in between
that's 2 years of my life in that vineyard.
Yeah, exactly. Because he would tell me what to do, and I'd be out there working in that hot sun in Sacramento. So like everywhere I went, other than the Cub job, my phone didn't ring at all.
Really? It felt like it was. It felt like it was back to back.
It felt like it, yeah, but it wasn't.
I wasn't the one sitting at home either.
Yeah, exactly. But I wasn't exactly sitting around.
Yeah.
Like I'm always do something. My daddy told me, "Hey, son, you gotta stay busy, and you gotta show people that you can do more than just play ball." And so my dad had rent houses. My dad worked 2 jobs for 36 years. He worked at McClellan and Sears, and my mom worked and went to school, and so my parents, you know, they didn't like you just sitting around doing nothing, because anytime I told my dad I didn't have nothing to do, he made me go pull some weeds.
You're gonna find something for you to do.
Yeah, and I hear about those weeds all the time.
I hate weeds to this day.
So I don't know what 5-6 years elapsed, and Dusty says, "Hey, let's form a company." And
No, first I said
no. Oh.
First, before the company, you know, I was with Jerry Royster, Jerry Manuel, Roland Office. All the brothers would get together every year.
Yeah.
And so we bottled our first.
Oh yeah,
our first bottles of wine.
Okay.
And it was they're called shiners. I mean, it's not like moonshine, but it's kind of like moonshine because it's not legal yet. And so I was marking them. Hey man, we got this, we got that. And then
Keep talking. I'm gonna pull this closer.
Yeah,
Just keep
there you
talking.
go.
Good.
And so you know, the brothers all told me, hey man, this tastes pretty good. I said, really?
Yeah.
And I said, in our agreement,
They'd want to buy it too.
Yeah.
They'd want to buy it.
Yeah,
And
we couldn't
Dusty
sell
would-
it.
We
Right,
couldn't sell it.
right.
So Dusty would say, "Well, here, have another bottle."
I just give it to
But
you.
no, we want to buy it.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, then that's how we got started. And then our agreement was we weren't going to necessarily deal with quantity, we were going to deal with quality. And I don't want anybody saying, hey man, because I had some Johnny Bench Scotch years ago. Usually I don't say the name. And
I was
it
going to say,
dude, it was the worst. And I'm a Scotch drinker.
Okay.
Also, and it was the worst stuff. I took one sip and I told Chick, I said, man, don't you put my name on something that people are going to be talking stuff on me. You know?
How long did it take for you to get it to your quality, to your satisfaction of the taste? Was it, you know, sometimes of experimenting with what you wanted it to taste
not
like?
long.
No, not long. You know, and I think from a winemaker standpoint, we take a look at each individual lot, and we look at it for its merits and where the wine is sort of telling us where it wants to go, so that we can blend it optimally. Because as Dusty says, we're not going to put anything with his name on it that is less in quality. I mean, yeah, we could probably produce a wine out there for $10 a bottle, but it's not going to be the good quality that it is.
Right.
And so we look at it, and you know, the other person in the picture here is Polly, my wife, and she you know, she and I will just sit down, and then we'll go ahead and we'll blend the wines, and then we bring in, you know, Dusty here, and then he'll always ask us what this is, and we just won't tell him.
It's a quiz, and he makes me like
quiz. It's the whole education part.
Yeah, and I'm usually 80% right, so I give myself a B.
Yeah,
and guessing what it is.
Yeah, and then so you know, so really it's the quality behind the bottle,
right?
Or it's quality in the bottle, and that's really what our mantra is. And so 2012 is when we started the company in San Francisco on Treasure Island. We moved the company to West Sacramento in 2019ish or something like
Best
that.
decision you ever made. Brought it back to Sacramento.
We brought it back to Sacramento.
Yeah.
I mean, he lives right around the corner, and I live right across the river. So it just sort of made a lot of sense. You cannot shorten up 90 miles.
No way.
No way.
And especially with the traffic getting worse every day.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, and so that's where we brought it. We produce and bottle everything in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. It is truly a craft-oriented winery. Every bottle, and when he's in town, he's helping to bottle. I mean, he's helping it any chance he can get. Every bottle is touched by a human. I mean, there's no automation here. I mean, it is just us just putting together our heart and soul.
The only thing is, see, my wife, she told me she ain't gonna drink any if I put my feet on them. He didn't say.
By the way, you guys are off the hook this weekend because there's no fruit for Toe Jam Red. Okay,
Chick was trying to get us to squash grapes this weekend out at
no, the fruit's all done. We brought it
out of Baker Family Wines. For those watching or listening, we're drinking a 2022 Pinot Noir here. From Baker Family Wines. You can pick these up at the Nugget in Granite Bay has them. we're going to get a list of all of the nuggets that carry them, so we can tell you exactly where to go. Look for that familiar baseball stitch right here in the Baker Family Wines logo. I can tell you one thing, Dusty, we talking about how important it was when you put your name on something and you're involved in something, you own a company. There's a lot of like, one of the things is spirits. And like Total Wine gets fooled by this. There's a lot of companies that get fooled by Black owned labels when they're not Black owned labels. They're brands that slapped E40's name on it and gave him equity in it. And now people think that that's E40's line of Prosecco, or it's Snoop Dogg's line of whatever, or like people for years up until a year ago thought Puff owned Ciroc.
Right.
All of these companies above own these. So knowing that it's Dusty Baker behind Baker Family Wines is a big deal to a lot of us.
And it's also, Hank Aaron's one of our partners.
Come on, that's the
exactly.
one too.
There you go.
That's the one.
There you
right
go.
there.
Yeah, see, and I
Uh-huh.
took Hank and Mr. Moorhead. He's the largest exotic car dealer in America on the East Coast.
Wow.
And so, like, I took him to Opus One, and then Hank goes, "Hey, man, I want to be part of your company." I'm like, "Man, I don't need that pressure because I don't know how I can pay you back, or when I can pay you back." And he told me, "Don't worry about it." And then I'm like, "I can't do it." And then he says, "Look, boy," and see, when he called me, you know that voice. Look,
I've
boy.
heard that once or twice.
Yeah, and he says, "Look, I'm gonna give you some money. I'm gonna make you take me as part of your company." And I says, "Okay," but I says, "What's the stipulation?" Because I know him. And he goes, "Stipulation is you gotta make me a bold Cabernet Sauvignon." And so when I went to Chick, I said, "Hey, man, look, the Hammer." He said he's got to be part of our company.
And he brought it to me in September.
Right.
We really had to pull that one out of our, out of our hat.
Hey,
So.
and then not only that, it was the labeling that MLB wouldn't give us, permission for, put the arrow on the Braves on the side, right?
Really?
Yeah. No, we had to. We've got permission from MLB because the actual is it the arrow? No, it's the feather.
Right.
Yeah, it's the feather that actually is trademarked by MLB, and Hank and the family didn't mind, and the Braves didn't mind, but we had to go to MLB for permission.
They didn't give any. Come on, it's Dusty Baker with Hank Aaron. They didn't give no kind of pushback.
No. There's no. In the end, MLB was very gracious, and they said, for everything that Hank has done for MLB, for Dusty, that's everything that's done, for MLB. It was just, sort of, hey, let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's make it.
It was good.
Let's make it happen. And it's a wonderful wine.
Right.
So,
I'm a cab guy too, so I'm excited to open that bottle.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like Dusty. I like those dark, rich cabs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And that particular Cabernet, it's a little bit different because it's more of an old world Cabernet. So I know that a lot of people love Napa Cabernet. This one's actually coming out of really high elevation vineyard in the Sierra foothills. So it's about 2,500 foot elevation. So and the soils sort of they're volcanic soils, but it's warm by day and it's cool by night, just like it is in Bordeaux, where the Cabernets actually have originated in the world there.
See, that's why I like my partner, because when he mentions all these places, he's been there, and he's taking students like every summer to France and Italy and all these places.
Well, I can take adults there too.
Thank you, man.
There you go. Come on, Casey. There
And
you
see,
go.
he was head of viticulture at UC Davis.
Well, I wasn't the head. I
You
mean, I
damn
ran the
near the head.
winery there. Okay.
Yeah, okay, come on now. That's what I'm telling
He
people.
walked into
anyway.
the place one day and he goes, "You run this place?"
Yeah.
And then you look at our little, winery in West Sacramento, and it's like,
It's okay.
hey, we're comfortable.
It's ours,
It's old world.
Let's talk about that real quick, because obviously when you think wine, you think California, you're thinking Napa. Now you're thinking Lodi, because Lodi is buzzing right now. Having it in West Sacramento, why was that so important for you guys to have it there? Because to me, as somebody that lives, close to that area, lives in Elk Grove, not far from it, that is a major.
Well, but
selling point.
honestly, we try to get in Sacramento first.
Mm.
And there was a bunch of red tape and a bunch of stuff that, we had to like, man, this is too much.
Mm.
And then we met some people from West Sac, and they were like, "Come on in." And I was like, "Really?" And I said, "When?" They said, "Tomorrow." I said, "Tomorrow," because the other, I mean, my hometown of Sacramento.
Yeah.
I mean, they were like 6 months or 3 months.
And it was like, I called him and I said,
Cost
how
him a
well
lot
do
of
you
money.
know this person? And he goes, it'll cost me $1 million if I do that.
Yeah, you crazy. Thank you. So sometimes you got to go with, what you know.
Yeah.
And so this is,
But
that's why
it's-
we chose West Sac. But, West Sac, I've gotten lost because when I was a kid, you didn't really go to West Sac. And then I got lost one day in West Sac when I was looking around, and man, I was like, man, West Sac is booming out there.
It is.
And,
It is.
some of those houses on that back canal back there,
Yeah.
the Deepwater Channel, and the horses, and I was like, man, this is really changed from when I was here.
Absolutely. It's really cool that you guys are in West Sacramento though.
Thank you.
That's like I said, you talk about wine tasting and having a nice experience. Usually, I got to go to Napa or I got to go even out to Love. Nah, it's right there. It's right there in West Sac, man, centrally located. Whether you're talking about Elk Grove, whether you're talking about Rockland, whether you're
Right.
talking about Rancho, whatever. This doesn't take long to get to West Sac and get the Baker family
See,
wines. And that's what I love about it.
Sac. I love the proximity of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I've told people that the guys ask me why Sac, because here's a guy from jump off Oklahoma and he cracking on Sac. And I said, man, how you gonna crack on Sac? I said, you ain't never been there. I said, man, we're just halfway between Lake Tahoe and San Francisco.
Yeah, in fact, the other
And
day,
Napa right there.
Reverend Chris from Phoenix, Arizona, I'm just going to give him a plug because you brought that up. He actually watches this podcast, so he might be watching right now.
Oh, that's
he
terrific.
came in and he said, well, I said, how did you hear about this? And he says, oh, I heard some podcasts. And I said, was it D-Lo and Casey? And he goes, yeah, I think that's who it was.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I think
There
that's
you
who
go.
it was. I'll
Take
take
the
it.
plug.
I'll
Yeah.
take it.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Casey and I, you were talking about Hammer and Hank Aaron earlier. And Casey and I were just marveling at how many epic Major League Baseball moments you've been a part of. And one of them was 7-15. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You were
I was there 7-14, 15, 11, a whole bunch of them. And I didn't know how fortunate I was to be a young player, to been with the Braves at the time, because there was I prayed the night for the draft that I didn't get drafted by the Atlanta Braves, because that was, the epicenter of, civil rights, and they had all kind of like trouble in the South and bringing out dogs and horses and
Jim Crow.
Yeah, Jim Crow and the Klan and fire hoses, and I was like, Lord, please, I don't want to go to the South. And Hank, I did get drafted by the Braves, and I said, Lord, you didn't hear me. And so, but Hank Aaron promised my mom that he would take care of me as if I was his son. But that was the best thing that ever happened to me, because at that time you go down there, like I met Ted Abernathy and to this day, the Ambassador Andrew Young, and Jesse Jackson. I mean, you name them. I met them all. Herman Russell. I met them all through Hank Aaron.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like their little son that they were schooling, and it really helped because my mom was going to school at the time. She was at Sac City and Sac State studying Black history, and then she ended up being an African studies teacher at Sac City. So this kind of like brought a lot of things to fruition.
Yeah.
A lot of the books my mother made me read.
Yeah.
Like Berkeley Carmichael, Nature Rat Brown, Malcolm X, and then you name them, I read them all.
Brought it
Because
full
my
circle.
mom-
and
yeah,
everything.
brought it full circle, and you really understood, what the struggle was all about at that time, and to see so many prosperous Black people at that time was so refreshing. And then where I ate lunch, Ralph Garr and myself, at the Busy Bee, and it was right at the bottom of all the Black colleges, Morehouse, Morris Brown, Clark, Spelman. I mean, we were there like every day.
Yeah.
And you just sort of take these things for granted until you go, someplace else. And then you like, hey man, this is one of the best things that, happened to me.
That's one of the cool things about Atlanta. Being here from California and Sacramento, it's diverse, but the professionals and the high level professionals that you see in a place in Atlanta that look
True
like
that.
you is when you see it for the first time, it's awe inspiring. It's like, wow, like this guy, he owns this this dental.
Hey man, I went in
office or
some of the
something like
houses
that.
and they had like 2 or 3 color TVs, and my mom didn't even have a color TV. And I think we're from California, and I was like, I got my mom's first color TV when I was on a post game show. I hit a home run against Chicago Cubs. I thought that was the biggest thing on earth. like, hey mom, I got you a color TV, And I go to some of these houses, they had 3 and 4 and 5 color TVs, a Mercedes outside, and I was like, dang man, somebody been lying to me.
All those black professionals, like you said, the universities that are there, the HBCUs that are there too,
Yeah.
and the professors, the presidents of the universities that look just.
Well,
like
and it helped because my roommate Ralph Garr went to Grambling, and so I go to Grambling every year to pick up Ralph, and then we drive to Florida, and I drop him off on the way back, and then I met a pretty little girl. I met Ralph's girlfriend's younger sister. You always go for the baby sister. And so that's who I end up marrying. But I mean, I went to Grambling, I'd never seen that many, pretty little sisters in my, not in one place at one time.
Ralph, you never told me that.
I didn't tell you that.
No, Ralph never told me that either.
Well, we say none of your business.
Oh man! So look, I wanted to ask Dusty real quick because D'Lo saw me today and he saw me in my Giants gear and he's like, "Oh, pandering to Dusty, pandering to." But the story is, every time I see Dusty at either here or at a Kings game, I'm like, "Dusty, you my man. You like Unc to me, man." And I'm a big Giants fan. And
my son love you.
Yeah, that's my boy too. That's my boy. Shout out Darren. But I'm like, yeah, I'm a big Giants fan, man. I grew up under you, Dusty, man. He'd be like, yeah, with that Yankees hat on, right? Or a Reds hat. And I said, Dusty, today.
Now you got the upside down one.
Yeah. I got the Giants gear on right here, man. But one of the great stats that I remember from your era with the Giants, obviously you had 93, and that was epic. In 94, I thought you guys were going to make a push with Matt Williams and everything before the strike hit. But then you had 95, 96. Once you got to 97 to 2002, I think I saw somewhere you guys played like only 12 games that quote didn't matter. Like you were either in the race or leading or anything. And the year that it didn't matter, quote unquote, was 99, which was special because it was the last year of the stick. So that's just a testament to your era of Giants managing that lives with us forever, lives with the franchise, lives with fans like me forever. How exciting was that time as you as a
it was
Giants
great
manager?
to see us go from the bottom to the top and then stay on top for a period of time. That's the hardest thing to do, is stay on top, because people shooting at you and you're drafting low,
right?
Like some teams draft number 1 or 2 every year for 10 years and still can't figure it out, and so like scouting is so very, very important. The mindset of the organization, like your organizational philosophy and theory, and the fact that, hey son, you're here with us, but hey man, you better come with it, and we come to win.
Right.
This is something. Yeah, this is something that we instill from the time they first get there. And what's so great about it is that me as a manager, I didn't have to do it all the time. Or my coaches, I had players that would take care of it. Barry Bonds, Will Clark, Robbie Thompson, Willie McGee. I mean, one of my big time. And when I think about the great players that I had during that time, players and pitchers, I mean, guys that I could depend on, and there's nothing better than the feeling that you can trust a guy. Under this situation, he may not come through, but I know he ain't scared. Because see, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of cats out there that get scared, and so I'd rather have a young, brave dude that ain't that good than I would a old great player that skate. And so, like, when I look back, I had Ellis Burks and Kenny Lofton and Jeff Kent. Jeff Kent, one of the most underrated dudes. Richard Rea. And then I had the youngsters coming up, like Royce Clayton and Darren Lewis, who my son named after. Yeah.
Really?
And Matty, he's called a big Marine, because he was like, he was about taking care.
Business.
Oh,
no nonsense.
Oh, yeah. Because I tell you a story. One day, Matt Williams was a rookie, and Kevin, he's from San Diego.
Oh yeah, that was my first favorite player.
Oh, dude, I love Kevin Mitchell.
Boy. That was my first favorite.
Oh yeah,
player.
and so like when I was a kid coming up, I'd get to the cage first, and then Hank Aaron say, "Hey man, look," and then Rico Cartier look. And at the end of the day, I hit last, even though I was at the cage first. This is what happened.
Yeah.
And so Mitch was practicing that same thing. So he told Matty, he said, "Hey man, you gotta wait." And Matty said, "Well, I was here first." And he goes, "Hey man, I'll break your frame if you don't get out here." And so I swear. So he got out of there. And so I was a batting coach. And so Mitch said, meet me at the batting cage. I said, "Oh Lord, I gotta go referee with these two big old bulls in here." So I get there. Matty's waiting on. And Mitch come down there and Mitch like, "Oh, you showed up?" And Matty said, "Yeah, man, you told me to come down here." And so Mitch goes, "Man, I like you." And like you call the dude's bluff.
Yeah.
And they became best friends. So I said, "Matty, come here, man." I said, "Dude, I know you had to be a little scared." He goes, "Man, I was scared to death." But he said, "Man, I had to go get my ass whooping." That's what he said. And so he had mad respect from from everybody from the time he was a little rookie.
Yeah.
Can we steal a little bit more of your time? Can you guys hang out a little bit longer? Yeah, because we haven't even scratched the surface.
I ain't got
of
nothing
things.
to do except go and clean the garage.
In that case, if Mrs. Baker's listening, no, we're gonna need Dusty. We're gonna need Dusty for a little bit. So don't see Dusty just like everybody else. He's trying to avoid the choices. Yeah, just like us. We'll come back. We've got a lot more to talk about with Dusty and Chick. We're gonna be at Baker Family Wines this Sunday at 1:00. We're gonna be watching football. We're gonna be sipping wine. Dusty's going to be out there with us. It's going to be a great time. 1:00 this Sunday. We'll come back more with Dusty Baker here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. All right, break.
Tell me if I'm going too long.
No. No such thing. No such thing.
Hey man, yesterday I was picking up.
I mean, we're still on.
We're on the street.
Yeah, we're on the street.
Oh, we're on the street.
We're on the street.
I was picking up some of the coaches from the Astros because they're like calling me now Tuve, and some of them say, "Man, come get me, man," because they were off yesterday.
Yeah,
and they're in town, so I went and got them. Me and my other buddy, a couple cars. So, I get down there, and they're like, "Hey, Dusty, man, we want to go out to your house." I said, well, "Come on, dudes."
Yeah.
So I put them in the car. We got some, some Italian food.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man, and we had a
had a nice little feast.
Oh man, it was great, to be with the fellas, and also
let's do it
in an environment where I'm not necessarily the manager.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like going to a bar with your,
just with your guys,
yeah,
just hanging out, man, just talking, shooting shit. Yeah, that team, because obviously you got to them after the cheating scandal or whatever. And I ended up really, really liking that team because what I saw, and I think you instilled this in them, is they were pissed off that everybody thought their success was because of some cheating. And they said, "No, we're legit." And they took pride in that. And the COVID year that you guys didn't get it, I saw them really push, like they really had a point to prove, like, no, this ain't got nothing to do. We're really that good.
But the thing was, this is what people don't understand. See, there was only, when I got there was only 2 or 3 dudes that were still on the team. And so that's why I said, man, were they booing the person or were they booing the uniform?
Right.
And so we can talk about that. Made it easier on me. People don't, how'd you do it? Number one, it was COVID year. Now, in spring training, they were wearing us out.
Yeah, they couldn't wait.
I'm telling you, man, they were wearing us out. Yeah. And so now we got to go home. When we come back, with no fans. With none but cutouts.
Right.
I mean, I had my dog and Darren and my two grandsons
right there behind in the cutout, behind the dugout.
I wait till every day.
But man, I really like that. They were so driven to prove people wrong.
Yeah.
And then when they actually won the title, I'm a Giants fan, but I wanted you to win. But I just really like that team and their mentality that they took.
Hey,
They
man.
were pissed off.
Plus, that was the best team I inherited. See, every other team I inherited was either at the bottom or close to the bottom. And see,
For your mom.
thank you. And see,
Ooh.
when you bring a team from the
That's
bottom,
the first time I've had it. That's really good.
Okay.
and then you get
Great
close,
summer wine.
and then you end up,
Probably put that on special this
you know,
weekend.
then you end up
Okay.
getting blamed for not taking them all the way. And especially when you're African American manager, man, it's different on us than it is most people. You know, I was winning 95, 97 games, getting fired. There's other dudes losing 90-something games, and
That's across sports.
it sure is.
It always has been.
I always think back, obviously the middle teams. I always think back to those the Cubs, Reds, and Nationals.
Yeah.
And I was like, do you guys know where you were before Dusty got there?
I know. But you know, something I asked Al Laddles, I mean, he and Bill Walsh were my mentors when I started coaching and managing. And I asked Al Laddles, because I met Al at the Squaw Valley Warriors basketball camp where I got the MVP in 1966.
There we go. Let him know.
Oh, yeah.
Let him know.
And so that's why I met Al.
Uh-huh.
So I asked Al, I said, man, how come they don't load me up like they do some of the other guys? And he said, no, man. He says, you know, why load you up when you can do more with less? Save payroll, putting some in their pocket, and then when you don't win, they got somebody to blame. And he wasn't lying.
Yeah.
That's what happened. So
That Astros team.
We
I
here,
really
Casey.
know.
Hang on.
Yeah.
All right, Dusty Baker hanging out here in studio with us. The winemaker chick here with us as well. We're going to be at Baker Family Wines this Sunday. We'll hope you'll come hang out with us. The 49ers are going to be playing football. We got the Chiefs and the Ravens that afternoon. We're going to get there at 1 o'clock. We're going to be drinking wine. Chick has promised some surprises. Apparently, me and Casey got some competitions going on this weekend. Apparently, we got some competitions going on.
I don't know about this yet.
It's all a surprise.
And Dusty's going to be out there with us as well.
How do you do beer pong?
Well, we're gonna figure it out. I was just
Well,
gonna make
yes,
sure.
you will.
I was gonna make sure. I got to make sure not to wear white, right?
Oh no.
Oh well.
No. Don't wear white.
Yeah.
All right,
No,
man.
that's
I'll
like
just-
okay. That's like wearing white to an Italian restaurant.
I wear
Little
I'll
pasta,
be ready.
you know,
Yeah, I'll be ready.
It's all fun games.
We have a very regular conversation on this show, and there is no better person to ask than you. Who is the greatest baseball player you've ever seen?
Oh man. Well, the greatest one I ever had on my team is Barry Bonds. But boy, I gotta go with Hank Aaron since I played with him. But I mean, it's hard to beat Willie Mays too.
Those are the two we always land on. Barry.
I'm just telling you because Willie, Hank made everything look easy. Willie made everything look exciting. And I mean, Willie was probably faster, probably threw harder. Both of them were geniuses on the baseball field, including Barry. You know, they saw things that most people didn't see, or if they saw it, it was too late. And so, you know, those three guys. And I tell you who's in there in that group that most people don't realize was Reggie Smith. Because Reggie Smith was one of the baddest boys, you know, that I played with. And I mean, he was fierce, man. Switch hit, could run, had a cannon, and you know, you didn't want to, you know, we'd get in a scuffle with somebody, and I look for his back. I just feel around a little bit for his back. I know, oh yeah, come on,
we good now.
Oh, I'm real good.
But he there, look good. I'm talking crazy.
Ain't nobody gonna hit me in the back of my head. I tell you that.
I'm 42, so obviously I didn't see Willie, didn't see Hank. I studied as much as I could, but I watched all of Barry's career,
Mhm.
and it's an impossible conversation to have.
Yes, it is.
I can't imagine, and it could be the case. But I can't imagine a baseball player being better than Barry Bonds. He was the quintessential 5-tool guy.
But you know, it's kind of like I remember when they was trying to figure out who the best boxer of all time was, and then they had these fake boxing matches. I don't know if you all ever saw it. You know, he had Joe Louis facing
Muhammad Ali.
and it's like, you know, how do you compare greatness of generations?
Right.
You know,
Right.
I mean, it's hard.
Yeah.
It happens today with Bill Russell and Wilt
Yes.
Chamberlain and
Correct.
LeBron and Michael and
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's hard, you know, because the games change. You know, the difference, like when Barry played, and when I played, and Hank and those guys, is that, you know, was a knockdown pitch. You know, because the first thing they would do back in the day, they would say, okay, we know this kid can hit a fastball because he wouldn't be here from the minor league. Well, let's see if he can hit a curveball. Then he hit a curveball. And then they say, let's see if he can hit a slider. And then here come a changeup, see if he hit this one. And then if you hit all those, then they would knock you down. No, they would not get you off the plate. They'd knock you down.
They made sure they get there.
Oh yeah. And then there's a saying, let's see how he hits on his back. You know what I mean? And you know, there was more intimidation. But as a cost of the players and the salaries went up, you know, the ownership was protecting their interests because they shouldn't, you know, they couldn't afford for Barry or McGuire or Sammy, these guys, to get hurt and lose that gate. And so, you know, it's just, it was different. I mean, I tell you, you know, I had Altuve at my house last night, and he told me that these kids now are throwing the ball harder. And he says they're, you know, the movement on it, the sinker, the sweeper is more dramatic in throwing the ball up. And, you know, Altuve, all his life, he's been seeing the ball up. You know what I mean?
I don't know how you get to half.
Dude, hey, man, I call him Mighty Mouse. So one day I called him, I said, hey, man, I said, you Mighty Mouse. Me no mouse. I said, man. I said, dude, let me tell you, do you know who Mighty is? He says, no, I don't know Mighty. So I said, you go home and look up Mighty. Mighty was kicking them cats' butt, and he had all the little misses and little girlfriends. I said, next day, oh, Mighty Mouse bad dude. I said, oh yeah, he sure is.
I want to ask you another question about some of the guys that you've managed outside of Barry. We'll leave Barry out of this. I'm gonna ask you who's the best player that you ever managed, and I'm gonna say who I think it might be. Is it Carlos Correa? No. Carlos was bad.
Carlos bad dude.
Carlos,
yeah, but I had D. Lee. You know, Derek
Sacramento,
Lee.
El Camino, baby.
I mean, nothing against Carlos, but I had D. Lee. I had Ellis Burks. I mean, this cat was. I mean, Sammy Sosa. You know.
Eric Lee almost won the Triple Crown.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, and I'm telling you, I have seen some. I mean, some. You know, I had some bad dudes on my team.
Did you have Bryce in Washington?
Yeah, I had Bryce in Washington as a kid. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from him.
I get you.
Because I love Carlos. I mean, that's my wife's favorite player, Carlos Correa. You know, I mean, and seeing he come up, you know, kissing her butt, you know, knowing and look at me. And, you know, he's in town. His birthday was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, him and Jeremy Pena, their birthdays on the same day. And seeing, I love them dudes, man. I mean, I and me and the Latin dudes really had no problem getting along. Because I played in Venezuela, Mexico, and Puerto Rico, so you know I understand their struggle too. And back in the day, you know, the only way you got a single room if there was an odd number of blacks or Latins, because they wouldn't rent a white dude and a brother in the same room, and so the Latins and the brothers had to live, you know, most of the time down the ghetto, you know, down the flat someplace. And I talked to Dorinda Aaron, who was Hank's youngest daughter, and Hank's kids were closer in age to me than I was to Hank, and so she was telling me about her godfather, Felix Mantilla, and that was Hank's roommate back in Milwaukee. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
You've talked a lot about the Astros recently. I know for us and for fans of Dusty Baker, that World Series championship you got, you know, a handful of years ago meant a lot to us. What did it mean to you?
Well, actually, number one, I had come close half a dozen times.
Mm-hmm.
I only made one World Series, but it seemed like something would always happen, like in that championship series, and something would always happen. Seemed like in Game 6, that was my nemesis. I'm trying not to think about it.
Goddamn Bartman! I knew Bartman was gonna. I knew Bartman was gonna come out.
But honestly, he always. I asked him one day. I said, "So how does this happen?" He goes, "Well, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink." So it had nothing to do with the management. It had something to do with
just sometimes some. I don't blame Bartman at all.
Mm-hmm.
You blame Alex Gonzalez.
Come on, man. I tell you, you guys are cold, man. You tell the truth, but you're cold. Still cold.
Edit this out. We're gonna edit this out. We're gonna edit this out.
No, but I mean, I tell you, those were those are some fun times. I mean, and you think about it, and my dad, one of the last things he told me in the World Series of 2002, and after the game. Well, in Game 6, when we had the big lead, and then he told me, he said, "Son, like if you didn't win that one and the pennant tonight, I don't know if you're ever going to win one." And back in the day, the old dudes, they used to use negative motivation as incentive. Nowadays, you can't use negative motivation; it doesn't work. But that was my reasoning the whole time for keep coming back and managing, because I love my dad. My dad's my biggest supporter, but I, as a son, you want to prove your dad wrong. And that was on my mind. And then number 2, right after that, I thought about how I was going to win, number 2, and we damn near got back to the World Series the next year. Because see, the thing about it in Houston, we could have went to the World Series 4 years in a row, and we were at Game 7. In the ALCS, both times. ALCS. And so, I still got a little bit of energy left. Still got a little bit of incentive. That's why I'm taking. I'm going to Nicaragua. I'm taking Nicaraguan team to the WBC.
Oh, at WBC, that's gonna be fire too.
It's gonna be fun. And see, part of the reason is because. Nicaragua got a whole bunch of African slaves, that in Central America, period. And so I told my wife and my brother that, this is my Marcus Garvey World Tour.
I see you. There we go.
This is said about like winners a lot, because I asked you about what it was like to finally win that one. And you pointed out the ones you lost. Do you think about the ones you lost more than the one that you won?
Yeah. I mean, I think about the ones we lost because I in my mind, should have won like 4, realistically. And in my mind, if I just won 2, I'd probably just only been on 3 teams instead of 5. Because because if you don't win it all, especially if you're a brother, you don't win it all.
I was gonna say, Dusty, you're black. You still would have been on 5.
No. Well, yeah, eventually. I'm sorry, man. I lost my head there.
I say this all the time about 02. 02 was I was 19 years old, 18 years old. And no, 19. But that Game 6, it just feels like there was nothing that could be done. Felix Rodriguez was lights out all year. And what was that? Probably about a 11 pitch at bat to Spezio.
Yeah, and he had him 1 and 2.
Yeah, and he just kept fouling.
No, but see, sometimes what people don't understand, I've been in Spezio's shoes. Sometimes I win. Everybody think your team's supposed to win all the time, and everybody think that the pitcher wins all the time, or they blame the pitcher. Sometimes, man, you got to give me some credit, because I wasn't up there just painting. And boy, that was some game. And and you think about Game 7, where a tough decision, where I chose Levon Hernandez because of his experience in the World Series and him winning games. But some of the teammates, just like we wanted Fernando to go in that series against the 1-game series against against Houston, and the sort of chose the veteran Goltz. Well, in that decision, I was like, oh man, I wasn't sure who to pick, but some of the guys wanted me to pick Kurt Reeder because Kurt Reeder, his name is Woody, and from that cartoon character, and he got these big old ears that he loves. He can't help it.
They hear you right now talking.
Oh yeah, I better be quiet. So Woody wants you to rub his ears for good luck. And them guys, man, his ears all red.
My ears, brother.
But yeah, I feel like that there was nothing that could be done. Even Robnan, who had been lights out. He was. We found out later he was pitching through injury, just giving everything he had to try and get it.
But something I look back on all this, man. If I had won a couple times before this, I would have told him see you later. Even though I was on top and with the money. I mean, sometimes you get tired of mess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That you can't say anything about. And so, maybe Lord didn't want me to leave yet because hopefully I influenced, some players positively and made a better life for their families.
Yeah.
And a lot of these dudes, I mean, they tell me now that how grateful they were. I mean, I don't think about it. I just think about doing my job or thinking about passing on what was given to me by the greats before me. I mean, anything I tell these guys, I think, I got some of it from me, but most of it I got from, Jim Gilliam, Joe Black, Roy Campanella, Hank Aaron, Satchel Paige. I even played with Satch, in 68. Yeah, that was a trip. I was 68. He's called me Daffy. And I said, man, my name ain't no Daffy. He said, come here, Daffy. I said, you know what Daffy looked like? That little black duck on Donald Duck. He still called me Daffy. You know what I mean? So we had a good time. Right now we're drinking something that was for my mom. And my mom asked me, this is for my mom. My mom asked me, she says, I want a rosé. I said, Mama, we don't have a rosé. She goes, go get one. I said, Mama, I'm supposed to get one. Talk to Chick. So Chick made this rosé for my mom, and she never got to taste it or drink it because she passed before. So this rosé is for my mom.
Well, cheers. I'm confident she would approve.
Fantastic too.
Since we're talking about the women in our lives, and Casey was bringing up 2002. How much trouble did you get in with Mrs. Baker when JT Snow grabbed Darren at home plate?
Well, she
it was bad when it starts with
There's two things. My mom used to tell me, quit cursing on TV. I can read your lips. I said, no, Mom, I wasn't cursing. She says, well, I read them lips. And you're embarrassing the family. That was that time. And then that morning she called me because Darren had been the bat boy a number of times. And he was only out there because I had cancer that winter. And so I was trying to give him everything I could in case my cancer came back.
Yeah.
Once they tell you got cancer, man, you don't sleep right because it comes to your mind. And so she said, son, I don't think he should be the bat boy today. I said, oh, Mama, come on. She goes, you'll never listen to me. I said, Mama, he's done it. Barry Bonds said he's the best bat boy we got. Then when I saw him right out there, I said, oh, Lord. And then I get back.
Is that Darren? Is there a little competition?
Yeah, there's competition between he and this other little kid that we didn't know. So I'm going. That's mine because all the kids are getting their dad's bats. And Darren's dad, Darren told me, Dad, you don't do nothing but sit around. What do you do? That's what he told me. And so Sean Dunston's son got his, Barry Bonds' son got his, JT Snow's son got his. And so his designated guy was Kenny Lofton. And so he ran out there, and I got back to my office. Phone rang. I said, "Oh Lord, who's this?" So I wasn't gonna answer. That's how bad. So I picked it up. Dusty, when your mama call your name like that. So, oh yes, Mama, what's up? I told her she wasn't watching the game. I told you, you don't ever listen to me. I said, hey, Mama. I said, oh, the press is coming in. Oh no, They gotta wait. The press wasn't coming, but I was trying to get off the phone.
I'm just the Giants PR guy. Yeah, Dusty's talking to his mom right now. He can't come. He's gonna have to hang on, guys. The press corps from all over Major League Baseball is here, but Dusty's getting yelled at by his mom. Everybody, hang on.
Yeah, Peter Gammons, you're gonna have to wait. Bro. He's talking to his mom. Right?
And I was.
That's an iconic moment, though.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
That is.
The only
That
thing
is
is,
one of the all-time
everybody remembers
moments.
it, but him.
He don't remember. How was he? About 4,
3.
Oh, he was little.
Remember it all, yeah.
He don't remember anything.
That's crazy.
What's he say when he sees it?
Huh?
Does he like? Have you ever? I mean, I'm sure you.
Yeah, he's
watched
seen it.
with it, and
Quite honestly, I think he's kind of tired of seeing it.
I'd imagine.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was still cool.
And that's all. And then
we lost that game.
Mhm.
And what I remember as much as anything, Darren was crying. He was crying crazy. And then
I
Leroy
remember that
Hendricks,
too. You carrying him out,
who's
man.
the security for the commissioner,
Uh-huh.
he was standing right beside me. And, yeah, he talked to Leroy. He's in town today with the with the commissioner, talking to the A's.
Okay.
And so Leroy was there right there, and then his favorite show was Bernie Mac, and so Bernie Mac was on like some talk show, and Bernie was talking about Darren.
Yeah.
But that boy was wailing. He don't even know what he was wailing about. And then so
He was balling. I
yeah,
remember
so I
that.
called Bernie. I said, Bernie, that boy knew what he was wailing about. He goes, did he really? I said, that boy said he knew, Daddy, I don't want them to win. That's all he kept telling me. I don't want them to win. And so my son got him on the phone and said, look, Bernie, I know what I was crying about.
That's a classic.
Darren made his World Series debut and talked to Bernie Mac and has no recollection of any of it.
No, that's his man, Bernie Mac.
Dusty, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about this. You said Darren was 3. I have a 2-year-old daughter.
2 minutes.
I got a 2-year-old daughter. She turns 3 in November. Yeah, I might be with your mom on this. I can't imagine her going out being a bad boy, Dusty.
I know, but this boy went to the park every day.
He was there every day, the whole run. I remember
No, but
seeing
not only
him.
that, he would sit down and watch the whole game. I mean, by himself.
Yeah.
And he liked 2 things. He liked 3, Bernie Mac, watching games, and he liked listening to Reverend Al Sharpton.
Oh,
that's
Lord.
my dog.
Oh,
That's what I like.
oh
to
my
hear.
God.
That's
So I said, I'm like, really? So he was just sitting in front of the TV watching. I said, you know what you look at? Shh.
That's my boy Darren, man. We gotta get Darren up here, man. You gotta come talk.
He
to
just
him.
got home yesterday. He's
Okay,
home now.
okay.
He's right down the street too.
Yeah, we gotta talk to him.
Hey, Darren, what's bothering you today? The white man. The white man is bothering me. You got the ultimate line too, Mom. Barry Bonds says he's the greatest bad boy ever. Like, what's the problem? Hey, we're going to be at Baker Family Wines this Sunday at 1 o'clock. We're going to be watching football. We're going to be drinking wines. There's going to be charcuterie boxes out there. There's going to be food trucks. If you've never been to Baker Family Wines, make your plans to make your first trip coming up this Sunday at 1 o'clock. Chick, we appreciate you so much.
Thanks for having us on.
Dusty, we
Yeah.
appreciate
I gotta
your
come
time.
back, y'all.
Oh, man, you open
The
invitation.
stories are endless.
Anytime.
Just walk in that door anytime you want.
Anytime, just walk in, sit down.
Hey man, I got one thing. I was going by the Kings Arena yesterday, and I had my wife's truck picking up the Astros. Doug Christie walks out,
Mm-hmm.
and so I stop and I take my hat off. Doug, how you doing? He didn't recognize me.
Oh, no.
I swear he just went, "Hey man, how you doing, brother?"
Oh, no, we're gonna fix that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that.
back.
Oh yeah, he
No.
came out in
Because
his suit and everything.
We know exactly where Doug was leaving too.
Really?
Doug was leaving with us.
Yeah.
When? Yesterday?
Yesterday. We're gonna
He has the
FaceTime
gray
Doug
suit
right
on,
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I pulled up on the side. He's walking out,
We talk.
and he's with another brother. Is that the GM?
Yes.
When we close
Yes.
this show out right now,
Yeah.
we about to talk to him.
Yeah, we're gonna FaceTime
He's like, "Hey,
Doug
brother,
right
how
now.
you doing?"
Yeah. We'll see y'all tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
All right. That's hilarious.
Man, I'm pulling for Brother Brown too up there, man. Man, they showed it.
Seriously, you guys are like in tow?
Yeah.
Christie yesterday?
Hey, y'all, we gotta shut down. We'll see y'all tomorrow. We love y'all. Appreciate you as always.